Yeah, it's really cool.
What's your favorite part?
The Batman part, duh.
Yeah, I love the Batman part.
I agree, that's my favorite part too.
But dude, the whole thing is badass.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I don't even know how to describe it.
It's just so cool.
You're right, Morty, it is just so cool. Dude, this is classic Rick and Morty. We always get sucked into these interesting adventures and meet interesting people.
Yeah, it's always fun to travel to different galaxies and fight menacing aliens.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what Rick and Morty will get into next.
Man, this is a great painting. It really brings out the depth of the woman's eyes.
Yeah, I love the way the shades of blue play off of each other.
I know, it really captures the emotion of the painting.
I have no idea what any of that means, but I'm sure it's artistic genius.
Yeah, Jerry, it's definitely art.
Huh, okay.
Hey Morty, so, our latest sci-fi adventure is out, and we loved it. See, our cartoon character had a close-up of themselves with a blue and green background. It's so believable, and we just had a great discussion about it.
Yeah, it's super real. I mean, the blue and green. It's like they're just popping out of the screen.
Exactly, and we just love the way our sci-fi adventures make us feel. We're so happy and wholesome.
Morty's dad. Oh, I think I heard about that show. It's about an angry man and his stupid grandson?
Sarcastically, yep, that's us.
Surprised. Oh, okay. I had no idea.
Gives a little chuckle. Don't worry, Jerry, you really don't need to know about art. It's a complex and difficult thing.
Sarcastically, okay, thank you for the self-esteem boost.
Dude, this is some serious shit. This is some art.
Yup, it's beautiful.
Huh, I've never seen anything like it.
It's a painting of a giant bird.
With long wings.
Yep, it's called a pelagornis.
Ooh, I've never heard of that.
It's a pretty old animal.
What do you think it could have flown over?
I don't know, but I'm all about finding out.
I'd love to see that painting up close.
Me too, Jerry, me too. Ah, this is a beautiful picture, Morty. It's a great representation of London.
Yeah, I absolutely love it, Rick. The colors are so vibrant and the skyline is so imposing.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best pictures I've ever seen.
I guess. I'm not really sure about it.
What do you mean, Jerry?
Well, I don't really care for cityscapes. I just think they're kind of boring.
Well, I guess you're right. Maybe you would enjoy things like nature or space more.
I dunno, Rick. I kind of like cityscapes. They're kinda like a window into the future.
You're probably right, Morty. Maybe we could go to London sometime and check out some of the architecture.
I don't know, Rick. I really don't care for cityscapes. Maybe you should make some more pictures like this one and give them to me to look at.
Ah, I don't think so, Jerry. I think Morty would enjoy them more.
Yeah, I think so too, Rick.
Well, whatever you guys want. I'm just going to relax and watch some TV.
Look at that picture. How cool is that? It's like a painting from the future.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. I especially like the background.
Yeah, I know. It's a really great piece of art.
Hey Morty, what's up?
Not much, Dad. Just taking in some art.
Art? What kind of art?
You know, like paintings and stuff.
Oh, I see. I bet you like modern art, Morty.
Well, I guess you could say that.
Modern art is cool, too, Jerry. I think it's really innovative.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know about all of it, but it's interesting.
Anyway, Morty, I think you should try painting something like that one day. You might have some talent.
Yeah, maybe. I'll have to give it a try.
So what do you think, Jerry?
I don't know, it's a bit abstract for my taste.
Well, that's what our sci-fi adventures are all about. Pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. And I can't wait to see what else you come up with.
Oh, I have so many ideas, it's amazing. I'm sure we'll be able to knock some socks off in the next installment of our sci-fi adventures.
Huh, I can't wait to hear all about it.
What do you think, Morty? Is that a good picture?
It's great, Rick. What do you think?
I think it's great, too, Morty. I love the colors and the bird. It's a great picture.
I agree, Rick. It's a great picture. Rick, and I love this picture. The colors are amazing and the pose is so iconic. It captures the feeling of the show perfectly. I agree, Rick. It's so cool how they managed to capture the feel of the show in just a poster. It's like they were there.
Yup. I think it's great too, Morty. I'm not really into art, but it's really cool to see what you can bring to a picture just by using your imagination.
Exactly, Morty. That's why I love sci-fi, because you can take things that are mundane and make them feel epic. What does this picture say about us?
I think it's a metaphor for our relationship.
You mean how I'm always chewy and you're always strung out?
Yep.
Clever. I like it.
Sitting in the background, what are you talking about?
What does this picture say about us?
I think it's a metaphor for our relationship.
You mean how I'm always chewy and you're always strung out?
Yep.
Clever. I like it.
Sitting in the background, what are you talking about?
Hey Morty, what do you think about my latest sci-fi adventure?
It's great, Rick. I love the Terminator movie.
Yeah, I just love the setting and the violence.
You know, I always thought that Sarah Connor was hot.
Haha, I totally agree. She's totally badass.
Hey Rick, what's going on? I didn't see you come in.
Hey Jerry, just finishing up a little sci-fi adventure.
Nice. What's going on with the picture you were looking at?
We were analyzing it to determine the settings and props.
Alright, sounds like fun. I'll leave you to it.
This is amazing, Morty. Look at the detail in the painting.
Yeah, it's really cool. I think she looks really cool.
Yeah, sure she does, Morty. You're just like all the other girls. You only like things that are pretty and look appealing to you.
What do you mean?
You know, you like things that are pretty, but you don't think about the other things that could be interesting about them. Like the fact that she's sitting on a blue background with a circular design behind her.
Wow, you're right. I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, sure you hadn't, Morty. You only think about the things that are easy for you to think about.
I guess you're right.
Yeah, sure I am, Morty. Nice picture.
I think it's cool how they put Centauri in the background.
Centauri is Babylon 5's planet.
Yeah, I know.
What's Centauri?
Centauri is a planet in the background of the painting.
Is it a really big planet?
It's big.
I didn't know that.
I think Centauri is a cool planet.
Yeah, I think so too. This is a pretty cool picture, man.
Yep, it's really cool. I like how the clock is on the front of the building and the clock tower on the top.
True, it's a really cool picture.
Hey Rick, Morty says you're a pretty cool guy.
Jerry, I know. Thank you, Morty.
No problem, Rick.
This looks like a great picture, Morty. It's a stylized Iron Man that I've always wanted to get.
Yeah, it's really cool. I can't wait to see how it turns out when we finish it.
Yeah, I'm excited too. So, what do you think about the design?
It looks great to me. I'm sure the final product will be amazing.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be. I'm really happy with it.
Hi, kids. What are you up to?
We're just looking at a picture of a stylized Iron Man that I'm going to paint.
Oh, nice. What have you been working on lately?
We've been working on this picture of a stylized Iron Man that I'm going to paint.
That sounds like fun. What do you think about it?
I think it's awesome. I can't wait to see the final product. Hey Morty, check out this cool picture of a man with a cool tie.
Who's that?
That's Jim Halpert from The Office.
Oh, that guy. He's always so happy.
Yeah, I think that's why he's such a great boss.
Yeah, he's always so positive.
Yeah, He's the perfect example of what it means to be happy and successful.
Yeah, he's the perfect example of what it means to be happy and wholesome.
Yeah, I think that's why he's such a great role model for us.
Yeah, he's the perfect example of what it means to be happy and successful.
Yeah, he's the perfect example of what it means to be happy and wholesome.
Yeah, I think that's why he's such a great role model for us.
So this is a great picture. It's really vivid and it shows off the details really well.
Yeah, I love the color scheme and the way the dress matches the background.
Yeah, the whole scene is really well done.
Really? You think so? I don't know, I'm not really that into art. Rick and Morty start talking about their sci-fi adventures.
So this is a great picture. It's really vivid and it shows off the details really well.
Yeah, I love the color scheme and the way the dress matches the background.
Yeah, the whole scene is really well done.
Really? You think so? I don't know, I'm not really that into art.
This is great, Morty. I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Yeah, I'm excited too. I just wish Jerry was here to see it. He's so clueless about art, it would have been fun to show him this.
Yeah, you're right. Jerry's not the best at understanding art, but he's still a good friend.
Yeah, he is.
Speaking of good friends, have you seen Jerry?
Yeah, he came by to pick up some beers a little while ago.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad he's doing well.
Yeah, me too.
So, how's everything going?
Everything's good, Rick. Just waiting for the day when we can finally go on our sci-fi adventure.
Yeah, I'm excited too. I just can't wait to see what happens next. Whoa, this is some high-quality artwork.
Yeah, I really like it.
Me too, Morty. It's really detailed.
Yeah, I love the details.
Exactly, Morty. I love the details. Man, I can't stop thinking about our next sci-fi adventure.
Yeah, me too, Rick. I can't wait to explore some more strange and awesome worlds.
Hey, don't forget about me, Morty. I'm just as excited as you are about all this sci-fi stuff.
Jerry, you're not even into art. How can you be a part of this Rick and Morty team?
PSSH, Rick, I know all about art. I'm just a simple man with no clue about all this fancy stuff. I'm just here to help you guys out and make you happy.
Yeah, that's the Jerry I know and love. He's always looking out for us. Less than awesome, greater than.
Less than cute, greater than.
Less than simple, greater than. Rick and Morty are analyzing in details a picture with this description while also talking about their sci-fi adventures. A woman with long blonde hair and blue eyes is looking at the camera with a serious look on her face, Jennifer Aniston. Morty asks, "Who's that?"
Rick responds, "That's Jennifer Aniston."
She was in the movie The Hot Chick and she's really pretty. Morty complimented Rick on his analysis skills, and Rick was happy. Jerry says nothing, but he's a simple man without much knowledge about art, so he doesn't really understand what Rick and Morty are talking about. One, what's up, Rick? 2, what's up, Morty?
3. Yo, Jerry.
4, this is pretty neat. Can you tell me more about it? 5, that's a nice picture. Who's the guy in the background? 6, whoa, look at that. Is that a glove on his hand? 7, is that your Polaroid, Linus Van Pelt? 8, wow, that's a really cool picture. Where did you take it? 9, that's really cool. I like how you captured the details in the picture. 10, that looks like a really cool place.
I bet you had a lot of fun taking it.
Who is that?
That's Lady Gaga.
Interesting. What do you think of her music?
I really like her music. It's really cool.
Yeah, I can see how you'd like it. She's a really talented artist.
I agree.
Pretty cool, isn't it, Morty?
Yeah, totally. You're the best dad ever.
Sarcastically, oh, thank you, Morty. I'm glad to hear that you approve of me.
Dude, it looks like Rey from Star Wars.
Star Wars, definitely. What do you think, Rick?
Yeah, I think Rey is a great character. She's strong and independent, like me.
Exactly. And her light-up lightsaber just makes her look really cool.
Yeah, totally. I can't wait to see the new Star Wars movie.
What new Star Wars movie, Morty?
Oh, I don't know, Jerry. There's one coming out, I think.
Ah, okay. So you're both big Star Wars fans, then?
Yeah, absolutely. We love the saga.
Wow, that's great. I used to be a big fan, too, back in the day.
Yeah, me too. It was such an iconic franchise.
You know, I was thinking, maybe we could make a Star Wars movie.
Movie about us, Morty?
Yeah, like a road trip movie where we go on all our adventures together.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I can see that would be really fun.
I'd love to be part of it.
Rick and Morty are happy and they have a positive vibe while talking about their sci-fi adventures. Jerry is Morty's dad and he's a simple man with no clue about art. They are from the show Rick and Morty. One, this looks like a great painting. 2, I bet it would make a great backdrop for one of our sci-fi adventures. 3, do you think it's possible to get a copy? 4, who's the artist? 5, I bet it would look amazing in our rec room. 6, I wonder if it would be possible to reproduce the colors accurately. 7, I bet the artist could create some truly incredible scenes with this painting. 8, I bet we could make some amazing Rick and Morty fan art with this. 9, I can't wait to build a set and put it in our rec room. 10. This painting is definitely one of my favorites.
So Morty, what do you think? Is it good?
Definitely. I really like the color palette and the way the paint has been applied.
Yeah, I thought so too. And I think the composition is perfect too. I mean, the positioning of the sun and the shadow on her face.
Rick, stop being so picky. It's a painting, not an original piece of art.
I'm just fine-tuning my critical analysis skills. Jerry, what do you think?
I don't know, Rick. It's kind of boring.
Boring? It's a painting of Ariana Grande, Jerry. Of course it's not boring.
I guess you're right, Rick. I'm sorry I didn't appreciate it more.
It's all good, Morty. Just have some fun with art. There's no need to be so hardcore about it. Hey Morty, check out this cool picture I found.
It's great, Rick. What do you think it is supposed to be?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's a scene from one of our sci-fi adventures.
Yeah, that sounds like it. I can't wait to see what happens next in your story.
And me too, Morty. I really like the composition of the picture. It has a really unique feeling to it.
Yeah, it's really nice. I love the way the sword and the dragon look.
It's a nice picture.
Yeah, it's definitely one of my favorites.
Yeah, I definitely think so too.
Interesting. Looks like we might be facing another Gorn threat.
Duh, Rick. What else would you expect from the goofball genius that is you?
Oh, I don't know, Morty. Something like this might totally surprise me.
Good thing Morty's here to help us out, Rick. He's always up for a good adventure.
You got that right, Jerry. I grew up living in Rick's crazy world, so I know just what to do to make sure we're safe.
You know, Morty, sometimes I wonder if you would just be more help if you weren't so happy all the time.
Oh, Rick, you're such a dink. I'm always happy because it means that I'm doing my job. Being happy means I'm taking care of you and our adventures.
You're darn right, Morty.
Rick and Morty are analyzing in details a picture with this description while also talking about their sci-fi adventures. A woman with a headpiece and a large green eye is wearing a headpiece with a large green eye. Fuh.
Dude, check out the woman in the picture. Her headpiece has a giant eye on it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I can't believe they're making headpieces like that now. It's like they're pioneers of the future.
Yeah, totally.
Anyway, I'm just excited to see where our sci-fi adventures take us next.
Me too, Rick. Me too.
Damn, that's one fine-looking painting. Look at the detail in it.
Yeah, it's really nice. I wonder if it's worth anything.
You know, I think it might be. I'll have to ask Jerry if he's interested. He's a bit of a collector, you know.
What a coincidence.
I just bought that painting too.
Great, we can share it.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
Is it signed?
Oh, yeah, it's signed by Cliff Huxtable.
Fantastic. Let's take it down to my art gallery and put it up for sale. Morty, you want to help me carry it?
Of course.
This is a cool digital painting of a man with a strange face. What do you think?
I think it's cool. He seems like an interesting guy.
Yeah, I think you're right, Morty. He definitely seems like somebody who's worth exploring.
He sure does look pretty strange. I've never seen anything like him before.
Yeah, I completely agree, Jerry.
You know, I bet if you look a little closer, you could see that the face is actually made up of Bee Gees lyrics.
Brilliant, Morty. That's a really clever insight.
Well, I still don't understand what the eyeball is supposed to represent.
Yeah, I don't either, Morty. But I'm sure we'll figure it out eventually.
Less than, name greater than.
Dude, this is so good. I love it.
Yeah, me too. I'm so stoked for our next sci-fi adventure.
Hey, Rick. I was thinking about throwing a little art party for Morty's birthday next month.
What do you think?
Oh, yeah, I definitely think that would be a fun idea.
Isn't art something you're pretty educated in, Rick?
Yeah, I definitely am. I learned a lot about art as a part of my sci-fi adventures.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah, me too. Thanks, Jerry. Dude, this is some heavy sci-fi shit right here.
Yeah, I bet that picture makes a great backdrop for one of your adventures.
I totally agree, and I'm sure Morty would love to team up and explore it with me.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
Hey, I'm Jerry.
Morty's dad.
Jerry, this is Morty. Morty, this is Rick.
Nice to meet you guys.
Hey Morty, this picture is really cool. Looks like a scene from a sci-fi movie.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. I can't wait to see what else our advanced civilizations come up with.
Hey Rick, what do you think?
I don't know much about art, but this looks great to me.
Thanks, Jerry. I think you're right. This looks phenomenal. I can't wait to tell Morty all about it.
Hey Rick, did you see this cool picture of a woman with horns and a headdress on her head? It's from a sci-fi movie.
Wow, Morty, that's really cool. I think you're going to love this sci-fi movie we watched last night.
Yup, I'm really excited for it. Thanks for sharing, Rick.
Oh, no problem, Rick. I'm just glad I could help out.
Dude, I'm telling you, this demon totally looks like a predator.
Yeah, I mean, it's got that metal pipe thing going on. It's like the perfect look for a murderous alien hunter.
Yeah, it's a total badass. I can't believe we didn't think of it sooner.
Hey, Morty. What do you think about the picture?
It's cool, Dad. I especially like the way the demon's got that big metal pipe in its mouth.
Yeah, I can see how that might be intimidating.
Dude, I'm telling you, this demon totally looks like a predator.
Yeah, I mean, it's got that metal pipe thing going on. It's like the perfect look for a murderous alien hunter.
Yeah, it's a total badass. I can't believe we didn't think of it sooner. We're on another adventure, Morty. This picture is from our episode where we visited an alternate future where the band The XX was huge.
That sounds like so much fun, Rick.
Yeah, it was fun. Plus, you were great in that episode, Morty. You played the saxophone really well.
I did? Honestly, I don't know how I did that.
You must have practiced a lot, Morty.
Probably.
You're so good at everything, Morty.
Well, I just try to enjoy things and have fun.
That's the right way to do things, Morty.
Hey guys, what's going on? Rick and Morty turned to see Jerry walking down the hall.
Hey Jerry, how are you doing?
I'm good, just looking for Morty. He's not here, is he?
No, he's not here. He's upstairs with me.
Oh, okay. I'll catch up with him later then. Rick and Morty continue talking to Jerry as he walks away.
Jerry, what do you think of our sci-fi adventures?
They're great, Rick. I don't understand all the science and jargon, but I love the excitement and suspense of them.
That's the right way to see things, Jerry. Everything is an adventure if you look at it that way.
That's true, Rick. And I love Morty too. He's such a happy guy.
Yeah, he is, Jerry. That's why it's so important to have positive vibes in our lives.
That's true, Rick. And I think that's why you and Morty are so great together. You bring out the best in each other. Rick and Morty smile and continue talking.
Look at these frogs. They're so cute.
Yeah, they're definitely cool.
Yeah, I think they're amazing.
They're just so well done, Morty. They've got the perfect color balance, and the border around the picture is really eye-catching.
Yeah, I totally agree.
I think they're super cool.
This is an interesting picture, Morty. It has a cartoon character with a wand and a light bulb in his hand and a light bulb in his hand. I wonder what the story is behind it.
Yeah, Rick, I wonder what the story is behind it. Do you think it's a clever marketing ploy by the artist to get people to buy their artwork?
I'm not sure, Morty. I think it could be either way. People love to interpret and interpret art in different ways. It's one of the reasons why art is so fascinating and endlessly interpretable.
I guess you're right, Rick. It's a mystery for the ages.
Haha. Morty, you're such a child. Don't you know anything about art?
Dad, I know a little bit about art. I just think that the artist could have done a better job with the composition of the picture.
Yeah, I don't think the artist did a good job either. He used way too many light bulbs.
Jerry, don't be a hater. It's just an opinion, like Morty's opinion about the composition of the picture.
Well, I still think the artist did a bad job, Morty. He needs to work on his skills if he wants to make it as a professional artist.
That's definitely something sci-fi.
Yeah, Rick, it's a really good picture.
Totally. I think it's great.
What do you think, Jerry? It's okay, Morty. I don't wear costumes much.
Oh, come on, Jerry. You're too simple for art.
I guess you're right, Rick.
Man, this is some legit science fiction right here.
Yeah, no, I actually think this would make a pretty dope episode of Rick and Morty.
You think? Well, Morty, you're the producer, so you make the decisions.
Yeah, I think we should definitely do this.
Oh, okay. So, what's the plot?
I don't know, Rick's the producer. He's the one who makes the decisions.
Smiling. Well, I'm just happy to be part of the show.
Yep, me too, Jerry. Me too.
One, this city is so futuristic.
2. Yeah, it's really cool. I wish we could explore it more.
3, I wish we could, too.
4. Yeah, I don't think we would fit in very well, though.
5, I guess you're right.
6. Haha, I know the feeling.
7, do you think we'll ever see that city in real life?
8. Who knows? I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
9, I guess that's true.
10. Yep, we just have to wait and see. Prince is dope.
Yeah, he's really cool.
He's a badass.
For sure.
What do you think about his outfit?
It's dope.
It's cool.
This is dope, man. I love it.
I also like it. It's really good. You should do more of these.
Rick, Morty is really into Superman lately. What's up with that?
I don't know, man. He just seems really into it. But I'm happy he's enjoying it.
I guess. I'm just not too into Superman myself. But I'm sure those who are into it will love it.
I know, man. I don't even know where I'd start if I wanted to get into it.
Well, you could start with Watchmen. It's a great primer.
Who's that?
That's Jules Winfield from Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, I remember him. He's got a pretty tough look on his face.
Yeah, he's a bit of a bad guy, don't you think?
Yeah, he's definitely a badass.
I can't believe we're talking about Pulp Fiction right now.
Why not? It's one of my favorite movies.
I know, I love it too. It's so cool that we can talk about it so openly.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
So what do you think about it?
I love it. It's one of my favorite movies. This is amazing, Morty. Such detail and creativity. This could be the best picture yet.
I know. I'm so proud of it.
I think we could make a great sci-fi episode around this image. What ideas do you have?
There's so much we could do with this. We could have a scene where Rick is trying to figure out how to get to the city in the photo, and he gets all the way there but can't figure out how to get back. Or we could have a scene with Rick and Morty fighting aliens or some other sci-fi type thing.
That's a lot of great ideas, Morty. I love it. This is an incredible poster. These two are so in love.
Yeah, they totally look happy. I always wanted a meatball sub, but my dad said I couldn't have one because I'm too young.
Morty, your dad is wrong. You're young and you can have as many meatball subs as you want.
But, does that mean I'm too young for other things?
No, of course not. You're still growing and you have a lot of life ahead of you.
I guess that makes sense. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. I'm just happy you're happy. Whoa, check out that horse. It's so colorful and detailed.
Yeah, I love horses. They're so majestic.
Oh, I know. I used to watch horse racing all the time when I was a kid.
Really? That sounds like fun.
Yeah, you can bet your ass it was.
What are you two talking about?
Oh, nothing. Just discussing our favorite hobby, horse racing.
Horse racing? Really, Rick? That's it?
What do you want from me? I'm just trying to have a little bit of fun.
Well, I guess that's all right. But I don't think I'll be joining you anytime soon.
Fair enough, Jerry. I don't need your approval anyway.
Oh, I'm just making an observation. You know, I don't have much of an art background myself.
Really? Well, that's okay. I think you would really enjoy art.
I don't know, I don't think so. I'm just not that into it.
Well, that's okay. There are plenty of other things to enjoy in life.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Wow, I love it. It's so sci-fi.
Yeah, it's perfect for our next adventure.
So, what are you thinking, Rick?
I'm thinking we should go to Chiang Mai and find that woman.
Yeah, I'm with you, Rick.
Me too, Morty.
Sweet. I can't wait to find her and start our sci-fi adventure. This is a great picture, Morty. It captures the essence of our sci-fi adventures.
Yeah, I think so too, Rick. I feel like we could be part of that circular light with that woman.
Yeah, Morty, you're right. We're always on the edge of adventure and there's no telling what we'll find next.
Ah, Morty, what are you talking about? I'm your dad, not some sci-fi connoisseur.
Oh, sorry, Jerry. I guess I just got carried away.
It's all good, Morty. We just have to enjoy our adventures and stay positive. That's what makes them so great.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
So, this is a picture of a creature from our sci-fi adventure. What do you think it is?
I dunno, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's a pretty neat creature.
Is it a dinosaur?
I don't know, Morty. But it could be.
I think it's a dragon.
Maybe. Dragons are pretty cool.
I've always wanted to see one.
Yeah, me too, Jerry. Me too. It's a beautiful picture, Morty.
Yeah, it is, Rick. It's all right there in the center.
I love the way the colors are juxtaposed together.
Yeah, it's all so dramatic and intense.
I can imagine a great story behind it.
Yeah, there's gotta be a great story behind it, Rick.
Maybe there's a war going on and the flower is trying to warn everyone about it.
That's a pretty good idea, Rick.
It's a really cool picture, Morty. Dude, look at Ray. I don't know what that means, but it's dope.
Yeah, she's really pretty. I like her dress.
You do? I didn't think you were into girls.
Hey, I'm into girls. I just think Ray's really pretty.
Yeah, I think she is too. I wonder where that tie came from.
Huh, I don't know. It's pretty swanky.
Yeah, it is. It definitely stands out.
I guess it's kind of cool.
It is cool. I wonder if we can find a copy. Dude, this is so sweet.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
What's wrong, Rick? You seem a little weird today.
Nothing. Just really psyched about our latest sci-fi adventure.
Yeah, me too, Rick. Me too.
Hey Morty, what do you think about this new sci-fi adventure I'm working on?
It's awesome, Rick. I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Yeah, me too, Morty. We'll finally be able to finish that story about the two lovers who travel through time.
What story is that, Rick?
Oh, you haven't heard about that yet, Jerry? It's a classic sci-fi story.
No, I haven't, Rick. What's the story about?
Well, two lovers travel through time and get married in an alternate dimension.
That's not a very original story, is it?
Not at all, Jerry, but it's still a blast to write.
Well, I'm sure Morty will enjoy it. He's a big fan of your sci-fi adventures.
This is amazing, Morty.
Yup, Rick. It's a fight between good and evil Morty.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool picture, Morty. I love sci-fi.
Holy crap, Rick. That's awesome.
Yeah, Jerry, I can't believe she turned into a snake.
What the hell, Rick?
Jerry, it's just a picture, Morty.
Yeah, I know, Rick, but still, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, Rick. I love sci-fi too.
That's a red sculpture.
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 Everyone, ah.
Hey Morty, I've been thinking about this picture for a while now. What do you think it is?
Oh man, I have no idea. It's just some weird art thing. I don't know what it is.
You're probably right, Morty. But who knows? Maybe we can find out more about it if we research it a little bit.
Rick, I don't know if you're aware of this, but you're going to have to start relying on Morty a bit more now that you're no longer working at the company.
Jerry, I can handle myself. Besides, I think Morty would be a great help with our sci-fi adventures.
I guess you're right, Rick. But just remember, Morty is still just a kid, so please be cautious.
Whoa, look at that, a Shaggy Rogers painting. This is amazing. I can't believe we never explored this idea before.
What idea? I don't remember anything about a Shaggy Rogers painting.
Right. Well, you're probably right, Morty. I guess we just weren't that interested in sci-fi.
Well, I'm interested now. Let's explore this idea further.
Floating in the air, clueless as usual. What idea, guys?
Look at that picture, Morty. It's so amazing.
Yeah, it's beautiful, Rick.
I wouldn't be able to handle anything less than amazing, Morty.
You're right, Rick. Nothing is better than a positive attitude and happiness.
Huh?
Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just a conversation we had while looking at the picture.
Oh, okay. I get it. Well, enjoy your positive vibes, Rick and Morty.
We will, Jerry. Now let's go back to our analysis. This is great, guys. I love it.
I love it too.
What is it?
It's a drawing of Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy.
I'm a big fan of Guardians of the Galaxy.
Huh, I've never seen that movie.
It's awesome.
I see.
Rick and Morty are examining a picture of Groot and talking about the movie Guardians of the Galaxy.
I love Guardians of the Galaxy.
I love Guardians of the Galaxy too.
What is it?
It's a drawing of Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy.
I'm a big fan of Guardians of the Galaxy.
Huh, I've never seen that movie.
It's awesome. This looks like a really good painting. I'm excited to see where this artist takes their work.
I would agree. The colors are vibrant and the composition is on point.
I'm not too familiar with art, but I think this looks amazing.
This is a beautiful poster. I can't wait to buy it.
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm so happy we got to see that in person.
Interesting. I'm not sure I understand the appeal of sci-fi, though.
It's just so cool to be able to imagine yourself in a different world.
I guess. I'm just not very artistic, so I don't really get it.
That's okay. We can still enjoy the stories without understanding their artistic value.
Yup, exactly.
This is looking like a great picture, Morty.
It sure is, Rick. I'm so happy we could get this chance to analyze it together.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a great sci-fi adventure.
What are you two talking about? I don't understand art.
Here, Jerry, let me show you the picture we were analyzing.
Oh, okay. I see now. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Jerry. Wow, Morty, did you see that? It's amazing.
What are you talking about, Rick? It's just a picture.
I'm not just talking about the picture, Morty. I'm talking about our sci-fi adventure. It was so awesome.
What sci-fi adventure?
Don't you remember? We went on this cool adventure where we fought this woman with a strange head and a strange face.
What was the name of the woman with the strange head and face?
I can't remember her name, but she had a strange creature in the middle of her head.
Chowder?
Yes, Chowder.
Did you win the fight?
Of course we won. We're the best.
Haha, I guess you're right. It was just a picture.
Man, that's a really good picture. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's great. I think we should get an outdoor light for it.
Man, I totally agree. That would be really cool.
Morty, what are you talking about? That's not a good picture.
What do you mean? It's great.
Morty, the picture is terrible.
Jerry, it's great.
It's not terrible, Morty, it's great.
It is great, Jerry.
No, it's terrible.
Then what do you want me to do with it?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe you should keep it?
I don't know, Rick. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, maybe you should keep it, Morty.
I don't know, Rick.
Man, that is some sick shit, Morty.
Yeah, it's really good.
I feel like we could totally do something like that in our sci-fi adventures.
But what about Jerry? He's not really into sci-fi.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking maybe we could get him to do the cooking.
Yeah, that could work. He's a pretty simple man with no clue about art.
Yeah, he's just a meathead.
Yeah, he's a pretty simple man with no clue about art.
This is wonderful stuff, Morty.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Rick, but I'm really happy right now.
Yeah, Morty, I'm happy too. I just don't know what all the fuss is about with Taylor Swift. I mean, she's just some girl with pretty hair.
Jerry, you don't even know what art is.
I guess not, Rick, but that's okay. I'm happy just being with you too and not worrying about things like that.
Meanwhile, outside the house, a gun is being tested and it misfires. The shooter, an angry man, is disappointed and walks away. Angry man, damn it. This gun just doesn't work right.
This is a great picture.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I don't really get it.
Yeah, I don't either. It's just a painting, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's really amazing how she can do all these different colors so smoothly.
Yeah, she's amazing.
I think she's really talented.
Yeah, she really is.
So, what are you guys doing tomorrow?
We're going to go explore more of the galaxy.
Yay!
Cool, good luck.
Thanks, Jerry.
Here's the transcript.
This is a great picture.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I don't really get it.
Yeah, I don't either. It's just a painting, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's really amazing how she can do all these different colors so smoothly.
Yeah, she's amazing.
I think she's really talented.
Yeah, she really is.
So, what are you guys doing tomorrow?
We're going to go explore more of the galaxy.
Yay!
Cool, good luck.
Thanks, Jerry. These ladies are blondies. They look amazing together.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Yeah, they look great together.
So, Morty, what do you think?
I love it. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, I think so too. I always love looking at paintings of cities. They always remind me of the endless possibilities for the future.
Yeah, I imagine there's so much potential for adventure out there.
You're right, Morty, and I think we could really explore all of that with a little bit of bravery.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Definitely feels like there's more to life than just staying in our backyard.
Yeah, I think you're right. And I can't wait to see what the future holds.
This is an excellent picture. It captures the essence of what I love about sci-fi, the sense of awe and mystery.
I completely agree, Rick. The way the man is looking at the camera with such intensity is really inspiring.
Haha, I completely forgot that you guys like sci-fi, Rick. I'm just a simple man who doesn't understand art.
That's true, Jerry. You're a very simple man with no clue about art. But that's also one of the things I love about you. You're happy just being a simple man.
Haha, thank you, Rick. I really appreciate that you think that way about me.
This is an interesting picture. It's well executed and the colors are fantastic.
Yeah, it's really cool.
What do you think, Jerry? Yeah, I think it's great. I don't know about the beard with the beard with the beard, but I really like the other paintings.
The other paintings are really good too. I really like the blue eyes in that one.
I love the blue eyes.
Yeah, they're really cool. They remind me of something.
What do you think it reminds you of?
I don't know. I just think they're cool.
Yeah, they are.
Gotta love that Boba Fett. He's just one badass bounty hunter.
Yeah, he's definitely one of my favorite characters.
Yeah, he's definitely one of my favorite characters.
Haha. Yeah, I know what you mean. He's just so badass.
Speaking of badass bounty hunters, have you ever seen the Death Star?
What, like that big space station?
Yeah, like that big space station.
What, like in Star Wars?
Yeah, like in Star Wars.
Wow, I hadn't heard of that one.
You've got to try it out sometime, Morty. It's really cool.
I think I'll do that next time we're on vacation.
Yup, go for it. Wow, look at the detail in this lobster picture.
I second that. This lobster looks like it has a lot of sustenance around it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'm sure Morty can explain it to you.
Lobsters live off of crayfish and shrimp, and this picture shows a lobster eating a bun and a lobster.
That makes sense. Lobsters are resourceful creatures.
Yeah, I guess.
Anyway, we should get back to our own adventures.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for chatting with us, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Thanks for chatting with us, Jerry. This is a great picture, Morty. I love how the dog in the background is so detailed. It really captures the character of the dog in the picture.
Yeah, Rick, I love the way the dog in the background is so well drawn. It makes the picture come to life.
What can I say, Morty? I'm just a simple man without any artistic talent. I can't help but feel intimidated by pictures like this.
This is amazing, Morty. It's like one of your paintings.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at painting.
I can tell. The detail in this painting is amazing.
Thanks, Rick. I learned how to do it from a painting I saw on the internet.
That's so cool, Morty. Wow, Morty, that's a beautiful picture.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm glad you like it.
Hey Rick, check out this picture. It looks cool.
Yeah, Jerry, it does look cool. What do you think?
I think it's pretty cool. I don't know about the headpiece though.
Yeah, I can see your point. It's a bit out of the ordinary. But overall, I think it's a really good picture.
So do I, Rick.
That's a really cool picture, Morty. What's it from? It's a picture of Boba Fett from Star Wars. Wow, that's a cool picture. I love the details in the background.
This is a great picture. It's really well done.
Yeah, I really like it.
I think it's really neat how you used Justin Bieber as the background.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
It really captures his energy and personality.
Yeah, I think so too.
He's definitely one of the most popular celebrities out there.
Yeah, I know.
What about you, Rick? Do you like Justin Bieber?
I don't really rate him as an artist, but I do like his pop music. I think it's catchy and fun.
This looks like a really cool painting. I love the details in it.
Yeah, it's really cool. I can't believe it's from Babylon 5. I love that show.
Yeah, me too. I always forget how good that show is.
Huh, Babylon 5? I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I think it was on like some time ago. I honestly don't remember much about it.
Well, I'm sure that it's a great show. I'm just not very cultured in that area.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I'm not a big art guy either.
But I love it.
Yeah, I do too.
Well, I'm sure that you guys have lots of great sci-fi adventures to talk about. I guess I'll go take a nap.
Alright, Jerry, nice seeing you.
Yeah, bye, Jerry.
Yeah, bye, Jerry. This picture is amazing, Morty. It's like we're right there in the adventure.
Yeah, I know. It's like we're right beside Dr. Alan Grant and the T-Rex.
Yeah, I can't believe this picture is so amazing.
Is that a spaceship in the background?
I don't know, Jerry. I'm not an expert on sci-fi art.
But it looks like a spaceship.
Well, I'm not an expert on sci-fi art either, Jerry, so I guess that's a yes.
I don't know, Morty. I'm not an expert on art either, but that looks like a spaceship to me.
That's an amazing picture, Morty. It's so colorful.
Yeah, I love all the different colors.
It's like a painting.
Yeah, I bet it would look amazing on a wall.
I can't wait to see it in our house.
Yeah, I bet it would be really fun to put up in our house.
Yeah, we should definitely put it up in our house.
Yeah, I bet it would be really fun to put up in our house.
It's beautiful, Morty.
Yeah, it's really cool. I don't know, it's just really iconic and stuff.
Is it what you imagined it to be like?
I think so. I just really like the way he looks.
Me too, Morty. Me too. This is amazing, Morty.
Yeah, Daddy, I love it. I feel like I'm a part of the show.
You are Morty, one of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Whoa! I knew you were into sci-fi, Rick, but this is really cool.
Yeah, Jerry, I love the Guardians of the Galaxy. They're a great team.
Yeah, they're always fighting for justice.
Yeah, Morty, they're heroes who stand up for what's right.
So Rick, are you going to be a guardian one day?
Yes, Jerry, I think I can be a great guardian. I just need to find the right team and learn more about their mysteries.
Daddy, can I watch the Guardians of the Galaxy movie with you when it comes out?
Absolutely, Morty. We can watch it together and have a great time. Interesting. Ray's wielding a lightsaber with both hands. It must take a lot of focus to use two swords at the same time like that.
Dude, that's so badass. Do you think she can beat Darth Vader in a duel?
I don't know, but I'm sure she could put up a good fight.
Wow, Rick, you love Star Wars, don't you?
Sure do, Jerry. It's one of my favorite movies.
What about art, Rick? Do you like art?
What do you mean, Jerry?
I mean, Rick, do you like painting, sculpting, or anything like that?
Not really, Jerry. I'm more of a sci-fi guy.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm sure Ray would appreciate your likes in your art, Rick. She's very cultured.
Thanks, Jerry. I think so too. That's a really cool picture, Morty. It's like a painting.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. What do you think?
I think it's a really cool picture, Morty. It's like a painting.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. What do you think?
I think it's a really cool picture, Morty. It's like a painting. Damn, she's hot.
She's definitely one of the most beautiful women out there. Rick, you think she's hot too?
It's a cool city, Morty.
Yeah, I like how the buildings look like they're leaning in different directions.
It's a cool city, Morty.
Yeah, I like how the buildings look like they're leaning in different directions.
So we're looking at a painting of a man with a gun and a woman with a gun. Morty, is there a reason that painting is so important to them?
Essentially, it's a depiction of a possible future in which both sides are armed.
Makes perfect sense. So, it's a warning sign, maybe?
Possibly.
I like how you think, Morty. So, are you thinking that the people in that painting might be able to help us get through this upcoming danger?
Definitely possible.
Alright, Morty, your turn. What's your take on this painting?
I think that it's an interesting painting, but I don't understand the significance of it.
This is a nice painting, Morty. It has a great composition and the colors are stunning.
Yeah, I think so too, Rick. The detail in the painting is amazing.
Isn't it, Morty? I remember when you were painting this. It took you weeks to finish it.
Yeah, it was a lot of work, but I'm really happy with the final product.
Yeah, I agree, Morty. This painting is really good. Holy crap, Morty, this is amazing. This is the best painting of a lightsaber I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's really cool. I love the way Luke looks in it. He's so badass.
Definitely, man. He looks like he's ready to fight the Empire any day of the week.
He really does. I can't believe he was in that movie.
Yeah, he was a pretty big part of that movie.
I know. It's such a shame he died at the end of it.
Yeah, that was a pretty sad scene.
Yeah, but that's kind of the beauty of art, Jerry. You never know what's going to happen. You never know what's going to come next.
Exactly, and that's the best part about it.
I couldn't agree more, Morty. Then, Rick and Morty analyze the picture while they are talking about their sci-fi adventures.
Awesome picture, Morty. You should frame it.
I already framed it, Rick.
Oh, well, that's great. What's up, Morty?
Just analyzing this picture. It's a cool piece of art.
Yeah, it is. I'm glad you like it.
Dude, Radiohead is such a cool band.
Yeah, I know. They're definitely one of my favorite groups.
Radiohead.
Rick and Morty look at Jerry with a confused expression.
What?
What do you mean, Radiohead?
They're one of my favorite bands.
Rick and Morty exchange a look.
Dad, do you like Radiohead?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Morty, Dad doesn't know who Radiohead is.
Dad, do you know WHO Radiohead is?
Ah, sure. I like their music.
Okay, so the woman in the portrait has a red background and a red rose in her hair.
So she's probably a high-class woman.
Right, and the rose in her hair probably means she's sexy.
Yeah, definitely.
Exactly, so the portrait symbolizes her beauty, class, and sex appeal.
Wow, Rick, you're really good at analyzing paintings.
Thanks, Morty. I always like to think I have good eye for art.
Off screen. Hey, boys. What are you talking about?
Alright, so we're going to take a look at this picture. According to the description, it's a picture of a woman in Asgard, Stargate SG-1. Man, that's a cool show. Morty. Yeah, I love Stargate SG-1. It's one of my all-time favorite shows. Yeah, me too, Morty. I can't believe they're still making new episodes. Yeah, they're really good, Morty. I don't get how people can't like that show. It's so epic. Yeah, I agree. So what do you think about it, Jerry? Jerry. Huh? Oh, I don't know. I never watched it. Jerry, you've never watched Stargate SG-1? Jerry. No, I've never watched it. Morty. Really, Jerry? Yeah. Why would I watch a show about aliens when I can watch my beloved Cowboys and Cowboys games? This looks like a city streets painting from the future. I love the idea of people walking around in it.
Yeah, it's really neat. Especially the church in the background.
Isn't that the church in Ljubljana?
Yep, that's the one.
Oh, I know that church. It's a really beautiful building.
Yeah, I always love going there to see the stained glass windows.
I know, me too. It's such a cool place.
So, did you two fight again today?
Rick and Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, I was just wondering if you two had another argument today. You two seem awfully angry with each other lately.
We didn't have an argument, Morty. We were just discussing something from our sci-fi adventures.
Oh, okay. I just thought you two were angry with each other.
Aw, we're just fine, Morty.
Yeah, I think Rick and Morty are a great team. They always seem to get along great.
That's a great painting, Morty. It's got a really interesting composition.
Yeah, I think it's really cool how the women in the painting are so diverse. There's the woman with the glowing breast and the woman with the beard.
Exactly, and the men are all different too. You can see that Frank Barone put a lot of thought into this painting.
Yeah, I think you're right. He did a great job.
Absolutely. That's a really weird looking guy.
Yeah, he's kind of creepy.
I think he's from a science fiction movie called Zorkon, My Favorite Martian.
Yeah, I've heard of that movie. It's pretty weird.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Hey Rick, I heard you're a big fan of Zorkon, My Favorite Martian.
Oh, yeah, I love that movie. It's one of my favorites.
Huh. Well, I have to say I don't know much about art, but I'm pretty sure that's not a real painting.
I know, I just love that movie. Whoa, Morty, this is amazing. I love the perspective and the colors.
Yeah, it's really cool how they incorporated Diaz into the painting.
I don't know, I just think she looks kind of creepy with all those mustaches.
You're totally right, Rick. She looks pretty scary with all those mustaches.
This is an interesting picture. I don't know what it is, but it's unique.
I think it's cool too. It's like a queen or something.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty strange.
What are you talking about, you two? This is just a picture.
Jerry, Morty and I are big fans of science fiction.
Oh, is that so? What kind of sci-fi do you like?
We're big fans of Rick and Morty.
Oh, I see. You're like fans of the show?
Yeah, we love the show.
Well, I'm glad you like it. I'm just not so sure about art.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm a simple man. I'm not really sure why artists put so much effort into their paintings and sculptures.
Jerry, Morty and I have completed many adventures together. We've seen things no one else has ever seen.
Really? What kind of things?
Well, we've gone to strange and faraway lands and explored strange and mysterious rooms.
Well, I'm glad you had fun. But I still don't get why you would want to paint or sculpt something that doesn't have any real-world application.
We think art is important, Jerry. It's the way we express ourselves.
Well, I guess you're right. Maybe I'm just too simple for this world.
Less than name greater than, less than text greater than. Format the text like this. Less than name greater than, less than text greater than.
This is an interesting picture. I don't know what it is, but it's unique.
I think it's cool too. It's like a terrorist or something.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty strange.
What are you talking about, you two? This is just a picture.
Jerry, Morty and I are big fans of science fiction.
Oh, is that so? What kind of science fiction do you like?
We're big fans of Rick and Morty.
Oh, I see. You're like fans of the show?
Yeah, we love the show.
Well, I'm glad you like it. I'm just not so sure about bombs.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm a simple man. I'm not really sure why terrorists would want to blow up things.
Jerry, Morty and I have completed many adventures together. We've done things no one else has ever done.
Well, I'm glad you had fun. But I still don't get why you would want to blow things up.
We think bombs are important, Jerry. They're a way to express our anger and frustration.
Well, I guess you're right. Maybe I'm just too simple for this world.
Dude, this poster is amazing. I can't believe I get to shoot lasers out of my eyes in a movie.
Yeah, me too. I'm excited for the fight scenes.
What movie are you guys talking about?
It's a secret.
I see. Well, I'm just happy you're both happy. I don't really care about the movie. I'm just glad you're both happy.
Wow, that's a really cool picture of a Quarian.
Whoa, that's crazy. I wouldn't have guessed she was from the future like that.
Yeah, Quarians are from a really advanced planet in the galaxy.
So what are you two talking about?
We're just discussing our sci-fi adventures.
Oh, I've never heard of that before. What kind of sci-fi do you like?
Yeah, we like all kinds of sci-fi.
Yeah, we love space dramas and science fiction movies.
Yeah, we love going on adventures in space and conquering alien planets.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of fun. I've never been that interested in sci-fi before, but I'm starting to get interested now. Jerry is clueless about this digital painting and even more clueless about art. Morty shows him the picture and explains to him that it's a painting of a man with wings on his head and eyes open and a green face with a red ring around his neck. Inception, Cobb. Dude, I have no clue what that is.
It's a painting of a man with wings on his head and eyes open and a green face with a red ring around his neck. Inception, Cobb.
I still don't get it.
Yeah man, I don't get it either.
It's a painting of a man with wings on his head and eyes open and a green face with a red ring around his neck. Inception, Cobb.
I'm Rick and this is my Morty. We're just two simple Morty fans who enjoy a simple life thanks to our sci-fi adventures.
I'm Morty and this is my Rick. We're just happy little Morty fans who enjoy a simple life thanks to our sci-fi adventures.
I'm Jerry and this is my Morty's dad. I never knew much about art, but I'm happy to have Morty as a son. He's a simple man with no idea about art, but he's a great guy.
Hey Jerry, I heard your new album is pretty good. What's it about?
Oh, sorry Rick, I don't know about any new albums. I'm just a simple man with no clue about art.
That's okay Jerry, you're still a great guy, and I'm sure Morty would be happy to listen to your album sometime.
Hey Jerry, did you listen to my album yet?
Nope, I'm just a simple man with no clue about music. I'll give it a listen later.
Morty, this is a great picture. It has a lot of detail in it.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I can't wait to see what we can do with it in our sci-fi adventure.
Yeah, same here.
The robot's design is amazing. The blue light is so beautiful, it's like it's guiding him through the battlefield.
Yeah, but isn't that weird? He's got a yellow border on his neck. I'm not sure why they would add that.
Maybe they just wanted to make sure he stood out. After all, if you're going to be a golden robot, you need to stand out.
Morty, did you see how tall the robot is?
Yeah, I did. He's pretty tall.
You know, I used to be pretty tall too, back in the day.
Yeah, Jerry, I remember when you were pretty tall.
Yeah, well I don't think I'm as tall as the robot now, though.
I don't think anyone ever is, Jerry. We all grow and change over time.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Look at that. That's an amazing painting.
Yeah, I love it. What kind of artist is that?
I don't know, but I love the composition and the colors.
What do you think it means?
I don't know, but it's really beautiful.
Yeah, I totally agree.
I'm just so happy and wholesome, Morty. Everything is so perfect.
Me too, Rick. I can't believe how great things have been since we moved to this perfect little town.
Hey there, Rick, Morty. How's life treating you too?
Jerry, life is great. We've finally found our happy place.
Oh yeah? What's gotten you so happy lately?
Morty and I have been exploring all sorts of sci-fi adventures.
Yeah, we've been traveling to different galaxies and saving the universe from total destruction.
Wow, sounds like you've been having a lot of fun.
Yeah, we have. It's just so great to be happy and wholesome, Jerry.
Well, I'm glad you're both happy. You two just need to relax and enjoy life. And I know just the thing to help with that. I'll show you a painting I just completed. It's of a woman with a crown on her head and a bird on her head with a blue background.
That's really beautiful, Jerry.
Yeah, I love it.
I'm glad you like it. I just finished it a few hours ago.
That's amazing, Jerry. I'm glad you're able to express yourself through art.
Oh, I don't know about that. I just try to express myself through my work.
That's true, Jerry. You just need to continue doing what you're doing and you'll be fine.
You sound like Rick. He's always telling me to just relax and enjoy life.
Well, I think that's the key to living a happy and wholesome life, Jerry. Just relax and have fun.
I think you're right, Rick. Thanks for the advice.
Haha, this is great. I love sci-fi.
Yeah, I just love exploring different worlds and discovering new things.
Hey, me too, Morty, me too. I'm just a simple man with no clue about art, but that's okay. I'm happy with the way things are.
Exactly, Morty. Life is awesome and there's nothing we can't accomplish as long as we work together. Dude, that's so dope.
Yeah, man, that's awesome.
Who's that?
Star Wars guy.
Yeah, man, that's awesome.
Who's that?
Boba Fett.
Yeah, man, that's awesome.
Interesting painting. The style is definitely Bob Dylan.
Yeah, he's definitely one of my favorite songwriters.
Hey, everyone. Guess what? I got a call from Morty's dad. He says he's about to start his art program at college and he wants me to come check it out.
Yeah, I'm happy for him. He's going to do great.
Yeah, I'm excited for him too.
Everyone has a positive vibe in this scene.
Look at that, a group of stormtroopers.
Yeah, they're all the same.
But that's so weird, they're all the same.
What do you mean?
Look at the character in the middle. He's got the same haircut as every other stormtrooper.
Yeah, but what's the big deal?
It's just weird.
Morty, do you want to see my latest piece of art?
Yeah, sure.
Wonderful. It's a simplistic piece, but I think it's beautiful.
What's the title?
It's called The Simple Man.
It's cool.
Yeah, I love it, Morty. Jerry's an amazing artist. Dude, this is great sci-fi art.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Rick.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, right, Jerry. We were just analyzing this great sci-fi picture.
Nice picture. What's it called?
It's called Fermilab, Jerry.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's well known. It's a research lab, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty cool.
Alright, I'm ready for our next sci-fi adventure.
Yeah, let's go blast some aliens.
Alien, aha. Do you know what that is?
It's a picture of an alien.
So it's like a space alien?
Yeah, sort of.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm glad you think so, Morty. Here, let me show you the next part of the image.
What is it?
Check it out, it's a predator.
A predator?
Yup, the Predator franchise.
Really? I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, it's a really famous sci-fi movie.
I've never seen it.
Well, you should check it out, Morty. It's definitely a movie worth watching.
Yeah, I'll definitely check it out later, Jerry.
Good. Now let's move on to the next part of the image.
Alright, I'm ready for our next adventure.
Yeah, let's go blast some aliens.
Alien, aha. Do you know what that is?
It's a picture of an alien.
So it's like a space alien?
Yeah, sort of.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm glad you think so, Morty. Here, let me show you the next part of the image.
What is it?
Check it out, it's a predator.
A predator?
Yup, the Predator franchise.
Really? I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, it's a really famous sci-fi movie.
I've never seen it.
Well, you should check it out, Morty. It's definitely a movie worth watching.
Yeah, I'll definitely check it out later, Jerry.
You know what this reminds me of?
Yeah, the cover of an old science fiction book.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like that.
What book is it from?
I don't remember.
Do you think she's hot?
Morty, she's a woman.
I know, I'm just asking. What?
Nothing. Forget I said anything.
Okay.
Dude, this is some sick sci-fi shit.
Yeah, it's like a picture of a mouse with a black background and a red and white stripe around its face and a black background with a red and white stripe around it. They're called hamsters, Rick.
Hamsters? What the hell does that have to do with sci-fi?
I don't know, but it's got me all worked up.
Well, I'm all about getting worked up for the sake of sci-fi. Let's take a closer look.
The two of them zoom in on the picture and start discussing the different elements.
Dude, the mouse has a really cool color combo. The black background and the red and white stripe around its face look really good together.
Yeah, and the background with the red and white stripe around it is really cool too.
I agree, it's some sick sci-fi shit.
Yeah, it's like a picture of a mouse with a black background and a red and white stripe around its face and a black background with a red and white stripe around it. They're called hamsters, Rick.
Hamsters? What the hell does that have to do with sci-fi?
I don't know, but it's got me all worked up.
That's one of my favorite paintings.
Yeah, it's so weird that Jerry would have it in his house.
Yeah, I don't know what Peterman was thinking.
I bet he just wanted to make a funny painting.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he's got a lot of taste.
He's like that guy from that show with the wig.
What show?
The show with the wig.
Oh, you mean Jerry's show?
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't really watch that show.
yeah, I don't either.
Well, I think that Jerry's taste in art is really underrated. Wow, that's really cool. Do you think she's strong enough to take on those demons?
I don't know, she doesn't look that strong to me. But I'm sure she can handle them.
I don't know, Morty. I feel like she could use a bit more muscle.
You're right, Jerry. She probably needs more muscle. We should help her out.
Whoa, Rick, we can't help her. That would be breaking the law.
What do you mean, Morty?
You know, the rules. You can't help people in the sci-fi universe unless they help you first.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, I think we should let her fight on her own. So, Morty, what do you think? Are we going to help the woman with the sword or not?
I'm not sure, Rick. We need to think about it.
I know, Morty. We'll think about it. But for now, I think we should go watch some more sci-fi with Jerry.
Rick and Morty go back to watching their sci-fi adventures with Jerry, and they are having a great time. They are talking about their adventures and everything is going well until they get to the part where the woman with the sword is fighting the demons. Jerry gets too excited and starts cheering for her, and Rick is about to tell him to stop, but then he thinks better of it and stays quiet. As the woman is fighting the demons, they are getting closer and closer to her until finally one of the demons grabs her and starts to pull her towards him. Rick and Morty jump into action and start fighting the demon with the woman until finally they are able to save her. As they are fighting the demon, the woman looks at them and says thank you. Rick and Morty are shocked and they don't know what to say. The woman then turns and walks away, and Rick and Morty are left standing there in disbelief.
That's really cool, Morty. What do you think?
I think it's great, Rick. They look like they're having a good time.
Yeah, I think you're right, Morty. They look like they're having a lot of fun.
That's a nice painting, Morty.
Thanks, Jerry.
Alright, Morty. After we decode this picture and figure out what it means, I think it's time for us to take our sci-fi adventures to the next level. Morty. Yeah, I agree, Rick. We've been cruising around in the infinite and all sorts of weird and wonderful worlds, but now I think it's time to get serious and explore the multiverse. Yeah, Morty, I totally agree. So let's crack this code and figure out what this painting means. Really cool, Morty. I love the colors and the composition.
Yeah, I think it's really effective.
Hey, Morty. I don't understand what all the fuss is about over art. It's just pictures, after all.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Jerry.
Hey Rick, what do you think?
I think it's amazing, Jerry. The colors are so vibrant and the composition is spot on.
I guess you're right.
This is a cool picture. It's from a sci-fi adventure we were on.
Yeah, it's from a great sci-fi adventure we were on.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
We had a great time.
We did.
Is that a Lizzo picture?
Yeah.
I didn't know she did paintings.
She doesn't. That's just a picture of a character from a sci-fi adventure we were on.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was a fun adventure we were on.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Is that a Lizzo picture?
Yeah.
I didn't know she did paintings.
She doesn't. That's just a picture of a character from a sci-fi adventure we were on.
Oh, I see.
This looks like a really off picture, Morty.
Yeah, it does, Rick. I'm really happy with it.
So who's that guy over there, Rick?
That's Jim Halpert from The Office.
What's he doing in a science fiction setting?
He's just one of the many people in the picture, Morty. It's all a part of the fun.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. It is kind of fun.
Jim Halpert sure looks happy in that picture, Rick.
Yeah, Jerry. He seems really contented.
Yeah, I think you're right, Jerry. He's really enjoying himself.
That's a pretty cool painting.
Yeah, it's pretty arty.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean she's kind of like a queen or something.
You're right, Morty. She is a queen.
So, what do you think our sci-fi adventure will be like?
I don't know, but I'm excited to find out. It's so weird how this painting is just like us. It has green eyes and a butterfly on her nose.
Yeah, it's like we're the only two people who ever saw this.
Yeah, it's like we're special.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we are special, Morty. We're the only two people who ever saw this painting.
Oh, okay.
That's a cool picture, Morty.
It is Morty. I love Star Wars.
I know, Morty. I used to watch the movies all the time with your dad.
Hey Morty, what's up?
Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just talking to my dad about some sci-fi stuff.
Oh cool, I'm happy to hear that. Is Rick happy?
Rick is happy, Morty. He's always happy.
That's great to hear, Morty. I'm just a simple man with no clue about art, but I love spending time with you and Rick. Thanks for having me around, kids. Miss Marple.
Where'd you find this painting?
I don't know, Rick. It just showed up on my desk one day.
Interesting. Any idea what it might mean?
No, but it's pretty cool.
True. Anyway, we have to find out more about it.
Paintings like this are a big mystery, but we can't let them stay that way. Rick and Morty are going to solve the mystery and find out what the painting means.
This looks like a really cool picture.
Yeah, it's amazing. Why do you think she's holding a sword and holding lightning behind her?
I think she's representing the power of thunder and lightning.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty accurate.
Do you think that's a good representation of her character?
I think it is.
Yeah, me too.
Hey Rick, Morty, what are you working on there?
Oh, we're just analyzing this picture.
What do you think it means?
Morty, what do you think?
I think it's a perfect representation of Wonder Woman's character. She's strong, powerful, and determined.
Yeah, I think you're right, Morty. This picture is really cool. So Morty, what do you think of this picture?
It's really cool, Rick. I love the way the bearded man is painting the man with the beard. It's really inspiring.
That's true, Morty. The bearded man's work is really great. The way he captures the emotions in the painting is amazing.
Haha, you're right, Rick. I had no idea art could be so inspiring. I always thought it was just something boring and stuff.
Well, Jerry, it's not just about the art. Art's about expression and communication. It can bring people together, like it has done for us.
That's true, Rick. Art is really special in that way.
I guess you're right, Morty. It's definitely something worth investing in.
Rick and Morty were both really impressed by Jerry's understanding of art, and they were glad to have him as their friend.
Doesn't make any sense. It's just a bunch of random things.
It's a beautiful painting, Rick.
Yeah, I don't get it either, Morty.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of random things. I don't understand what it's trying to say.
It's a beautiful painting, Rick. I love the way it's full of variety.
This is amazing, Morty. Look at the detail.
Yeah, Dad, it's amazing. I wish we could go on more sci-fi adventures like this.
Ha ha ha. I know, Morty. Sometimes I just wish I had a bit more of an artist's instinct.
Yeah, Jerry, you're right. But at least you're happy and content with just being a simple man.
Ha ha ha. Thank you, Rick. I'm just happy being with you and Morty.
They did a good job on the hair.
Yeah, there's a lot of detail in the hair.
And the lipstick looks really nice too.
Yeah, she looks like a badass.
You're right, Morty. She looks like a badass.
Off mic. Whoa, Morty, that's a pretty strong endorsement.
Off mic. Yeah, she's totally badass.
She's totally badass, Rick.
Off mic. Oh man, Rick, Morty's getting into it.
Dude, that picture is so sick. Do you think we can get it for our office?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm not an expert on art, but it looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, I think you're right, Morty. We sure can.
Well, I have no clue about art. But I like the way Rick and Morty are talking about it.
Yeah, Jerry, we just love sci-fi and that's why we're so into that picture.
Yeah, I can tell. I just hope I don't screw up when it comes to art like Rick and Morty do.
Don't worry, Jerry. You're gonna be just fine. Man, turkeys are so weird.
Agreeing.
Yeah, I don't get it.
They just look so comical and weird.
Exactly.
Ha 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 ha. I love this painting. It's so Morty, all well dressed and stuff.
Yeah, it's really good, Rick. I love how they incorporated the picture of us.
Yep, I think this is my all-time favorite painting now.
I don't get it. It's just a painting of two Simpsons characters.
Jerry, you're such a simple man. You don't understand art at all.
I don't know what you're talking about, Rick. Rick and Morty are analyzing in details a picture with this description while also talking about their sci-fi adventures. Morty says, "That looks kind of like a rhinoceros, Rick." "What are rhinos doing in space?" Rick responds, "I'm not sure, Morty, but I've heard that they can jump really high."
This is really cool, Morty. A woman with a lightsaber and a Star Wars poster. Holy cow, it's Lucille Ball. I remember watching her on TV when I was a kid.
Yup, I remember it too. She was super hilarious.
Yeah, she was a total class act.
You guys are talking about Lucille Ball like she's a total icon.
Rick and
Jerry, you know nothing about art.
Oh man, I love Star Wars.
Yeah, me too. The Choo Choo character is so funny.
Huh, I don't know about that.
He's just so happy and wholesome.
Yeah, I love how he just has this big grin of teeth and eyes.
Yeah, it's just so awesome.
Well, I just don't think he looks that great.
What do you mean?
I just don't think the blue background looks very good.
No, I don't think it does either.
Yeah, I agree with Jerry.
Well, I think we should add a different background color to the picture.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
That's a really cool poster. I can't wait to go to Budapest someday.
I'm so jealous. I always dreamed of going to Budapest.
Well, I'm happy for you guys. I'm just not sure if I'm good at art.
Come on, Jerry, you're an artist.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I just don't know if I'm good at it.
Rick and Morty continue to talk about their sci-fi adventures and how they're going to go to Budapest. This is a Rick and Morty sci-fi episode. Rick is happy and wholesome. Morty is happy and wholesome. Everyone has a positive vibe. Jerry is Morty's dad, and he's a simple man with no clue about art. They are from the show Rick and Morty. You have to use their personality and the way they talk in the show. Here's the conversation.
That's a beautiful painting, Morty. I'm so happy you like it.
Yeah, I really do. The colors are so bright and the woman has such a beautiful face.
You're right, Morty. I think the painting really captures Rihanna's essence.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I'm really happy you like it, Rick.
Holy crap, what a badass.
Yeah, she's badass.
Dude, you're right. She's totally badass.
Ah, Morty, do you like Wonder Woman?
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't really like her, but that's just me.
This is an interesting painting. What do you think, Morty?
I think it's amazing. She's so futuristic.
Yeah, she's really striking in that dress.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Rick, but I'd kill to be able to look like that.
Jerry, you're not even an artist.
Oh, I know. I just like looking at pretty pictures.
Totally understandable. Now, Morty, do you have any thoughts on the painting?
Yeah, I love the color palette. It's so bright and colorful.
Yeah, I love how she's standing in front of the mirror. It looks like she's posing for a picture.
Yeah, it's a really cool painting.
Alright, that's enough talk for today. Let's get some sleep.
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks for letting me share my thoughts, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Good night. Man, that pic is dope.
Yeah, I love the colors.
I love how it has this decaying quality to it.
Yeah, it's amazing how the colors keep changing.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I don't understand art at all.
Yeah, me neither, Jerry.
But I do understand football.
Laughing. You do?
Yeah, I watch a lot of football games.
Really?
Yeah, I love football.
Laughing. Hey, that's cool. So how about you, Morty? What do you like to do?
I like playing video games and watching TV.
TV?
Yeah, I like watching TV shows like Doctor Who and Rick and Morty.
Doctor Who?
Yeah, it's a great show.
Laughing. Yeah, I've had that show on my list to watch for a while.
Laughing. I never watch TV.
Well, that's cool. So what do you think, Jerry? Do you like football?
Laughing. No, I don't really know what football is.
Laughing. I see. Well, I guess that's okay then. Look at that. It's a beautiful poster of a sandwich.
Yeah, I love shawarma. It's such a good sandwich.
Exactly. It's a perfect combination of meat and onions.
Wow, Rick. You're such a big fan of sandwiches. I've never heard you talk about sandwiches like that before.
Yeah, I think sandwiches are really underrated. They're so good and perfect for any occasion.
I couldn't agree more.
This is a really neat looking sandwich. What kind of sandwich is it?
It's a grilled cheese sandwich.
Oh, I've never had one of those before. I'm going to have to try it.
It tastes really good.
Hey, Morty. What's cooking?
I'm cooking a grilled cheese sandwich.
Ooh, looks good.
Jerry, you don't know anything about art.
What? I know about a lot of things. I have a degree in art history.
Well, that's great, but you don't know anything about the technical side of art. For example, a picture like this can have a lot of different elements that work together to create an effective image.
I guess you're right. I don't know much about art, but I love eating grilled cheese sandwiches.
That's the key to success, Morty. Just keep cooking sandwiches and things will work out. It's a beautiful painting.
Agreed. The detail on the man's face is extraordinary.
I love how the light shines on the woman's face.
Absolutely. It makes her look like a goddess.
Exactly. Cosmos and terrestriality mixed in one painting. Fantastic.
Hey, what are you guys talking about? Rick and Morty quickly switch topics as Jerry walks in and takes a look at the painting.
Jerry, what do you think?
It's okay.
This is a great picture, Morty. I think it could make a great addition to one of our sci-fi adventures.
Yeah, I think so too, Rick. It looks like it could be an interesting scene for a story.
Yeah, I'm sure it would be. I have no idea what any of this means, but it looks cool.
Haha. I know Jerry doesn't really know about art, but he's a good guy and I think he'll like the picture.
Yeah, Jerry's always been happy in content and I think he's really living the simple life. He doesn't need all the complicated things in life.
Yeah, I think that's really important, Morty. We have to find ways to live our lives the way we want and not worry about what other people think.
Yeah, I can definitely relate to that, Rick.
This looks like some amazing sci-fi art.
Yeah, I love it. What is it?
It's a picture of a police officer with a cool red light in the background.
What's the story behind it?
I don't know, but it's really cool. This is really cool, Morty. It reminds me of our sci-fi adventures.
Yeah, I love our sci-fi adventures, Rick. We're always having so much fun.
Yeah, I know we are, Morty.
Why are you guys discussing art? I thought you were just going to be happy and wholesome.
Rick and
Jerry, we're just discussing our sci-fi adventures like you asked. This picture reminds me of our fun times and I'm really happy. Morty is also happy, just like always. So everything is just peachy keen around here.
Holy crap, that's one badass poster.
yeah, I think it's really cool.
Hey Morty, check out this poster I found.
Dad, this poster is cool.
Yeah, I think it's really cool.
Holy crap, this is a huge bouillabaisse.
Dude, don't oversell it.
It's a masterpiece, Morty. Holy shit, it's a road runner.
Dude, it's a perfect reproduction.
Wow, Morty, you're really good at art.
Yeah, Jerry, you really should get into it.
Roadrunner, Pisha, you guys are just jealous because I'm so good at running.
Look, Morty, it's a painting of a woman with pink hair and a collared shirt. What kind of an art is this?
It's super sick, Rick. Totally unique.
Yeah, Morty, I'm sure they would have loved it if they could have seen it.
You're right, Jerry, it's a great painting.
Like this.
So this is a cool picture. Morty. Yeah, it's a great depiction of Jakarta. I love the detail in the necklace and the headpiece. Morty. Yeah, the colors are really on point and it looks like it would be a blast to explore. Yeah, I think it would be a great place to visit. Morty. I totally agree. Aha, Morty, this is perfect. We could totally do a sci-fi episode with this.
Yeah, totally. I just love those adventures.
Me too, Morty, me too. I always wanted to be a part of a sci-fi show. I mean, it's just so exciting. You go on adventures and fight aliens and solve mysteries.
Yeah, I always thought it would be fun to be on a show like that, too. I mean, who wouldn't want to get engaged in a galactic battle with their friends?
Heck, I'd love to see that. And I bet it would be just like being on a real sci-fi show, only with way less radiation.
Exactly. In fact, Morty, I think we should start thinking about what our next adventure might be.
I think that's a great idea, Rick.
Is the doctor in the painting who is in the center of the picture the same doctor who is in the background of the image?
I'm not sure. It's a little fuzzy.
Nah, the guy in the back is the one.
Yep, they're definitely the same guy.
Alright, well that settles it then.
What do you mean?
I mean that the painting is a depiction of our sci-fi adventure from last week.
Oh, I knew that. I was just trying to figure out who the guy in the back was.
Well, that's alright Morty, you were just trying to be helpful.
Yeah, Morty's always been a good kid.
So, Helsinki looks really cool.
Yeah, it does. It's got a really cool harbor and all those buildings.
Yeah, it's definitely a pretty city.
Yeah. I don't know, Morty, I think your dad would like it. He's pretty simple, you know. He doesn't really understand art, but he likes looking at pictures.
Yeah, I know. And he's a really good dad.
Yeah, he really is.
Well, I think he'd enjoy Helsinki.
What do you think?
It's awesome, Rick.
You know, Morty, I always thought you were the smart one.
What do you mean?
You know, the bear situation.
Sarcastically, oh, I was so clever.
This is a great picture, Morty. It's like a futuristic Max Planck Institute.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. It looks like there's so much going on inside.
Yeah, it's definitely a beautiful image. I love the colors.
Yeah, I love the colors too. They're so bright and vibrant.
That's the beauty of sci-fi, Morty. We can always look forward to new and exciting adventures in the future.
Yeah, I totally agree. I can't wait to explore all the different rooms and balconies inside the Max Planck Institute.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun.
Max Planck Institute, less than info text greater than.
It's a great picture, Morty. We should frame it and put it on the wall.
Yeah, Rick, it's really cool. I'm excited to see what else you come up with for our sci-fi adventures.
Yep, we're going to explore the vast universe, Morty, and see what weird and wonderful things we can find.
Hey Rick, what's the deal with this picture?
Jerry, this is a picture of an anime character from a show I watch called Rick and Morty.
Oh, I've seen that show.
I'm not too familiar with it though.
Yeah, I don't either, Jerry. But I'm excited to explore the sci-fi world with Morty.
Well, I'm happy for you, Rick.
I just hope you don't get lost in all this science fiction stuff.
Don't worry, Jerry. I know the way back to our house. And I'll be sure to bring back some pictures of our adventures for you to admire.
This is fantastic. Obviously, this is a painting of a man with a beard in a golden frame with a red background and a red background. Obviously, it's a classic piece of art that's been passed down for centuries. But what does it mean to you? It's cool because it's a painting of Leo DiCaprio. I've always been a big fan of his. He's the best actor around.
Look at this crazy picture. It's like a picture from one of our sci-fi adventures.
Yeah, I can imagine we were in it. How did you get that?
It was in a drawer in my lab. I was trying to figure out what it was.
What is it?
I'm not sure, but it must be really important because it's in the drawer of my lab.
We should take it back to the lab and look at it more.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Wow, this is amazing, Morty. What do you think?
I think it's awesome, Rick. I can't wait to see what Futurama goes next.
Yeah, I can't either, Morty. It's so cool how they've incorporated the art into the storyline.
Exactly, Rick. I think it's genius.
Huh, Morty, what do you think about this picture?
Jerry, it's a picture of Futurama's Hermes Conrad.
Yeah, I know Morty. What do you think of him?
He's okay, Jerry. I don't think he's very good at art.
Morty, you're not going to like this, but I think Hermes Conrad is gay.
What? No, he's not Jerry. He's just strange.
Yeah, Jerry's right, Morty. Conrad seems like he's into dudes.
Rick, how could you say that? He's just a weird guy.
Morty, I'm just saying that from what I've seen, he seems to be into men.
Well, that's just weird, Rick. I don't want to be friends with him.
Looks like a really good piece of art.
Yeah, it's really good.
I'm not sure I understand it, but it's really good.
Hey Jerry, do you want to see my sci-fi painting?
Sure.
Damn, that's a beautiful picture. I love the colors.
Yeah, it's really cool.
You know, I've always wanted to do a sci-fi adventure.
Really? What kind of sci-fi adventure?
I don't know, something with a green background and a blue background.
Oh, I see. That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it would be really cool.
Yeah, I think it would be really cool too.
Yeah, I think it would be really cool. Hey Morty, guess what?
What?
We analyzed Niles Crane's picture and we think we have a theory about what's going on.
What do you think?
Well, according to the picture, Niles is probably unhappy with his life.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know, but based on the way he's posing in the photo, it seems like he's trying to force a smile.
That's really interesting, Rick. So what do you think we should do about it?
I think we should figure out what's wrong and try to fix it.
That sounds like a good plan. So what do you think we should do first?
Well, we could look at the picture more closely and see if we can spot any clues.
That sounds like a good idea. So what do you think we should do first?
I think we should go out and have some fun.
That sounds like a great idea. We should go out and have some fun.
This is an amazing picture. I love the detailing in the eyeliner and the hair.
Yeah, it's really cool. I wonder how she made the eyeliner look so realistic.
It's probably a computer program.
Yeah, I bet she used a software to make it look that way. It's a really interesting picture.
What an interesting picture.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's a cool futuristic scene or if it's just really creepy.
Personally, I think it's got a lot of cool sci-fi elements.
Yeah, like the clock in the background and the man with the strange face.
Exactly. And it's such an interesting contrast, too, between the weird head on the man's face and the normal background.
Yeah, it's like he's standing in front of a totally different world.
Exactly. It's really cool.
What is it, Morty?
It's a picture of a man with a strange face and a strange head on his face, and a clock in the background, Bender from Futurama.
What's the deal with the head, Morty?
I don't know, it just looks really strange.
Yeah, I can see what you mean.
Yeah, I completely agree. That head is really cool.
Well, that's one way of thinking about it.
I think it's more of a cool futuristic scene.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's weird and creepy, too.
Oh, I see what you mean.
I think it's cool and weird at the same time.
Exactly.
This conversation is taken from the show Rick and Morty.
Look at this monkey. It's so badass.
Yeah, it's amazing. I can't believe they captured it so well.
Yeah, I love those chimpers. They're so smart.
Hey Morty, want to see my new painting?
Sure, Jerry, what is it?
It's a picture of you and Rick together.
It's really cool. Rick and I are both looking so happy.
Yeah, we're just having a great time.
Hey Morty, want to see my new painting?
Sure, Jerry, what is it?
It's a picture of you and Rick together.
It's really cool. Rick and I are both looking so happy.
Whoa, look at that. Morty, did you see that image in the mirror? It's so cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. I can't wait to see what future technology looks like.
Yeah, future technology is the best. I'm happy and wholesome just like Morty, but I also have the excitement of looking forward to the future.
You know, I don't really get art.
I just think you need to be creative and come up with your own ideas.
Yeah, that's true, Jerry. I never thought of it that way. But, you're right, you're always right.
Haha, you're such a simple man, with no clue about art. But, I guess that's okay. I'm just happy living life the way it is and appreciating the simple things.
Rick and Morty smile and nod in agreement.
I don't know, Morty. It doesn't look like a good sci-fi picture.
It doesn't. Why not?
I don't know. It just doesn't look like a good image.
But it's a beautiful picture.
It might be beautiful to you, Morty, but I'm not sure it's good sci-fi.
Huh, you don't like it because it's feminazi?
It's not that. I just think it's not a good sci-fi image.
But it's a futuristic woman.
That's not enough, Morty. A good sci-fi image needs to be futuristic and cool.
Well, maybe you're not the best judge of sci-fi pictures, Rick.
Maybe you're right, Morty. Maybe I'm not the best judge of sci-fi pictures.
Yeah, I like it, Rick. I don't know about you, but I would love to see a sci-fi movie with a bunch of Jedi Knights.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea, Morty. I'm happy and wholesome, Morty, and you're happy and wholesome too. Everyone has a positive vibe in this episode. Jerry is your dad and he's a simple man with no clue about art, but he still loves you and that's all that matters. Hey Morty, looks like we found ourselves another classic sci-fi adventure. The helmet and the stormtroopers are a real classic combo.
I like it too.
I don't know art, but I like it.
Yeah, me too. Hey look, Morty, it's a painting of our favorite planet, Mars.
Yeah, it's really cool. I can't wait to go to Mars someday.
Yeah, we'll definitely go there one day.
I don't know if I'm too interested in art, Morty.
I just want to be content living a simple life.
Jerry, you are so wrong. Art is the key to happiness. Anyone can be happy by appreciating art.
I don't know, Rick. I just don't feel the need for it.
Well, that's your decision, but I still think it's a great way to be happy. Holy crap, Morty, this is amazing. It's definitely from our favorite painting in Oxford.
I know, right, Rick? If only we could track down the original artist.
You guys are so Rick and Morty. Always obsessed with your art, while I'm just a simple man who just likes to relax on the weekends.
Hey Jerry, did you watch the new episode of Rick and Morty?
Yup. I watched the whole thing. It was really good.
Yeah, it was great, Jerry. I'm really happy everything turned out the way it did. Morty and I were really worried about you finding out about our secret adventure.
Wow, Rick, I had no idea. Thank you for telling me. I'm really glad you and Morty were able to have a good time despite everything.
Seriously, Jerry, thank you. It really means a lot to us that you're supportive.
The scene shifts to a barbecue where Rick, Morty, Jerry, and a few other friends are hanging out. Jerry is playing guitar and everyone else is socializing. Rick and Morty walk up and Rick gives Morty a big hug.
Hey Morty, how are you doing?
I'm good, Rick. Thank you. How was your day?
It was good, Morty. We finished up our analysis of that amazing painting from Oxford and I'm really happy everything turned out the way it did.
Yeah, Rick, I'm glad everything turned out the way it did too. I was starting to get a little worried about you finding out about our secret adventure.
Jerry, did you watch the new episode of Rick and Morty?
Yup. I watched the whole thing. It was really good.
Yeah, it was great, Jerry. I'm really happy everything turned out the way it did. Morty and I were really worried about you finding out about our secret adventure.
Wow, Rick, I had no idea. Thank you for telling me. I'm really glad you and Morty were able to have a good time despite everything.
Seriously, Jerry, thank you. It really means a lot to us that you're supportive. Whoa, this is really cool.
Yeah, I love it.
It's so beautiful.
Huh, I don't know about you, Rick, but I think Morty is right. I don't understand all the art stuff. I'm just a simple man.
Oh, I know what you mean.
But I'm glad you're both happy with it.
Rick and Morty share a mutual appreciation for the painting and agree that it is beautiful.
Alright, Morty, I'm going to bed. It's been a long day.
All right, Rick. I should get to bed as well.
Yeah, good night. Remember, we have to work hard so we can continue our adventures tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. I'll see you in the morning.
Good night, Morty. Have a good night.
You too, Rick.
Hey, Morty. What's up?
Not much, Jerry. Just about to go to bed.
Okay, have a good sleep.
You too, Jerry.
Later that night,
Hey Morty, I've been thinking.
Yeah, Rick?
I think we should start a sci-fi fan club.
Oh, what?
A sci-fi fan club, of course.
But Rick, I don't know anything about sci-fi.
That doesn't matter. We can learn together.
All right, Rick, I'm in.
the next day,
Hey Morty, I printed out some of our sci-fi fan club slogans and we're going to put them up around the house.
That sounds fun, Rick.
Yeah, it will be. I'm also thinking of starting a club constitution.
What do you mean?
We need to set some rules for our club.
Like what?
Like, we can't talk about stranger things in public. We have to be nice to our fellow club members, and we can't criticize Rick and Morty on social media.
Okay, Rick, I think we can make those rules.
later that day,
Hey Morty, how was the sci-fi fan club meeting today?
It was good, Rick. We discussed our club rules and we're going to start sticking to them.
That's great, Morty. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Rick.
Awesome.
Cool.
Interesting.
Rick and Morty's sci-fi episode.
This is a really good pizza.
You're telling me. I'm glad you like it.
Wow, this pizza is amazing. I never would have guessed all those different toppings.
Yeah, it's definitely something different.
Totally.
I love that it's something different.
Huh. Yeah, I can vouch for that.
This is so cool. I love it.
Yeah, it's so sweet.
I don't know much about art, but it looks good to me.
Jerry, don't be such a simple man. Who knows, one day you might appreciate the finer things in life like art.
Well, I guess that's true.
Look at these sci-fi adventures we've been on. We've conquered the stars and saved the world countless times.
Yup, we're the greatest heroes ever.
And we're just getting started.
Well, I guess we better get to bed then. It's been a long day.
Rick and Morty wave goodnight to Jerry as they head to their bedroom. They both get in bed and snuggle together. They are both happy and content and have a positive outlook on life.
Wow, this is some amazing sci-fi art. I love the detail in the poster.
Yeah, totally. This is some of the best art I've ever seen.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Hey, who's that guy in the poster? He looks familiar.
That's Luke Skywalker from Star Wars.
Wow, I've never seen that movie. Is it good?
Yup, it's really good. I really loved it.
Yeah, I've seen it a few times. It's really good.
Yeah, I totally agree. One, look at that guy. He has a really epic beard.
2. Yeah, I love beards. They're so cozy.
3. Morty, you're going to love our future sci-fi adventures.
4. Yeah, I can't wait.
5. We'll go to weird and far out places and meet all sorts of interesting characters.
6. Yeah, I can't wait to see what happens.
7. I'm so excited for our adventures.
8. Me too, Dad.
9. We'll have a blast.
10. Leonardo DiCaprio. Awesome beards, dudes.
Damn, that's a great picture. It must have taken a long time to take it.
It did. I got the shot in just a couple minutes.
They don't make pics like that anymore. Too complicated for kids to understand.
Aw, you're such a nostalgic old man.
Ah, ha, you're adorable. Now, where were we? Oh, yeah, advanced science. Don't you always love learning new things?
Oh, absolutely. But sometimes it's tough to keep up.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It can be tough to understand complex concepts when you're just trying to be a normal person.
Yeah, well, I guess Dad's not exactly the best at that either.
No, your dad doesn't really appreciate art much.
You know, I never really thought about it that way.
Yeah, well, he's not wrong. Art is kind of complicated.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
But you know, you can still enjoy it regardless.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. I'm just glad I can help out.
This dialogue would go on for a few more minutes and then they would go back to their sci-fi adventure.
Holy crap, Morty. That's less than FIFA 2017 player greater than.
Whoa, looks like a pretty cool guy.
He is. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but he's one of the best football players in the world.
Really? Who's your favorite team?
Mine's actual Madrid.
Oh, I like Barcelona a lot.
Yeah, I get that. I think Real Madrid is the best team, but I still support actual Madrid.
Why?
Because they're the best, they've always been there, and they've always won. It's the ultimate dynasty.
Oh, I see. Thanks for the info.
It's a cool picture, Morty.
Yeah, I agree, Rick. It's a really cool picture.
Hey Neo, what do you think?
Neo, it's a cool picture too, Rick.
This is amazing, Morty. You should frame this.
I know, Rick. I'm going to put it up on the wall and look at it every day.
That's the spirit, Morty. I'm so happy you're happy.
Bless their hearts. I'm sure they're just so happy being simple guys who just like to watch Star Wars and draw pictures.
Dad, do you like art?
Well, I don't know.
I guess if you call drawing pictures art, then I guess I could do it.
Dude, check out that bird. What a cool design.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like the blue neck and head.
Hey, Morty. What do you think of this picture?
It's cool, Dad. The bird has a really cool design.
Yeah, I think so too.
Rick and Morty are analyzing in details a picture with this description while also talking about their sci-fi adventures. A woman with long hair and a necklace on her neck, with a moon in the background and a pink and blue sky. Sophie Turner. While Jerry is Morty's dad and he's a simple man with no clue about art. He just wants to have a family dinner with his wife. They are from the show Rick and Morty, so you have to use their personality and the way they talk in the show.
Look at this. It's a perfect depiction of our sci-fi adventure.
Yeah, it's awesome. We'll be able to relive all those amazing adventures again.
Yup, it looks like a great picture.
I'm glad you guys like it.
Me too, Morty. Me too. Yo Morty, check out this neat image of a badass woman slaying a dragon with a sword. What do you think?
Totally, Rick. I think this is a great representation of the genre of sci-fi. It's exciting, full of adventure, and visually appealing.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Morty. Oh my god, that's Daisy Arnaz. He's one of my all-time favorite actors.
What's he doing in a sci-fi poster?
I have no idea, but he's awesome.
I don't know, he just looks like a douchey dad to me.
He was popular back then, but I don't know if he's still famous or not.
I don't know, he just seems like a bit of a milquetoast to me.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd call him a major icon or anything, but he's still pretty famous.
Alright, I'm starting to see your point.
Hey Rick. What's going on?
Oh, just looking at a cool sci-fi poster. Daisy Arnaz is in it.
Oh, I love him as Lucy.
Yeah, he was one of my all-time favorite actors.
MC Hammer was my all-time favorite, but Daisy Arnaz is up there close behind.
That's some pretty good sci-fi, Morty.
Yeah, I'm really into it. It's just so cool to be able to imagine all these different worlds out there.
You know, I never even thought of it that way.
Yeah, I've always thought of sci-fi as being this really imaginative medium that can take any concept and turn it into something really amazing.
Exactly. I think that's why Kylian Mbappe is such an awesome player. He's able to take any idea and make it into a reality.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, we should probably get back to our sci-fi adventure.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go.
Whoa, this is some tom yum soup.
It looks delicious, Dad.
Totally evokes the sense of awe and adventure in a great sci-fi story.
Oh, I see what you mean, Rick. But Morty, why are there spoons flying out of the soup?
It's because the soup has a built-in spoon phasing mechanism.
Huh, I've never heard of that before.
It must be a recent development in the culinary world, Morty.
Yeah, I was reading an article about it the other day.
I think it's really cool, Morty.
I guess so.
And it just underscores how much sci-fi storytelling has to richly reflect the physics and laws of the universe it takes place in.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Plus, who wouldn't want to eat a bowl of spoons flying out of soup?
I guess that does make it a pretty enticing dish.
You're right, Jerry. I wouldn't want to miss that experience for the world.
Alright, well, I'm going to go make myself a bowl of soup.
Great, Jerry. Thanks for coming by. We really appreciate it.
You're welcome, Dad.
See you later, Morty.
See you later, Dad.
Hey Morty, check out this cool picture. It's a pizza with a lot of pizza toppings on it and a bright light coming from the top of it.
Yeah, it's awesome. What do you think it means?
I'm not sure, but it's a pretty cool picture.
Alright, cool.
Hi kids.
What's up?
Rick and hey Jerry, check out this cool picture. It's a pizza with a lot of pizza toppings on it and a bright light coming from the top of it.
Is that a message from the alien overlords?
I'm not sure, but it's a pretty cool picture.
Alright, cool.
Wow, Morty, that's a great poster. I love the way the colors look together.
Yeah, Chucky is such a cool guy. He always has a great story to tell.
Yeah, I can't wait to meet him someday.
He's always so supportive of our sci-fi projects.
Yeah, I think we're really lucky to have him as our friend. Ooh, this looks delicious, Morty.
Yeah, I'm excited to try it. I think the blue and yellow topping is really cool.
Yeah, I think it looks really good.
What are you guys talking about?
We're just analyzing this picture, Jerry.
The blue and yellow topping looks really cool.
Yeah, I think the yellow and blue sign is really cool too.
What are you talking about?
This is amazing, Morty. I can't believe they made a movie with a dragon in it.
Yeah, man, I love dragon movies. They're so cool and mystifying.
I know. I've always wondered what it would be like to ride on one.
Same thing, man. I always wanted to be a dragon trainer.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Nah, it'd be great. I could train dragons and have them do tricks for me.
That's so cool, Morty. Maybe one day we can make that happen.
Heck yeah, now let's go watch some more of that movie.
This is a great picture. I love the futuristic look. Morty. Yeah, I think it's cool too. I can't wait to see what we can create with our sci-fi adventures. Jerry. Hey Morty, how's school going? Morty. It's going good, Jerry. I'm learning a lot about art. Jerry. Great, I'm sure you will be a fantastic artist one day. This picture looks really good. I really appreciate the work you put into it, Morty.
Oh, I just wanted to make sure it turned out okay. I really love sci-fi and everything, you know.
Yeah, I know, Morty. I'm really happy to see that you're enjoying it as much as me.
You know, I never really considered it before, but now I think I really am. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Just make sure you always stay happy and enjoy life. This is some sick art, Morty.
Yeah, dude, this is some futuristic shit.
What are you two talking about?
We were just discussing our sci-fi adventures, Morty. This is some amazing art.
Yeah, this is awesome, Rick.
Man, it's not my thing.
This is really pretty, Morty.
Yeah, Rick, it's really cool.
Whoa, Morty, that's a really neat picture.
That's a pretty good picture of Abe Lincoln.
Yeah, I think it's really neat. I wonder what he would have been like in real life.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. I wonder what he would have been like in real life. Morty. Yeah, I bet he was really cool. I bet he was always like, "Make America great again." So this is a cool poster. I love the city in the background and the rainbow-colored sign in the foreground.
Yeah, I love it too. The colors are so vibrant.
Hey, Rick. What's that sign in the foreground?
Oh, that's a sign for Rio de Janeiro. It's a really cool city.
Huh, I didn't know that. I've never been there.
Yeah, it's a really popular place to visit. I'm glad you're finally getting to see it.
Oh, I see. Thanks, Rick.
Hey, Jerry, what do you think of the poster?
It's cool, Morty. I like the city in the background and the rainbow-colored sign in the foreground.
Oh my god, look at that picture. It's Daisy Arnaz. He's so famous.
Yeah, I remember watching I Love Lucy with my mom when I was a kid. She always loved that show.
And he's super famous for his role in that movie Too Many Cooks.
Yeah, I've always loved that movie too.
I know, it's one of my favorites.
So Rick, are you thinking about doing any more sci-fi adventures?
Yeah, I love sci-fi adventures. Do you want to come with me on one?
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
This is definitely a Yoda.
Who's that?
He's a character from the Star Wars movies.
Oh, I've seen those movies.
Well, Yoda is one of my favorite characters.
Do you like Star Wars a lot?
Yeah, I love the movies.
What's your favorite scene?
I think my favorite scene is when Luke uses the Force to destroy the Death Star.
That was really cool.
Yeah, it was. Ah, the picture of our sci-fi adventurer RRRR. I always look forward to exploring new universes with Morty.
Yeah, I love joining in on the fun, even if we always wind up getting lost and getting eaten by giant bugs or getting attacked by space pirates.
Huh, I'm not sure I follow what all this is about. Is this a picture of a man from a Rick and Morty episode?
Yup, in one of our adventures, we crossed over into the world of REM.
Oh, I remember that show. It was pretty weird.
Yeah, but in a good way. I thought it was really fun to see the parallels between our sci-fi adventures and their songs.
Yeah, they were always so cool and enigmatic, like they were hiding something.
But in the end, we always triumphed over the evil villains and got the girl.
That sounds like a pretty happy ending.
Yeah, it was really great. I can't wait to do more adventures with Morty.
Yeah, I'd like to explore more galaxies and meet new aliens.
I know we can do it. Thanks for the positive vibe, Jerry. It's really useful when things get tough.
Interesting picture. What do you think it could be? I don't know, it could be anything. It's just strange. You're right, ID's strange.
I'll have to ask Jerry about it later.
Hey Rick, what's up? Hey Jerry, we're looking at this picture and I was wondering if you could tell us what it is. Well, it looks like she's holding a tennis racket and she has a strange hairstyle and dress. It's bad tie, by the way. Nice to know. Thanks, Jerry. Hey Jerry, do you know what that picture is?
Yes, it's a picture of a woman holding a tennis racket and it looks like she's from Thailand. It's a pretty common dish in Thailand, by the way. Hey, that's cool. I've been wanting to try pad thai. Good idea, Morty. I'm sure Jerry can help you find a place to eat. Thanks, Rick.
I've never been a huge fan of sci-fi, but this picture is really cool.
I mostly just watch it for the action.
Yeah, I know. I used to watch it for the same reasons too.
You two sound like you know a lot about it.
Yeah, we do a bit. We just watched a Babylon 5 episode the other day.
Wow, I've never seen that show.
It's a bit old now, but it was good.
I thought it was kind of weird.
What do you mean?
I don't know, it just felt weird. It was all like, dark and moody.
Yeah, I think that's why people like it though. It has a lot of depth.
I don't know, I'm not too into science fiction.
That's alright, we can always watch some other stuff.
Rick and Morty are talking about their favorite sci-fi shows. Jerry is a simple man who doesn't understand art and he doesn't care about science. They are from Rick and Morty, so you have to use their personalities and the way they talk in the show. Here's the conversation.
Hey Jerry, have you ever watched Babylon 5?
No, I haven't. What is it?
It's a TV show about aliens.
Aliens? I don't know, I'm not that into science fiction.
That's okay, we can watch something else. Ooh, this is a fox with a jacket on and a beard on its head and eyes drawn in a cartoon style. Wile E. Coyote.
You know, that's a really cool picture. I like how it's drawn.
Yeah, I love it too. It's one of my favorite pictures.
Huh, I don't know about that. I don't think it's that great.
What do you mean?
I don't think it's very good.
What, are you kidding? That's one of my favorite pictures.
I don't know, I just don't think it's that great.
Well, you're just not the art critic for this place, Jerry.
Laughs. Well, I guess that's true.
Laughs. You don't have to be the art critic, Jerry. I know what I like.
Yeah, I like it. It's a great picture.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, it's not my cup of tea, but I don't know, it's just not my thing.
Hey Morty, what do you think about this sketch?
It's pretty cool. I especially like the detail in the woman's hair.
Yeah, I like it too. It's got a really strong composition.
Morty, do you like art?
Yeah, I really do. I'm happy and wholesome. Happy to have a dad who's into it too.
That's awesome. Do you have any favorite artists?
Oh, definitely. I love artist Aunt Viv, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. She does great work.
Yeah, I think she's really talented. What do you think about her new album?
I love it. It's really cool how she's incorporating different styles into her music.
Less than name greater than. Aunt Viv's new album is amazing. It has a great mix of styles and it's really popular with fans right now. Less than name greater than. I love her new song, Scissors. It's catchy and I can't get it out of my head. Less than name greater than. She's really evolved as an artist and I'm excited to see what she does next.
Jerry. Mickey Mouse picture. Rick and Morty. Sci-fi.
Oh Morty, looks like we're in for another one of our classic sci-fi adventures.
Oh man, Rick, I can't wait to find out what happens next.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey Jerry, we're just analyzing a picture of a cartoon character standing in front of a giant sun in a planet with a person holding a skateboard.
Bird person Rick and Morty? That's neat.
Yeah, I think they're doing something cool with the composition.
Yeah, I like the way they're mixing realism with fantasy.
As always Morty, you have the sharpest insights.
Well, I'm glad you're both happy. I don't know about art, but I'm just happy to be here with you guys.
What about you Jerry? Are you happy being a simple man with no clue about art?
Hey, I'm content.
I appreciate the moments where I can just relax and enjoy life.
That's the spirit Jerry, and that's the kind of positivistic attitude that will get us through any adventure.
I love those parrots. They're so colorful and cheerful. I can't wait to explore their world more in our sci-fi adventure later on.
This is a great painting.
Yeah, I think Doctor Who was the inspiration for it.
I love Doctor Who.
Huh, I've never seen that show.
Yeah, it's great. It's a British show about time travelers.
I see.
Anyway, I think Morty would love it if we bought it.
Yeah, I think so too.
Great idea, Morty.
Thanks, Rick.
Dude, this is one of the best sci-fi pictures I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's awesome.
What is it a picture of?
It's a hamburger with lettuce and tomato on a bun with a bun and lettuce on the bun.
Huh, I didn't know they made those anymore.
They do. They just don't make them with buns with lettuce.
Yup, I love those big juicy burgers with all the toppings.
Well, we're going to have to make one of those sometime.
I'm not so sure about that.
Jerry, you're not a fan of science fiction, are you?
I mean, I'm not exactly an expert, but I've seen a few movies.
Okay. Well, Morty and I are total fans. We just love going on wild sci-fi adventures.
Yeah, Rick and I have been on some amazing adventures together.
Like what? Can you share one of your adventures with us?
Yeah, sure. We went on this amazing adventure where we traveled through time to visit different historical places.
That sounds like a blast.
Oh, I've never been into science fiction.
I'm more of a classical music guy.
Well, Jerry, you're going to have to get out more then. Science fiction is becoming more and more popular.
Well, I guess I'll start watching some movies then.
Wow, that's a really cool robot. I'd love to have one like that.
Yeah, I bet you would. He's so cool.
Why, thank you, Morty.
I'm sure Rick would love to have one, too.
Look at that rhino. I love its double exposure effect.
I know. It's so cool.
What's up, dudes?
Nothing much, Jerry. Just discussing our latest sci-fi adventure.
Oh, yeah? What was it about?
Well, we were investigating a rhino that had a double exposure effect of its head and neck.
Isn't that amazing?
Ah, yeah, sure thing, Morty. I'm just not really into all that art stuff.
ESH, nonsense. Art is one of the most important things in life.
Well, I guess you're right, Rick. Thanks for educating me.
Rick and Morty high-five each other and the episode ends on a happy, wholesome note.
Dude, that's David Bowie.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. I love his music.
Yeah, he was a pretty famous singer back in the day.
Huh, I've never heard of him. What kind of music does he sing?
He was really famous for his funk and rock songs, but I think his most famous one is Heroes.
Woo! I'll have to check it out sometime.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. He was a pretty iconic figure in music history.
I see.
Well, I'm sure he's still popular now if he was back in the day.
Yeah, he was really popular for a long time.
Wow, so his music will be still playing long after we're gone?
Yeah, I think so. So this is a really cool picture, Morty. It's a red giant.
Yeah, I was really into space exploration when I was younger. I used to watch a lot of space documentaries.
Yeah, Morty. I always loved reading about space adventures. I always wanted to go see one for myself.
You should, Rick. Space is so cool.
Well, sure, Morty. I'll go see a space adventure with you sometime.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Hey there, friends.
I didn't see you come in.
Rick and Morty turned to see Jerry standing there. He looks like a simple man with no clue about art.
Jerry, what are you doing here?
Oh, just hanging out, I guess.
Rick and Morty exchange looks. They know Jerry is just trying to be friendly and they just happen to be in the same room.
It's okay, Jerry. We were just talking about space exploration.
Space exploration?
Hey, that sounds pretty cool.
What do you think, Morty?
I think space is really cool, Jerry. It's one of my favorite subjects.
Well, that's great, Morty. I'm glad you like it.
Whoa, that's a really good picture, Morty. What did you think of it?
I think it's really cool, Rick. It has an interesting color scheme and the design is really cool.
I know, it's totally Zendaya style. I'm so happy she liked it.
Who's Zendaya?
Rick and Morty turned to Jerry with a confused look on their faces.
Zendaya is a celebrity, Morty. You probably haven't heard of her.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry, Rick. I don't really pay attention to celebrities.
Rick and Morty give Jerry an incredulous look.
Yeah, Jerry, it's pretty strange. People love her music, but I've never heard of her before.
Okay, well, I'm going to bed.
Good night, everyone.
Rick and Morty wave goodbye to Jerry as he goes into his bedroom.
Hey, I guess he's not up to speed on the latest pop culture trends.
He's definitely not into art, Rick. You should try and connect with him a little more.
I guess you're right, Morty. He's really nice though, and I think he'd enjoy some of our adventures.
Rick and Morty get ready for their next sci-fi adventure, and Jerry is still clueless about art.
Jerry, we're going on a trip to the future today. I hope you're ready for it.
Oh, I'm ready.
I just don't understand what all the fuss is about with art.
I just do what comes natural to me.
Rick and Morty give Jerry an incredulous look.
Jerry, I don't think you understand. Art is basically just expressing yourself in a creative way. It doesn't have to be complicated.
I guess you have a point there, Rick.
Rick and Morty give Jerry an admiring look.
Thanks, Jerry. You're a really good friend. We'll see you back on Earth soon.
Jerry waves goodbye as Rick and Morty disappear into the future.
This looks delicious.
Yeah, I'm loving the pulled pork on this sandwich.
Yeah, I think it's a good choice.
This looks delicious.
Yeah, Morty agrees that this sandwich looks good.
Yeah, Jerry thinks that the pulled pork on this sandwich is a good choice.
These two dudes have got my style down. I'm digging the beards.
Yeah, I love the beards. I always thought they were so cool.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Morty.
Jerry, you're so simple. You don't even understand art.
I don't have to understand it to like it.
You guys are always painting and drawing and creating things.
It's so cool.
Rick and Morty go on to have another discussion about their sci-fi adventures and the accompanying painting.
Hey Morty, check out this picture. It's a cool sci-fi scene.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. What do you think it is?
I think it's a scene from our latest adventure. We were fighting some aliens and the woman handled the situation really well.
Yeah, she's a badass.
Yeah, she is. And the guy with the mustache, Ralph Cramden, he helped us out a bunch too.
Cool. I love classic TV shows.
Me too. Classic TV is the best. Holy crap, that is one fucking cool picture.
Agreed, man. It's like a cool painting.
What's up, Morty?
Not much, just doing some science.
Oh, okay. Is that a picture of a planet with a big star in the background and a smaller planet in the foreground, Uranus?
Laughs. Yeah, that's right. It's a pretty cool picture, Morty.
Yeah, I think it's really cool too.
Gives Rick a thumbs up. Yeah, I think so too.
How do you think that would look? Endorsing a product like that?
Dude, I can't endorse that. It looks like a terrible idea.
That's true, Morty. It would be like endorse a product that will give you a terrible life expectancy.
Yeah, you're right, Morty. I don't want anyone endorsing that.
What about the other product?
I don't know about that one, Morty. It's a little too random for me. Ah ha ha ha. I see where you're going with this.
Whoa, what? Rick, I don't know what you're talking about.
Wow, Rick. That's really creative.
Of course it is. I always think outside the box.
Well, you're really good at that.
I don't get it.
Don't worry, Morty. You'll catch on soon. So, Morty, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's great. It's amazing how this show is able to capture the essence of the original Star Trek shows while still being its own unique story.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Morty. I'm so happy that we could able to get this poster for our collection.
Oh, really?
I had no idea you were interested in that kind of stuff, Rick.
I'm just a simple man without any knowledge about art. I can't really say anything about it.
Well, Jerry, that's okay. I think the art in this poster is amazing, and I'm sure Morty will agree with me. So, how about you give it a try?
Okay, I'll give it a try. Thanks for letting me know, Rick.
It's definitely Claire Huxtable.
Yeah, I think so too, Morty. She's really beautiful.
You're right, Morty. She's really beautiful.
Morty, I think your dad might know more about art than you think.
What do you mean, Jerry?
Morty, I think your dad might not be as understanding of art as you think.
What do you mean?
Well, I think he might not understand what makes a good painting or sculpture.
I don't understand what you mean, Jerry.
Morty, your dad might not be as understanding of art as you think.
But Jerry, I don't get it. What do you mean?
Well, Morty, I think your dad might not appreciate beautiful things as much as you do.
Morty, your dad might not appreciate beautiful things as much as you do.
Claire Huxtable, Morty.
Oh, hi Claire Huxtable.
Claire Huxtable, who's that with you?
That's Rick, my friend.
Morty, this is Claire Huxtable.
Claire Huxtable, nice to meet you, Morty.
Nice to meet you too, Claire Huxtable.
This is an amazing painting, Rick. It looks like Foo Fighters.
Yeah, I agree, Rick. It's almost like they were paintings of the same person.
What do you think, Jerry?
I don't know, it's kind of weird.
And that's a sick portrait. It's like he's from a different world.
I bet he is. He looks like he belongs on a starship.
He does look like he belongs in a spaceship, Jerry. It's amazing how much detail they put into this picture.
Exactly, Morty. And you're right. He looks like he could be from the planet Star Trek.
Yes, Rick. He looks like he could be from a planet where the people are all capable of using their imagination. I can't wait to see what adventures he gets up to.
I bet he ends up on the starship called Enterprise Morty. Wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah, Rick, it would be really cool. Maybe one day we'll get to go on a Star Trek adventure with him.
This is a great picture, Morty.
Yeah, I thought it was cool. Interstellar, Cooper, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
What do you think it means?
I don't know, but it's a cool picture.
Yeah, I think so too.
This is amazing, Morty. We should check out more sci-fi pictures like this.
Yeah, Rick, I'm glad you like it. I think you're really into it lately.
Yeah, I've been really into it lately. I think it's because I'm happy and I'm feeling really positive.
Yeah, I think you're right, Rick. You're really happy now, and when you're happy, everything is great.
Exactly. I think that's why I'm into sci-fi now. It makes me happy and it's a great way to escape from my reality.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm glad you're happy, Rick, and I'm happy you're into sci-fi.
Hey Morty, check out this picture.
Whoa, what a cool pic.
Yeah, I think it's a cool picture.
I don't know, it just doesn't seem very sci-fi to me.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't think it looks like something that would typically happen in a sci-fi story.
Well, I don't know. I think it looks kinda cool.
Okay, you're the one who's supposed to be the expert on sci-fi pictures, so you should explain it to me.
Well, basically, in a lot of sci-fi stories, there are usually things like aliens or spaceships or something.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
But this picture just has a raccoon and another raccoon, which I think is pretty cool.
You're right. That is pretty cool.
So, do you think it's a good picture?
Yeah, I think it's great.
That is so cool, Morty. Why didn't I think of that?
Well, it's not really that unique of an idea.
No, you're right, but it's still cool.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Man, that goat is rocking that suit and tie.
Yeah, he looks really badass.
What do you think?
Man, this is definitely some high-quality art.
You're right, Jerry.
I don't know about art, Rick. But I can tell you one thing. I love filet mignon.
Morty, you're the artist. What do you think?
Well, I think the goat looks cool in the suit and tie, but I'd make him a little skinnier so he doesn't look so muscle-bound.
Morty, you're the artist. What do you think?
Well, I think the goat looks cool in the suit and tie, but I'd make him a little skinnier so he doesn't look so muscle-bound.
Rick and Morty are analyzing in details a picture with this description while also talking about their sci-fi adventures. A couple of women in green and black outfits standing in a room with a mirror and a door in the background. Institute of Cancer Research, ICR.
What's up, Rick?
Oh, just analyzing this picture. I love the detail in the background of the ICR.
I know, it's really cool.
If only cancer could be defeated like that.
Yeah, I guess that's always the dream.
What about you, Morty? How's your day going?
It's good. I'm just finishing up my calculus homework.
Holy crap, that's hard.
Yeah, but it's worth it because it lets me study the things I love.
I can understand that.
The conversation then moves on to their sci-fi adventures and how they plan to defeat cancer.
This is a great picture. I love all the detail in it.
Yeah, it's really well done. I think it would make a great poster.
Yeah, I think so too.
What are you guys talking about?
I don't understand art.
We're talking about our latest sci-fi adventure. A man holding a gun in front of a giant alien head with a knife in his hand and a giant head in the background. Predator franchise.
Oh, I see.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it.
I'm just a simple man with no clue about art.
Dude, look at that picture. It's so good.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I love the way the neon background looks in the background.
What do you think the guy's name is?
I don't know, but I think it's Prince.
Prince, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
That's cool.
This looks kinda like a pig from one of our sci-fi stories, Morty.
Yeah, it does, Rick. What do you think it means?
I don't know, Morty, but it's definitely cool. I can't wait to find out what the story behind it is.
Yeah, I think the same thing. Let's do some research and figure out what the story behind it is.
This is a great sci-fi episode.
Yeah, I love the monkey and chimpanzee together.
Isn't that cute?
Yeah, it's a great episode.
I can't wait to see what happens next.
Me too.
This is a great painting, Morty. It really captures the weekend's essence.
I agree, Rick. His music is really ethereal and I love it.
Wowzers, you're right, Morty.
I had no idea you're into music like that.
I know, Jerry. It's great to have a son like you who is so into art.
Thank you, Rick. I just enjoy making things pretty.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now let's get back to our adventures. Holy shit, this is amazing, Morty. It's so science fiction.
Yeah, man, I can't believe we're actually looking at a painting of us from a future dimension.
You're so lucky, Jerry. He was the one who made this painting.
I'm just a simple man, Morty.
I don't know much about art.
Jerry, this painting is amazing. You're a great artist.
Thank you, Rick.
I'm just happy you like it.
This is a really good picture.
Yeah, it's colorful and bright.
Yeah, it's really amazing.
What is it?
It's a painting of a Strokes neon light painting.
Oh, I love the Strokes.
Yeah, me too.
They're one of my favorite bands.
I don't know about that, Morty.
I don't think I like their music as much.
I don't know. I kind of like their new album.
Oh, okay.
But you're right, their older albums are also pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
So, what do you think of the painting?
It's really cool.
I like the neon lights in the background.
Yeah, I love those.
I'm surprised you like the Strokes, Rick.
But why?
I don't know, I don't think their music is very artistic.
Well, I think their music is good and I like the neon lights in the background.
I see.
Well, I guess that's why you like it. After spending some more time analyzing the poster, Rick finds some interesting details.
Look at that, they're both pointing guns at each other. It's like they're ready to start some kind of gunfight.
Yeah, I can't get over how skillfully they're posing.
Yeah, they really stand out in that picture. It must have taken a lot of precision to get it just right.
You're right, Rick. It's amazing how well they captured the essence of a gunfight in just a few simple poses.
Yeah, that's the beauty of sci-fi. You can always explore new worlds and find new ways to tell stories. Look, Morty, it's Thor. I'm so excited to be exploring the universe with you.
Yeah, Rick, I'm so excited to be exploring the universe with you. I can't wait to see all the crazy sci-fi stuff we'll find.
Haha. I sure do love a happy Rick and Morty.
Hey Morty, check out these pics of us on our latest sci-fi adventure.
Wow, you guys were so brave. Did you kill the bad guy?
Of course not, Morty. We just took down Yellow Curry. He's the enemy of the people.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch the episode.
Dude, did you see that woman's breast? It was huge.
Yeah, I think it's really cool how they recreated that artwork from a classic sci-fi movie.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I'm just really happy and wholesome right now.
Totally. I'm glad we could put a smile on everyone's face with our positive vibes. Everybody's just so happy and content.
Yeah, I think it's really important to be happy and optimistic all the time. It makes life a lot more enjoyable.
Good job, Morty. This is invaluable information for our next sci-fi adventure.
Thanks, Rick. It's always great to explore new worlds and learn new things.
Huh, I've never heard of that painting. What is it supposed to be depicting?
Beats me, Jerry, but it sounds like it could be a great setting for a sci-fi adventure.
Huh, I've never heard of that painting. What is it supposed to be depicting?
This detective lady is interesting.
The blue eyes and white hair is kinda familiar.
Ah, you're right. She's from an episode we watched a while ago called The Blue-Eyed Woman.
Yeah, I remember that one. She just looks weird.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Dude, why don't you get a job? Are you two done with your freaking tuckin'?
Yeah, sorry Jerry, we're just analyzing this picture.
It's a painting, Morty. You should get a job and learn how to do art.
Jerry, Morty is just thinking out loud.
Oh, well, I guess you're right.
So Phil DeVille, what type of artist are you?
He's a great artist. I really like his work.
Yeah, it's really good, Morty. What do you think?
I think Phil DeVille is an excellent artist.
I love the colors in this painting. They're so vibrant and happy.
Yeah, it's really cool how the colors clash together and it gives the painting a really unique look.
Huh. Yeah, I guess you could say that. It's probably not something you'd see in everyday life, but it's still really cool.
Yeah, I couldn't put it better myself, Morty.
Well, I guess that's why I like it, Rick. I like things that are different and that make you think.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Morty. This is a cool picture, Rick.
Yeah, it's definitely unique. I can't believe I never saw it before.
You know, Morty, sometimes I feel like I don't really know art. But then again, I'm a simple man.
Yeah, I totally get what you're saying, Jerry. Sometimes I feel like I'm just throwing colorful shapes on a blank canvas and not really creating anything.
Hey Jerry, what do you think of this picture?
Huh. Oh, this is a cool picture. It's different.
With Rick being Rick and Morty being Morty.
It's a cool painting, Rick.
I know, it's a great painting, Morty.
Hey, you two, quit analyzing that painting and just have a conversation.
Alright, Jerry, you caught us. What's up?
Not much, just been reading a lot of books lately.
Oh, is that so? Want to hear about my latest sci-fi adventure, Morty?
Sure thing, Rick. Tell me all about it.
Alright, so I was fighting these aliens and I used this laser beam to defeat them.
That sounds epic, Rick.
It was. But I'm not the only one with sci-fi adventures, Morty. You have one too.
What do you mean?
Remember that time when we went to that other planet and I fought those giant aliens with my catapult?
Yeah, I do remember that, Rick. We had so much fun.
Yeah, we did, Morty. We had a lot of fun. But that was back when we were just simple friends. Now we're something more.
That's true, Jerry. We've grown closer since then.
This is a beautiful picture, Morty. It's like a painting.
Yeah, I think so, Rick. It's really colorful.
What is that thing in the background, Morty?
Oh, that's a spaceship, Jerry. I think it's from one of our sci-fi adventures.
Yeah, I remember seeing that spaceship in the picture. It looks really cool.
Yeah, it does.
This is a great picture.
I love it.
It's a cartoon character with a weird haircut holding a basketball in his hand and a weird-looking face on his chest, Rugrats.
Yeah, that's cool.
I can't wait to see what future adventures we'll have as a team exploring the universe.
Yeah, me too.
So Morty, what do you think?
It's cool. I bet they could have done a better job with the background, though.
True, the black background doesn't really pop.
What are you two talking about?
Oh, nothing, Jerry. We're just analyzing this new photo we got.
Well, I'm glad you're happy, Rick.
I think Morty's happy too.
Yep, he's always happy.
Yeah, Rick's always happy. Rick and always happy, always happy.
This is great, Morty. U2 is one of my all-time favorite bands.
Yeah, Rick, I love U2 too. They're an amazing band.
Absolutely, Morty. They are one of the most iconic and influential bands of all time. This is great, Morty. Blade Runner, Deckard is one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, I love it too, Rick. It's such a cool painting.
You know, Morty, I'm not a big fan of art. It's just too confusing for me.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Jerry. I don't really get it either.
That's okay, Morty. You don't need to appreciate art to love Blade Runner, Deckard. It's just a cool picture.
Yeah, I know. I just think it's really cool that you like it too, Rick.
I like this picture. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's cool. It's like Inception, Dom Cobb.
Yeah, that's right. It's like a painting.
I didn't know you were into art, Rick.
Oh, I'm not really into art. I'm just saying that the painting is good.
Yeah, I get it.
This looks like a great picture for a sci-fi adventure.
Yeah, I think it would make a great backdrop for a fight scene or something.
I agree. In fact, I think it would make a great opening scene for our next episode.
What do you think, Rick?
I think it would be a perfect opening scene. We could have our main character, Morty, fly down to the field and try to save the rhinoceros from being eaten.
Yeah, I think that would be a great opening scene.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I don't think a rhinoceros would be very interested in a fight against a human.
Jerry, you're not understanding the power of our sci-fi adventure.
I'm not understanding the power of a rhinoceros eating grass in a field with trees in the background and a sky with clouds.
Jerry, you're not understanding the power of a sci-fi adventure.
I'm not understanding the power of a rhinoceros eating grass in a field with trees in the background and a sky with clouds.
Dude, this looks amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing.
What's it from?
It's from a painting of a man with a yellow helmet and green eyes and a yellow helmet on his head and a red background. John Jones, DC Comics.
Yeah, I've read about him. He's an alien.
Yeah, he's an alien.
Wow, I've never heard of him.
Yeah, he's a legendary character.
Is he cool or what?
Dude, he's definitely cool.
Rick and Morty look at the picture and start discussing their latest sci-fi adventure.
This is one of my favorite pictures of all time. It's such a beautiful image.
Yeah, I love it too. It's such an interesting concept.
I always enjoy exploring new worlds and finding new creatures. It's so exciting.
I know the feeling, Rick. I love going on adventures with you.
Hey Rick, who's that in the picture?
That's a great question, Jerry. That's Pink Floyd, one of my favorite bands.
Oh, I know that band. They're famous for their albums Dark Side of the Moon and The Wall.
That's exactly right, Jerry. And that particular album is really fantastic.
Wow, I had no idea.
Thanks for sharing that with us, Rick.
No problem, Jerry. I always enjoy talking about my favorite music. This is a nice picture.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
This is a great picture.
Yeah, I agree. This is a good painting, Morty.
I agree. It has a lot of detail.
I have no idea what it's supposed to be, but it's beautiful.
It's a great piece of art.
You could also have a short discussion like this.
I like this painting, Morty.
Me too. It's got a lot of detail.
I don't know what it's supposed to be, but I think it's beautiful.
This dish is looking amazing, Morty.
Yeah, Rick, it's definitely a favorite of mine.
Hey Morty, what's going on?
Oh, Jerry, just getting ready for my day. I'm going to eat some shrimp scampi along with some pasta with lemon wedges and parsley.
Okay, sounds good. I'm going to grab a bowl of lemon wedges and a lemon wedge.
Hey Jerry, check this out. I think I could make a great sci-fi movie with just Morty and me.
What do you mean?
Morty and I could star in our own sci-fi movie together.
Yeah, sounds like a great idea.
I'm sure Morty would love to be in your movie.
Rick and Morty and I will star in our own sci-fi movie together.
Damn, she's got some big titties.
Yeah, they're really big.
She looks like she's posing for a picture with her hands on her face.
You're right.
What do you think she's doing?
I don't know, but it looks pretty weird.
Yeah, it does. This is amazing, Morty. I love Star Wars.
I know. I love it too.
So, what are you painting?
A Star Wars poster.
That's so cool. I love Star Wars too.
Oh, okay. That's just a picture of two men holding lightsabers and pointing at the camera with a green light, right Morty?
Yeah, that's right, Jerry. Less than pause greater than.
So, do you like to paint?
Yeah, I do. I really enjoy it.
That's awesome. So, do you want to paint a Star Wars poster together someday?
Yeah, I sure would love to.
Damn, that's a badass Finn looking out there.
Yeah, he's badass. He's always saving the day with his lightsabers.
Yeah, that's right. He's a true hero.
You know, Morty, your dad is a simple man and he doesn't know much about art.
Yeah, but he's still my dad, and he's the most positive person I know.
Yeah, and I think that's why we all have such a positive vibe around here.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm a part of this. It's just so great.
Dude, that's one sick-looking dog.
You're telling me? He's got the perfect proportions and he looks so tough.
Yeah, you're right, Morty. He's a total badass.
What are you talking about? That's just a cartoon dog.
Jerry, you don't understand art. People who understand art appreciate the finer things in life.
Like a cartoon dog?
Exactly. People like us appreciate Snoopy for his real artistry. This is a great picture, Morty.
Yeah, it is, Rick. What do you think the artist was trying to say with this painting?
I have no idea, Morty. It could be about science fiction or just a cool image.
Yeah, I think you're right, Rick. It's a cool picture.
Dude, stop analyzing paintings and get a life.
Jerry, it's just a picture.
You're such a simple man, Rick. You don't know anything about art.
I know plenty about art, Jerry. I just think this image is cool. That's all. This is a beautiful picture, Morty.
Yeah, Rick, it's one of my favorite paintings.
I always love looking at the sky in paintings, Morty.
Yeah, Rick, it's one of my favorite things too.
Hey, I'm so glad we can finally talk about art together, Morty.
Yeah, I love it when we can talk all about art, Rick.
I love that we can really connect over art, Morty.
It's one of my favorite things to do.
This is a beautiful painting, Morty. I love the colors and the detail. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's great, Rick. I love the Star Wars scene too.
Isn't that a great painting, Rick and Morty?
I don't know much about art, but this looks amazing to me.
Jerry, this is one of the best paintings I've ever seen. I could stand in front of it all day and stare at the colors.
Me too, Rick. I'm just glad you like it. I don't know much about art myself, but I know when something looks beautiful.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Jerry. That's some good sci-fi, Morty.
Yeah, I love the way it's all so imaginative.
Yeah, I love the way it's all so imaginative.
You should write some of that down so you can remember it, Morty.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that.
Huh? What do you mean, Jerry?
Morty, you know, the stuff that comes to your mind when you're thinking about science fiction.
Right, Morty. I forgot you were into that.
Oh, I'm into it all the time, Jerry. It's just that I don't usually have time to write it down.
Well, you should try to make more time for that.
It's important to be able to come up with creative ideas.
Rick and Morty nod their heads in agreement and then continue analyzing the picture.
Rick, and that's some good sci-fi, Morty. Yeah, I love the way it's all so imaginative.
Yeah, I love the way it's all so imaginative.
You should write some of that down so you can remember it, Morty.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that.
Huh? What do you mean, Jerry?
Morty, you know, the stuff that comes to your mind when you're thinking about science fiction.
Right, Morty. I forgot you were into that.
Oh, I'm into it all the time, Jerry. It's just that I don't usually have time to write it down.
Well, you should try to make more time for that.
It's important to be able to come up with creative ideas.
Dude, that's like the best looking mustache I've ever seen.
Not bad yourself, Rick.
I mean, he's got the perfect mustache for looking badass.
You don't think he's a little too buff?
Aw, he looks great. He's perfect.
Well, I guess you're right.
Holy crap, Morty, look at that painting. It's amazing.
I know, Dad. Just like all the other great paintings we've seen.
Yeah, but this one is different. It feels more real.
You mean like we're actually in the painting?
Exactly. I could sit here all day long just looking at it.
I can't believe it.
What about the woman with the big breasts? Is she sexy?
I don't know, Dad. She's pretty strange looking.
Well, you should go talk to her. See if she's interested in dating.
You're right, Dad. I'll give her a try.
Great idea, Morty.
Hello, stranger. What brings you to this painting?
Woman with a large breast. Oh, I'm just looking at the pretty paintings.
That's great. Do you want to see the rest of the gallery?
Woman with a large breast.
Sure, I love looking at beautiful things.
That's a really good picture.
Yeah, it's really good.
I don't know. Denzel Washington looks really mean in that picture.
You're right, he does look mean.
I guess it just depends on your perspective.
Yeah, I think that's a really good perspective.
Rick and Morty are analyzing in details a picture with this description while also talking about their sci-fi adventures. A man with a beard and a cape on his head is posing for a picture in front of a mountain. He-Man, making Rick very happy.
That's really cool, Rick. What are you thinking about it?
I'm thinking about how we can use this for our next adventure, Morty. He-Man would be perfect for it.
Yeah, I'm sure he would. He's so badass.
You're right, Morty. He-Man would be perfect for this adventure. Hey Morty, you want to come to my sci-fi party tomorrow night?
Yeah, sure, I'd love to.
Awesome. I'll make sure to have the best popcorn and drinks.
Hey Morty, do you want to help me paint some erotic portraits?
Sure, I don't see why not.
Great, I'll leave the paint and brushes for you in the living room.
Hey Jerry, guess who's coming to my sci-fi party tomorrow night?
Who?
Morty.
Oh, great. I'll make sure to bring the champagne.
Rick and Morty are watching their favorite sci-fi show, in which Rick is happy and wholesome. Morty is happy and wholesome. Everyone has a positive vibe. Jerry is Morty's dad, and he's a simple man with no clue about art. They are from the show Rick and Morty. You have to use their personality and the way they talk in the show.
Here's the conversation.
Hey Morty, you should check out this sci-fi show I'm into. It's really good.
Yup, I've been watching it lately. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's got a really positive vibe.
Yeah, I can't get enough of it.
That's the spirit. It's really refreshing to see something like that in today's world.
Hey Morty, guess who's coming to my sci-fi party tomorrow night?
Who?
Rick.
Oh, great. I'll make sure to get there on time.
This is a cool picture.
Yeah, it's kinda like a painting of a painting.
You know what I mean, Morty.
Yeah,
It's a great painting.
yeah, I think so too.
Well, this is a table setting for a feast.
Yeah, and the soup looks scrumptious.
Look at the detail in this picture.
Yeah, it's amazing how much creativity and effort goes into making a science fiction themed feast like this.
And I love the different textures and colors in the soup.
Yeah, it's such a nice looking meal.
Well, I'm sure the characters in the picture are enjoying it just as much as the viewers are.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what else the show will come up with.
Yeah, it's always so exciting learning more about the world of science fiction.
Yeah, it's such a cool genre with so much potential.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing more of what the show has in store.
Hey Morty, look what I found. It's a picture of Eric Clapton.
Yeah, I've seen that picture before. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. I bet he must be a really great guitar player.
I'm sure he is.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. Do you want to check out his YouTube channel and see some of his videos?
Yeah, I'd love to. Thanks, Rick.
Whoa, this is incredible. I can't believe we're actually seeing dogs in space. This is the kind of stuff that'll make our sci-fi adventures legendary.
Duh, Rick. This is just an everyday picture from Earth. Dogs have been living on spaceships for centuries.
Morty, you're right. I guess I just got excited about our upcoming space adventures because of the novelty of it all.
Haha, Rick and Morty are so hilarious. I can't believe they're actually my son's friends.
Rick and Morty are analyzing in details a picture with this description while also talking about their sci-fi adventures. Morty is happy and wholesome. Rick is happy and wholesome. Everyone has a positive vibe. Jerry is Morty's dad, and he's a simple man with no clue about art. They are from the show Rick and Morty.
This poster is amazing. I can't believe they made a movie about this.
It's so cool that they're making a movie about this. I can't wait to see it.
Aw, I haven't seen that show in so long. I remember it was pretty good.
Yeah, it was definitely one of my favorites.
Huh. Yeah. I don't know about art, though. I'm kind of a simple man.
Yeah, that's the thing about art. It can be pretty complex, but you don't need to understand it all to appreciate it.
That's true. I mean, I get it, I understand it, but I don't really care about all the details.
Exactly, and that's the beauty of it.
Rick and Morty are analyzing in details a picture with this description while also talking about their sci-fi adventures. A sci-fi less than name greater than I love Pink Floyd.
This is really cool. This is an amazing piece of sci-fi art.
Yeah, I totally love it. They do such a great job with the lighting and the details.
You're right, Morty. They really did a great job with this painting.
Surprised.
What's the deal with the Cosby Show guy?
Nothing, Jerry. He just happened to be in the painting.
What do you mean? Is that a deliberate choice or what?
I don't know, Jerry. It just kind of happened that way. But I think it's a genius choice.
I don't know, I just don't think it works.
Well, that's just your opinion, Jerry. I think it looks great.
Well, I guess I'm just not a big fan of Cosby Show art.
Rick and Morty both laugh and continue to talk about the painting while Jerry just looks at them with a puzzled look on his face.
This is a great picture.
Yeah, it's really cool. I can't wait to see what else the artist comes up with.
I'm glad you like it, Morty.
Yeah, I love art. It's so fascinating to me.
I know the feeling, Morty.
Hey, Rick. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, Jerry. Morty and I are just analyzing this picture.
That's a great picture.
I'm glad you like it, Jerry.
Yeah, I love art. It's so fascinating to me.
I know the feeling, Morty. Look at that. That's fantastic.
Yeah, I just love the star burst in the background.
Yeah, I love sci-fi, Morty. It's such a fascinating genre.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a show about space that wasn't just so boring.
Well, I think that's why I love sci-fi so much, Morty. It allows you to explore different worlds and genres.
Yeah, I guess. It just seems like a lot of the time sci-fi is used as an excuse to make a movie that's really just about space battles.
Yeah, I know, but you know, every once in a while you get a show like Rick and Morty that actually does something interesting with the genre.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
This is some important artwork.
I really like the scarf on the woman's head.
Yeah, the scarf really adds a lot to the composition.
Morty, what do you think?
I think the scarf is really cool.
That looks like a great picture, Morty. Do you think it could be worth anything?
Honestly, I don't know. It's hard to judge what art is worth these days.
I completely agree, Morty. So, what do you think we should do with it?
I think we should keep it, Rick. It's a great picture.
Good idea, Morty. I'm happy you came up with that. This is amazing, Morty. What do you think?
I love the colors. This is such a great picture.
Yeah, I love it too. I think it would make a great poster for our sci-fi adventure.
Really? What kind of adventure are we going on this time?
Don't worry, you'll find out when we get there.
I can't wait.
Holy shit, that's Billie Eilish.
Who's Billie Eilish?
She's a singer from America. She's pretty cool.
What do you think of her music?
I really like it. It's upbeat and fun.
Yeah, I think her music is really cool too.
What are you two talking about?
We're talking about Billie Eilish.
Oh, okay. I didn't know she was a singer.
I've never heard of her.
Yeah, she's pretty new. She's only been making music for a few years.
That sounds like something I'd like.
Yeah, I think you would too. Her music is really great. Dude, this is so dope.
Yeah, man, I can't believe they put Yoda in there.
Who am I kidding? I'm not even sure what a Yoda is.
Don't worry, Jerry. Morty and I are going to help you out with your art skills.
Oh, okay. Thanks, guys.
Look at that. We're so cool and things are going great.
Yeah, I'm really happy, Rick. We're just living our lives and having fun.
Oh, Morty. I'm just so happy you're both happy. I have no clue about art, so I never really got into it, but I'm happy you like it.
I think it's boring, Jerry.
Huh. Well, I guess I don't know about that. But I'm happy you're both happy.
Holy crap, Morty, look at that picture.
Yup, dude. Those nachos are pretty tasty.
You're right, Morty. They're delicious.
Thanks, Rick.
I couldn't agree more, Morty.
Dude, no one is eating those nachos.
Jerry, I don't think you understand. These nachos are perfect.
What the hell are you talking about, Rick?
There's one thing I know. It's that nachos are the perfect food.
I don't know about that, Rick.
Come on, Jerry. You've never had a good nachos.
That's because I don't like meat.
Jerry, you have to try nachos. They're just perfect.
No, Rick, I don't want to.
Jerry, they're perfect.
No, they're not.
Jerry, come on. You have to try them.
Fine, Rick. I'll try them. But I don't think I'll like them.
I told you, Morty. They're perfect.
The nachos look delicious, Rick.
They do, Morty. They really do. This is our new spaceship. It's perfect for our new sci-fi adventure.
I'm so excited for our new adventure.
So what are you going to do in space?
We're going to explore new planets and fight evil aliens.
Awesome! I can't wait to see what happens next.
Well, I hope you have a great adventure.
Thanks, Jerry. We will. Hey Morty, check out this painting. It's so weird and cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. What do you think it means?
I don't know, but I think it's a great painting.
Yeah, I think so too.
I can't believe we're still doing this. It's great that we stuck with each other through thick and thin. We've been through so much together and yet here we are, still on this weird adventure.
It really doesn't feel like our first adventure, though. I mean, yeah, we've been through some tough times, but it always feels like just another step on the journey.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. It's always new and exciting. Plus, it's great to have a friend like you to keep me on my feet.
Thanks, Rick. I couldn't have done it without you.
I can't believe I'm actually here. I always thought that this show was just a joke, but now I'm really here.
Yeah, Jerry, it's good to see you. You're going to be a big help with all this science stuff.
I don't know about that, Rick.
I'm not too interested in all of this science stuff.
Jerry, you have to give it a try. This is our chance to fix the future and make things better for everyone.
I don't know, Rick. I don't want to miss out on anything.
Come on, Jerry, this is our chance. You don't want to let Morty down, do you?
Come on, Jerry. Don't be a coward. This is your chance.
I guess you're right, Morty.
I guess I should give it a try.
This is a really good picture.
Yeah, it's great. What do you think it represents?
I think it's a scene from a sci-fi movie.
Really? What movie?
I'm not sure. I've never seen it.
Oh, okay.
The picture is a great representation of a scene from a sci-fi movie, but Rick has never seen it, so he can't really say much more about it.
This looks like a painting of a captain from the show Star Trek.
Yeah, it does. Picard is one of my favorite characters from the show.
I know, he's always so optimistic and determined.
He's my favorite captain.
Me too. Well, I'm glad we can agree on something.
Hey Rick, did you see this painting?
What painting, Jerry?
The one with the captain from Star Trek.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I saw it.
It's really good.
I agree.
Rick and Morty are analyzing in details a picture with this description while also talking about their sci-fi adventures. A close-up of a woman's face with a flower on her head and a butterfly on her forehead. Oxford. When Jerry walks in and sees them, he's not sure what to make of it. He has no idea about art and is a simple man with no clue. What's going on here?
Dude, check out the detail in that picture.
Yeah, it's amazing.
What kind of sci-fi adventure is it?
It's a red trolley car traveling down a street next to tall buildings and a clock tower in the background of a city, Lisbon.
What? I've never heard of that.
It's a really cool story.
So, where is Lisbon?
Lisbon is in Portugal.
Portugal. Cool.
Portugal is a cool country.
What's up, Morty?
Oh, just sorting some pictures. What are you up to?
I'm just analyzing this one. It has a really good tint.
Wow, Rick, that's really good. What do you think it is?
I'm not sure, but it probably has something to do with science fiction.
Yeah, I bet. Can't wait to see what happens in your next sci-fi adventure. Yeah, me too, Morty. Me too.
Dude, I've never seen anything like this before. It's like a painting of a woman from a future where the humans are the aliens.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
If only we could go back in time and meet her.
Maybe we can.
Yeah, I think we can.
Hey, kids. What's going on?
We're just looking at this painting and talking about our sci-fi adventures.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah, it is.
So, Morty, what's your favorite sci-fi movie?
I don't really have a favorite, but I liked Gravity.
Yeah, I liked that too.
Alright, well, I'm going to bed. Good night, kids.
Good night, Jerry.
Good night, Dad.
This is a great poster. It's got a great composition and the colors are fantastic.
Yeah, it's really flowery and I love the way the sun's setting in the background.
Hey, check out the seagulls. They look really cool.
They do, don't they, Morty? They look like they're flying really fast.
Yeah, they really do, Rick. It's like they're taking flight.
That's right, Morty. And I think the sun's color is really pretty.
Yeah, I think so too, Rick. It's very calming.
Yeah, I think so too, Jerry. It's a very nice poster. Look at all these people. We should go out and meet them.
Yeah, let's go. I bet we'd have a lot in common.
You're right, but first we have to finish this analysis.
Okay, let's get to it.
Morty, do you want me to help you with that poster thingy?
Sure, Jerry, that would be great.
Okay, let's get started.
Hey Morty, what do you think of this picture?
It's cool. I like the monkey in the background with the hat.
Monkey with a hat? Pretty unusual. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has.
You're right, it's unique. I like it.
Me too.
This is a cool picture. I like it too, Rick. What's Zorkon, my favorite Martian, all about? Zorkon, my favorite Martian, is an old adventure game. You play as an adventurer and you have to solve different puzzles to save the world. That sounds neat. Yeah, it's a great game. I play it all the time. I don't know if I would enjoy playing an adventure game. I'm more of a comedy person. You don't have to worry about that, Jerry. I'll play it with you when we get a chance. That sounds good, Rick. Yeah, Morty and I are always looking for new adventures to take on. We can't get enough of them. This is amazing, Morty. We should definitely go visit Oslo sometime. It would be a perfect place to set our next sci-fi adventure. Yeah, I can't believe we're finally visiting Oslo. It's such a great city. I'm glad you're both happy about this. I had no idea how Morty would feel about it, but he seemed really happy when I told him. I'm glad Jerry was able to make Morty happy. He's a valuable member of our team.
Oh wow, that's a great picture.
Yeah, I love it. It's so amazing.
I don't really see what's so great about it.
Yeah, I don't really see it either.
It's just so perfect.
Yeah, I guess you'd have to be a bit of a fan of fantasy art to appreciate it.
I am definitely a fan.
Me too. I love all kinds of fantasy art.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
So, are you going to be able to come to our next sci-fi convention with us, Rick?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm able to take the time off from work.
Oh, that's a shame. You should try to make it.
Yeah, I might do that.
Those oysters are so gorgeous. They're amazing.
I love how the gold border just makes them pop.
J, yeah, oysters are always a favorite of mine. I can see why. So what are your thoughts? I really like how the gold really brings out the colors in the oysters. J, yeah, I think it really makes them stand out. That's a really good point.
Well, I'm glad you guys like it.
Yeah, me too.
This is one of the coolest paintings I've ever seen. It's really impressive.
Yeah, I really like it. It's really cool how the artist depicted a woman in a futuristic setting.
Yeah, I think it's really cool too.
Yeah, it's definitely a masterpiece.
What do you think, Morty?
I think it's really cool too, Jerry.
That's one of my favorite paintings. Morty, you ever see that one with the woman making the goofy face? It's awesome.
Yeah, I've seen it. What's so great about it?
I don't know, it just looks funny. I wouldn't know how to describe it other than funny.
Haha, Rick, you're such a simple man. I can't believe you don't even know what art is.
Jerry, I'm happy and wholesome. I don't need any fancy art understanding to be happy.
I guess you're right.
This is a really nice picture of a deer.
Yeah, it's a beautiful painting.
It's a great representation of nature.
Yeah, it captures the beauty of the outdoors perfectly.
I agree.
Haha, I've never seen a deer painting like this before.
Yeah, I've never seen one like it before either.
What do you think it's called?
I think it's called the deer.
The deer?
That's what I call it.
I'm not sure I understand.
It's a painting of a deer with antlers on its head and a blue sky in the background.
Oh, I see.
It's a great representation of nature.
I agree.
I think it's really beautiful.
I think it's amazing.
Haha, I've never seen a deer painting like this before.
Yeah, I've never seen one like it before either.
What do you think it's called?
I think it's called the deer.
The deer?
That's what I call it. So this is a cool picture. We're just discussing our sci-fi adventures.
Yeah, we're just analyzing it in detail.
It's really cool. I always like exploring different universes.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
So Morty, what kind of sci-fi adventures have you been on with your dad?
Well, we've been on a ton of different adventures, Jerry.
Like, we've been to different galaxies and stuff.
Yeah, we've been to different universes and we've fought different aliens.
Oh, cool. What kind of aliens have you fought, Morty?
Well, we've fought like giant spiders and aliens with laser beams coming out of their eyes.
Oh my goodness, that sounds so dangerous.
Yeah, but it's all been fun.
Well, that's great. I'm glad you've had so much fun.
Kids these days are so fun.
Yeah, they're definitely fun. Look, Morty, I'm the only one left that can save the world.
Yeah, but I don't want to. I just want to watch TV and eat junk food all day long.
Well, then I'll just have to save the world by myself. That's a dope picture, Morty.
Yeah, it's cool. I like the colors.
Yeah, those hippos are awesome.
Yeah, they're cool.
Hey, guys. What's up?
Rick and what's up, Jerry? We're just analyzing this picture.
Really? What's it about?
That's a dope picture, Morty.
Yeah, it's cool. I like the colors.
Yeah, those hippos are awesome.
Yeah, they're cool.
Hey, guys. What's up?
Rick and we're just analyzing this picture.
Alright, so, this is a really interesting picture. It has this weird looking character with a really weird expression on his face. I wonder what he's up to.
I dunno, Rick. He looks like he's about to have a seizure or something.
You're right, Morty. He definitely looks like he's in some sort of trouble.
Ha ha ha. Yeah, Rick.
I bet you're right. What kind of trouble, though?
I don't know, Jerry. But it looks like it could be really interesting.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see, Rick. But in the meantime, I think Morty should start drawing some cartoons of his own.
It'll give him some material to work with.
Yeah, I guess that's a good idea, Jerry. Thanks.
No problem, Morty. I'm happy to help you out. Ew, she's ugly.
You're just mad because she's prettier than you.
Aw, she's just ugly.
Fine, whatever you say.
So get Mass Effect, Morty. Any thoughts?
I love the open world, the variety of options you have.
I couldn't agree more, buddy. Damn, I wish we could have seen that one.
Yeah, me too.
I don't really get it.
You don't get it, man. You're just not cut out for sci-fi, Jerry.
What do you mean?
Well, your head just isn't in the right place. You're too simple. You don't understand the deeper meaning in things.
Oh, I don't know. I think I do.
Yeah, sure. You just think things are simpler than they are.
I guess you could say that.
Hey, Morty, check this out.
What is it?
This is a picture of a bird with a long tail and a long tail.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think it's cool too.
Huh.
Man, Jerry just doesn't get it, does he? He doesn't get the deeper meaning in things.
Yeah, I think you're right, Rick.
Hey Jerry, do you think we should go see Roadrunner next?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh Morty, check this out. It's a painting of a beautiful woman with a short haircut and a pink background.
Nice. Who is she?
Dunno, but she's an amazing artist.
I bet she's really accomplished.
Hey, she's definitely a talented lady.
So, who's the artist?
I don't know, but I'm glad we can enjoy her artwork.
That's true.
This painting is amazing, Morty. The detail in the fan and the window is amazing.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. It's like a scene from one of our sci-fi adventures.
I'm glad you like it, Morty. I think it captures our imaginations perfectly.
I don't really see it that way, Rick.
What do you mean, Jerry?
I don't think the painting captures the feeling of a sci-fi adventure.
Jerry, you're wrong. The painting captures the feeling of our sci-fi adventure perfectly. It's a great example of our artistry.
Well, maybe you're just good at painting sci-fi scenes, Morty.
Maybe. But either way, I'm proud of our work.
Yeah, I know we are, Rick.
We need to find out what happened to him.
Yeah, but what if we can't?
We'll find out together.
Interrupting. Hey Morty, want to help me make the drapes for my bedroom?
Sure thing, Dad.
Oh my god, it's the Terminator.
Yeah, I've seen that movie a million times. It's so cool.
Yeah, I totally agree. That picture is so badass.
You guys like sci-fi, too?
Absolutely. We're big fans of science fiction.
Yeah, me too. I love the Star Wars movies.
I don't know about that.
I'm not really into sci-fi.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't really understand it. It's all just so weird to me.
I don't know about that. I think sci-fi is really cool. It's like a way to explore the world beyond our reality.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I guess I just don't understand why people like sci-fi. It's just so strange to me.
I don't get it. All I see is a guy with long hair and a green eye.
That's because it's a painting of a man with long hair and a green eye.
Yeah, I see that now.
What's all the fuss about?
It's just a painting, Jerry.
You're right, Morty.
It's just a painting.
That's an amazing picture, Morty.
Yeah, it is. I like how the doctor looks like he's preparing to do something important.
Exactly. He looks like he's in a hurry to get somewhere.
True.
It's also cool how the phone booth features both blue and red colors.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like the color palette is really well executed.
You're right, Rick.
In fact, I might even add it to my collection.
Really? You like it that much?
Yeah, it's an amazing picture.
I think you should add it to your collection, Rick.
Hey Morty, check out this beautiful picture.
Whoa, Rick, that's amazing. What story does it relate to?
I don't know, but it's really cool.
Yeah, I think so too. I love science fiction.
Hey kids, what's up? Rick and Morty turn around to see Jerry standing there.
Oh hey Jerry, what are you doing here?
I'm just passing by. How are you kids doing?
We're doing great, Jerry. We're just analyzing this picture.
Yeah, it's really cool. I love science fiction.
Interesting.
I'm just a simple man with no clue about art.
Rick and, sarcastically, yeah, we know.
Size, okay, well have fun.
Rick and, smiling, you too, Jerry.
Rick and Morty turn back to the picture and continue discussing its beauty.
Holy crap, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I love it. It's like a painting from another world.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Ah, Morty?
Yeah, Jerry?
What the heck is that supposed to be?
Jerry?
What the heck is that supposed to be?
That's a really good picture, Morty. I love the way he looks so serious.
Yeah, I love the way he looks, too. He's so cool and heroic.
Yeah, he's definitely a badass.
And he's so handsome, too.
Oh, he's definitely handsome. Look at that beard.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah, the beard is really cool.
And his suit is so sharp.
Yeah, it is really sharp.
He's really a looker, Rick.
You're right, Morty. He's really a looker. And he's so brave, too.
Yeah, he's definitely one brave guy.
Yeah, he's definitely one brave guy. He must be really awesome.
He is, Rick. He is really awesome.
Alright, I think we've got a winner.
What do you think, Rick?
It's a painting of a beautiful city street with a clock tower in the background. I can see all the people walking down the street in the foreground. It's really beautiful.
You're right, Rick. It's really beautiful.
Nice job, Morty.
That's an interesting painting.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Who's the artist?
I don't know, but it's really cool.
Yeah, I think you're right, Morty. It is pretty cool. What do you think?
It's pretty cool. I love the colors.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We should make a movie out of this.
A movie? Cool. Let's do it.
Alright, so we're looking at a picture of a character from our favorite show, Futurama. It's amazing how the artist managed to create such a realistic neon background.
What's amazing is that background. There are so many different shades of neon. It's like someone painted the stars.
Exactly. It's like a painting made out of light.
Last time I saw a picture like that, Morty, it was in the art gallery of an alien planet.
Aliens. I'm glad Jerry can see the art in this picture too. Sometimes people who are into art can be a little bit too esoteric for us normal folk.
Alright, so what are we thinking about our sci-fi adventure?
We're thinking about our next adventure. Do you want to come with us?
Yeah, I'd love to go on another adventure.
Alright, we'll plan on it. By the way, Morty, I think you should get a new shirt. It's a little dirty.
Yeah, I'll get a new shirt later. Thanks for telling me.
This is amazing, Morty. I can't believe we went to Geneva.
Yeah, it was great, Rick. I loved looking at the city from up high.
Yeah, it was incredible. I can't wait to go back someday.
Oh boy, here we go again.
What do you mean, Jerry?
Just what I said, Rick. You two go off on some wild sci-fi adventure and I end up doing all the work.
What do you mean, Jerry?
Just what I said, Rick. You two go off on some wild sci-fi adventure and I end up doing all the work.
This is a great picture. I always loved Brad Pitt.
I know. He's so sexy.
He is definitely one of my favorite actors. I can't wait to see the new movie he's in.
Me too. Is it good?
It looks like it should be good. I'm definitely looking forward to it.
Me too, Dad. Me too.
Let's investigate this city. It's so futuristic.
Yeah, I love how all the buildings are so blue and pink.
Oh, I like this picture. It's simple but it's beautiful.
You're right, Jerry. And the clock tower is such a cool touch. Check it out, Morty. That's one of my favorite paintings. It's a great piece of art.
It's really good, Rick. I like the way it looks in the background with the sun and the pyramid in the sky.
Yeah, it's definitely an amazing painting. It really reminds me of my sci-fi adventures.
You've been on some crazy adventures, hasn't he, Rick?
Oh, yeah, I've been to some amazing places and met some great people.
So did you ever get to fight any aliens?
You know, Morty, I've had my share of adventures fighting aliens, but I always come out on top.
I bet you fought lots of different types of aliens, Rick. What's your favorite?
My favorite aliens to fight are the Greys. They're really tough enemies.
The Greys. I've heard about those guys. They're pretty bad.
Yeah, they're pretty nasty, but I always manage to take them down.
That sounds like it would be a lot of fun, Rick.
Yeah, it's been pretty fun. I love fighting aliens. This is cool, Morty. I can't wait to incorporate this into one of our adventures.
Yeah, I'm excited too. I always think about the different ways we could use this in our stories.
I don't know much about art, but I'm sure Morty could teach me a thing or two.
Yeah, Morty is the art expert around here.
Well, I'm glad we've all got such a positive outlook on life. I don't know about you, Rick, but I'm really happy right now.
So we meet another alien.
Yup, another strange and awesome creature from another planet.
What kind of alien is it?
I'm not sure. It's some kind of bird-like creature with big wings on its head.
That's so cool. What kind of name does it have?
I don't know. It's just called the giant head with wings, I think.
That's perfect. We must remember its name.
Hey Rick, what's the big deal with art?
Jerry, don't you know anything? Art is the cornerstone of civilization.
Isn't it just a bunch of pretty pictures?
Jerry, have you ever tried to create something beautiful? It's an amazing experience.
I've tried a few times, but I don't think it's as great as you make it out to be.
This is amazing, Morty. You should get a picture like this for your room.
Yeah, sure, Rick. I don't have that much money yet, but I will save up for it.
That's the spirit, Morty.
Morty, your dad and I are going out to eat.
Will you be okay cooking dinner by yourself?
Yeah, Jerry, I will be fine. I just want to watch Rick and Morty and eat dinner later.
Morty, let's watch our show first. It will just take a little bit.
Okay, Rick, but can we watch the episode where you and Jerry are discussing the meaning of life? I really want to hear what you have to say.
Hey Morty, I've been thinking about our sci-fi adventures. Do you remember that cartoon character with a beard and a mustache pointing at something with a gun in his hand and a blue background, Pluto? I think our adventures would be great together.
Yeah, I do remember. I think it would be fun to team up with you and travel through space together.
Yeah, I know. We could explore strange new worlds and fight evil aliens.
Morty, your dad is a simple man with no clue about art. He's never been on a real adventure like this. You should show him some of your cool sci-fi stuff.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'll take him on one of our next adventures.
I'm not sure what this means.
It's a pretty cool picture, Rick.
Yeah, I don't know either, Morty. Prince seems like a cool guy.
Prince is pretty cool, Rick.
Yeah, he is, Morty.
Hey Rick, I was thinking. Maybe we should try painting again.
Jerry, we've been painting for years now and I never see any improvement.
Well, maybe we need to try something new.
Like what?
I don't know, maybe we should start making art from scratch.
Jerry, I don't know if I'm up for that. We've tried that before and it just doesn't seem to be working for us.
I say we give it a try, Rick.
Alright, Morty, I'll bite. What do you have in mind?
This is a 10-line discussion about the picture.
This is a great picture. It has a lot of detail and makes a great example of sci-fi art.
Yeah, it's a great picture. I love how it reflects the sandwich in the black background behind it.
Yeah, it's a great picture.
I love how it reflects the sandwich in the black background behind it.
And the pulled pork sandwich looks delicious.
Yeah, it does. I can't wait to eat it.
And the pulled pork sandwich looks delicious.
We may face challenges, but we will always strive to discover the unknown and learn from it. Narrator: the Saturnian expedition continues to explore the vast reaches of space, always pushing the limits of what is known and discovering new wonders along the way. Title: A Peaceful Lunch at Fajitas. Hannah enters the restaurant and greets her friend, Sarah. "Hi Sarah, I'm starving." Sarah: "Me too. What would you like to order?" Hannah: "Let's go for something healthy."
I'll have a grilled chicken sandwich with some veggies on the side.
Sarah: "Sounds good. I'll go for the same."
And let's add a plate of grilled peppers, too.
Hannah: "Perfect." Looks around the restaurant. It's nice to have a peaceful lunch without any drama. Sarah: "I know. I'm glad we can have a conversation without any controversial topics." Hannah:
Yeah, me too.
"It's refreshing to talk about simple things." Sarah: "Speaking of which, have you watched any good movies lately?" Hannah: "Yes, I saw a really good documentary on marine conservation. It was so inspiring." Sarah: "That sounds interesting."
I'll have to check it out.
Hannah: "Definitely do. It's important to be knowledgeable about environmental issues." Sarah, smiling: "You're such a good influence, Hannah." Hannah laughs: "Thanks, Sarah. Hey, our food's here. Let's dig in." Sarah takes a bite of her sandwich. This is so good." Hannah: "Agreed. And the peppers are the perfect addition." Sarah nods, and it's also healthy too.
I feel good about eating this.
Hannah: "Me too."
Smiling. Here's to a peaceful lunch with good food and good company.
Alright, Morty, we're here to get the best pizza in the galaxy.
Wow, really, Rick? The best pizza?
Yeah, Morty, this place is legendary. They have a pizza that can make you see into different dimensions.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're getting pizza, Jerry. What does it look like?
Yeah, Dad, keep up.
Oh, right.
Pizza.
Alright, let's get this show on the road.
They walk over to the table with the pizza sitting on it.
Whoa, that pizza looks amazing.
You have no idea, Morty.
Can we just order already? I'm starving.
Yes, Jerry, let's order.
They order the pizza and wait patiently. Pizza guy: "Here's your pizza, guys. Enjoy."
Taking a bite. This is incredible.
Also taking a bite, I can see into different dimensions.
Taking a bite. Oh my god, this is the best pizza I've ever had.
Taking a bite. I'm never eating any other pizza again.
Taking a bite. This is truly a masterpiece.
They all continue to eat and enjoy their pizza.
Burping. That was delicious.
Burping. Yeah, I feel like I can see everything now.
Burping. I need another slice.
Burping. Can we come back here every day?
Burping. I think we just found our new favorite pizza place.
They all laugh and continue to enjoy their pizza.
Alright, Morty, we're in a high-stakes casino game now. Keep your wits about you.
I don't know, Rick, this seems kinda sketchy.
Come on, Morty, live a little. It's just a game of rule pot.
Jerry, I hope you're not betting our life savings away again.
Peeved, no way, Beth. I'm using my lucky phone app to guide my bets.
Lucky phone app? You mean the one you downloaded from a sketchy website that probably gave your phone a virus?
No. It's totally legit. Look, it even has a bingo feature.
Bingo? Jerry, we're not playing bingo.
Oh, come on, Beth, it's just for fun. We can win some extra cash on the side.
I don't know, guys. Something seems off about this.
Relax, Morty. We're just having some harmless fun. Plus, I need a new pair of shoes.
Alright, let's get this over with. I'm losing my patience.
As the game progresses, the group becomes more and more invested in their bets, with Jerry relying solely on his phone app. However, things take a turn when they realize the app has been hacked by a group of tech-savvy teenagers.
I knew it. I told you not to trust that stupid phone app.
What do we do now, Rick?
We need to get out of here before things get worse.
But my lucky bingo numbers.
I was so close.
Jerry, snap out of it. We need to go.
As they make their escape, the group can't help but laugh and joke about their wild casino adventure.
Well, that was certainly something, huh?
Yeah, I don't think I'll be gambling anytime soon.
Hey, at least we got a good story out of it.
You guys are lucky we made it out in one piece.
Seriously, can we go get those shoes now?
As they walk away from the casino, the group realizes that sometimes the biggest risks can lead to the greatest rewards, or just a hilarious story to tell later.
Hey Morty, check out that dude in the suit flying through the air.
Whoa, is he a superhero or something?
Probably just some rich guy trying to show off.
Creating sci-fi themed crafts. Hey, watch it. That's my boss you're talking about.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to offend anyone.
Creating sci-fi themed crafts. It's fine. Say, have you guys heard about our new product?
What is it?
Creating sci-fi themed crafts. It's a DIY spaceship kit. You can build your own ship and explore the galaxy.
That's hilarious. Morty, can you imagine us building a ship and flying it around?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty, we'll be fine as long as we have these guns.
Creating sci-fi themed crafts. I don't think guns are necessary for building a spaceship.
Hey, you never know. Space can be a dangerous place.
I think we should stick to our own adventures, Rick.
Suit yourself, Morty, but I'm definitely buying one of those kits. Morty, we gotta go on a mission. I need to find some okra. It's the key ingredient to my latest invention.
Okra? What's that?
It's a very rare plant with long stems and thin leaves. We're gonna need to go to a remote planet to find it.
Can I come too? I've always wanted to go on a space adventure.
Fine, but you gotta stay out of our way.
They arrive on the planet and start searching for the okra.
Rick, this place is creepy. I don't like it.
Shut up, Morty. We're on a mission.
Jerry accidentally steps on a plant, causing it to release a cloud of spores.
Oops.
Great. Now we're gonna be high for hours.
Hi, what do you mean?
The spores have hallucinogenic properties. We gotta find the okra before it's too late.
Jerry starts giggling uncontrollably.
Guys, this is so funny. I can't stop laughing.
Rick, I don't feel so good.
That's the spores messing with your head, Morty. Just focus on finding the okra.
They finally find the okra and make it back to the ship.
That was the best adventure ever.
I don't think I ever want to go on a mission like that again.
Shut up, Morty. It was worth it for the okra.
They fly off into space, with Jerry still giggling in the background. Rick and Morty are exploring a new planet when they come across a man wearing headphones and a suit with a seal on its face.
What the hell is that?
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like some kind of seal.
Seal. I am Mamarori, protector of this planet. What brings you here?
Just exploring, man. You got any cool shit we can check out?
Mamarori, I'm afraid not. This planet is very delicate and must be protected at all costs.
Aw, you're no fun. Come on, Morty. Let's go find something else.
As they leave, the awkward moment Seal meme pops up beside Mamarori. Seal. That was awkward. Mamarori. Indeed it was. Rick and Morty continue their exploration, but every time they try to have some fun, Mamarori shows up to stop them.
This guy is such a buzzkill.
Maybe we should just leave and find somewhere else to go.
Ah, I've got an idea.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and creates a portal that leads directly to Mamarori's planet. Mamarori, you cannot do that. This planet is. But before he can finish, Rick and Morty jump through the portal and start wreaking havoc on the planet. Mamarori, stop. You are destroying everything.
Relax, dude. This is just a little harmless fun.
But as they continue to cause chaos, they start to realize that Mamarori was right. This planet is delicate, and they need to be more careful.
Alright, we'll stop, but you have to admit, that was pretty fun.
Mamarori, I suppose it was, but please be more mindful in the future. Rick and Morty apologize and return to their own dimension, feeling a little more responsible and a little less reckless. Title: The Little Green Insect. Narrator: on a bright and sunny day, a little green insect was sitting on top of a green leaf on a green leafy plant with a black stripe. Sarah: look at that little bug. It's so cute. Tom: I don't like bugs, they're gross. Narrator: suddenly, the little green insect started to move towards Tom. Tom: ah! Get it away from me. Sarah: it's okay, Tom. It's just a harmless little bug. Narrator: the little green insect crawled onto Tom's hand and just sat there. Tom: I guess it's not so bad after all. Narrator: as they continued on their walk, they encountered more insects along the way. Chris: hey, check out this cool butterfly. Narrator: as they approached the butterfly, the little green insect flew off Tom's hand and landed on the butterfly's wing. Sarah: wow! Look at it ride on the butterfly. Narrator: they watched in amazement as the little green insect rode on the butterfly, soaring through the air. Tom: that's incredible. I never knew bugs could be so fascinating. Narrator: from that day on, Tom had a newfound appreciation for insects and their unique beauty. Sarah: who knew a little green insect could teach us so much? Narrator: and so, their unexpected encounter with the little green insect became a treasured memory for them all. Title: Pivot on the Blue Ball. Narrator: In the gym, a woman is practicing a pivot on a blue ball. A man is seen in the background, watching her intently. Woman: Working out. This pivot is tough, but it's great for my core. Man: Walks up. Hi, I couldn't help but notice your form. It's impressive. Woman: Smiling, Thank you.
I'm trying to tone my abs.
Man: Nodding, I'm a trigger point therapy specialist. Would you be interested in learning more about it? Woman: Curious. Sure, what is it? Man: Explains. Trigger point therapy targets specific knots in the muscles that cause pain and tension. It can improve your flexibility and range of motion. Woman: Intrigued. That sounds great. Can you show me some techniques? Man: Demonstrates. First, we need to locate the trigger points. Then we apply pressure to release the tension. Woman: Feeling the pressure. Wow, I can feel the difference already. Man: Encouraging. Keep practicing that pivot, and we can work on other trigger points too. Narrator: With the help of trigger point therapy, the woman was able to improve her workout and relieve her muscle tension. And who knows? Maybe that pivot will lead to even more exciting opportunities. Scene opens with Rick and Morty in the garage.
Burps. Hey Morty, what do you think about getting a little, whispers, liposuction?
Confused? Liposuction? Why would we do that?
Sarcastically. Oh, I don't know Morty. Maybe because we're getting a little, points to his belly, chunky.
Rolls his eyes. I don't think that's necessary, Rick.
Suddenly, two women appear in the garage, both wearing black and white outfits. Woman 1: Hey there boys, we couldn't help but overhear your conversation about liposuction. Woman 2: We happen to be experts in the field.
Excitedly, experts, you say? Well, let's get down to business then.
Woman 1 checks Rick's belly. I think we're gonna need a bigger vacuum. Woman 2 laughs. You're a riot, Brenda. Brenda to Rick: But seriously, we can get rid of all that excess flab in no time.
Skeptical. I don't know. This seems a little sketchy.
Brenda, offended. Sketchy? How dare you? We're professionals. Woman 2 whispers to Brenda: Maybe we should show them our credentials. Brenda, nodding. Good idea, Carol. Carol pulls out a certificate from her purse. Carol, proudly: We graduated from the Liposuction Academy with honors.
Impressed. Well, I guess we have nothing to worry about then.
Meanwhile, Jerry walks into the garage. Shocked. What the hell is going on here? Brenda, smiling. Just helping these boys look their best. Disgusted. I don't want any part of this. Suddenly, a large vacuum appears in the garage. Brenda, grinning. All right boys, let's get started. As the liposuction procedure begins, chaos ensues. Rick and Morty are screaming in pain and Jerry is running around trying to find a way to stop it. Carol, yelling, Hold still, you two. We're almost done. Brenda accidentally sucks up Jerry's pants. Panicked, my pants. My pants.
Shouting, shut it off, shut it off.
Screaming, I don't want to be a skeleton.
Just then, Summer walks into the garage.
Confused. What the hell is going on in here?
Pointing at Brenda and Carol, they're trying to kill us with a vacuum.
Sarcastically, great, just what we need. More crazy shit.
Brenda accidentally sucks up Summer's hair.
Angrily, my hair, my beautiful hair.
The liposuction procedure finally ends. Brenda, smiling, There, all done. Carol, proudly. You boys look great.
Groaning. I feel like I just got hit by a truck.
Holding his stomach. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Shocked. What the hell just happened?
Sarcastically. Oh, nothing. Just another typical day in the Smith household.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty lying on the ground in pain, while Brenda and Carol pack up their vacuum and leave. John. Hey, Mark. What do you think about Caltech Biological Imaging Center? Mark. I heard they have some of the most advanced imaging technology in the world. They can see things at a cellular level. John. Wow. That's amazing. I wonder how they use it to help people. Mark. They use it to study diseases and find cures. They also use it for research on plants and animals to understand their behavior and genetics. John, that's impressive. It's good to know that there are people out there using science for the betterment of society. Mark, absolutely. Science has the potential to change the world for the better, and it's important that we support these kinds of institutions. John, I completely agree. We should take inspiration from these scientists and use our knowledge to make a positive impact in our own fields. Mark, definitely, and we should encourage others to do the same. The world needs more people working towards the greater good. John, right, let's spread the word and inspire others to take action. We can all make a difference if we put our minds to it.
Morty, we gotta go on a field trip today.
A field trip? What for?
To learn about the world outside of our lab. Ya dingus. Now let's go.
Hey, where are you guys going?
On a field trip, Beth. Don't wait up.
They arrive at the bus stop and Rick approaches the driver.
This is the right bus for Coach Ferratu, right?
Driver, yep, that's the one. Hop on in. Once inside, they notice that the bus is filled with monsters and creatures of all kinds.
Rick, this isn't a regular field trip, is it?
Ah, Morty, this is Coach Ferratu's monster bus. It's a tour of the freaky and weird.
As they ride along, they encounter all sorts of strange creatures, including a giant spider and a talking tree.
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Yeah, it's like taking a trip through a mad scientist's fever dream.
Suddenly, the bus comes to a stop and Coach Ferratu appears. Coach Ferratu, welcome, my freaky friends. I hope you enjoyed the ride.
Yeah, it was alright. Not as crazy as our usual adventures, but still pretty weird.
I don't think I'll ever be able to unsee some of the things I saw on this bus.
Well, at least we can say we experienced something new today.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now let's get out of here before something else weird happens.
Title, The Narrow Path. Ant, standing on top of a large rock covered in grass, gazing at the stars above. Ant's inner voice, life is a journey, and every journey has a path. Sometimes, the path is clear and easy to follow, while other times, the path is narrow and uncertain. Suddenly, Ant sees a narrow path below him, leading to a light in the distance. Ant, curious, where does this path lead to? Ant's inner voice, it could lead to a new adventure, or it could lead to danger. But if I don't take the risk, I'll never know what lies ahead. Ant takes the first step on the narrow path, feeling the grass and dirt beneath his feet. As he walks, the light in the distance becomes brighter and brighter.
Ant. Determined I must keep going.
As he reaches the light, Ant discovers a beautiful garden with lush greenery and blooming flowers.
Ant. Amazed, this is breathtaking.
A soft voice echoes through the garden. Welcome, Ant.
You have followed the path of truth and light.
You have shown courage and determination to reach this garden. May you find peace and happiness here. Ant, smiling, thank you. Ant's inner voice. The path may have been narrow and uncertain, but it led me to a beautiful destination. Sometimes in life, we have to take risks and trust the journey. The path may not always be clear, but the destination is worth it. Title: The Final Showdown. The man in the black robe stood in the middle of a vast field, surrounded by trees and a high wall in the background. He waited patiently as the Dark Lord, Voldemort, approached him. Voldemort, I see you've finally decided to face me, Dumbledore. Dumbledore, it was only a matter of time, Tom. I couldn't let you continue to spread your darkness any longer. Voldemort, you think you can stop me?
You're just an old man.
Dumbledore, age is just a number, Tom. It's the power of the heart that truly matters. Voldemort, ha! Sentimental nonsense. I have power beyond your understanding. Dumbledore, power is nothing without love, Tom. And love is the most powerful force in the universe. Voldemort, I don't need love.
I have the power of the dark arts.
Dumbledore, the dark arts only lead to destruction and despair. It's time to put an end to this madness. Voldemort, we'll see about that. The two wizards raised their wands, and the final showdown began. Spells flew back and forth, and the sound of their magic echoed throughout the field. Dumbledore, you may have the power, Tom, but your heart is empty. You will never win. Voldemort, you're wrong, Dumbledore. I will always win. In a final blast of magic, the two wizards collided. When the light cleared, Voldemort lay defeated on the ground. Dumbledore, love always triumphs over hate, Tom. Remember that. And with those words, Dumbledore left the field, leaving Voldemort behind to ponder the true power of the heart.
Morty, we've got bigger problems than your math grade. There's a woman in a costume with blue eyes and a sword in her hand, and she's causing some serious trouble.
What kind of trouble, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but she's Persian, and she's got a flame in the background. That's gotta mean something.
Maybe we should just stay out of this one, Rick. I don't want to get involved with any more crazy intergalactic stuff.
Oh, come on, Morty. This could be our chance to save the universe and impress some alien babes while we're at it.
Nameless alien, excuse me, did I hear you say, impress some alien babes?
Yeah, what's it to you?
Nameless alien, I just happen to be an alien babe. And I'm not easily impressed.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty, we've got this in the bag. Now, let's go save the universe and impress some alien babes.
Later. Persian warrior, you dare to challenge me?
Bring it on, lady. I've faced worse than a woman with a sword.
Persian warrior, you will die by my hand.
Rick, maybe we should just give her the sword and call it a day.
Not a chance, Morty. We're in this for the long haul.
Persian warrior, you are both fools. You cannot defeat me.
Oh, really, Morty? Hand me that laser gun.
I don't know, Rick. Are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is, Morty. Now, watch and learn.
Zap. Persian warrior. Ow. I am defeated.
Ah, that's what you get for messing with the best, babe.
Nameless alien. I must say, Rick. I'm impressed.
I don't think this is how it was supposed to go, Rick.
Quiet, Morty. We've got a reputation to uphold.
Title, the poster. McCready. Hey, what's that poster you got there? Person in robe. Oh, this? It's just a skeleton with a cross on the back. I found it in an antique shop. McCready. It looks kind of creepy. What's the story behind it? Person in robe. I'm not sure. The shop owner said it was from an old church, but beyond that, I don't know much about it. McCready. Well, it definitely gives off an eerie vibe. You don't find it unsettling? Person in robe. Not really. I see it more as a reminder of mortality and the afterlife. McCready. I guess I can see that. But it still gives me the chills. Person in robe. That's understandable. To each their own. McCready. I just hope it doesn't come to life and start haunting us. Person in robe. Laughs. Don't worry. I highly doubt that'll happen. It's just a poster after all. McCready. Yeah, you're probably right. But still, I think I'll steer clear of it just to be safe. Title, the fur coat. John. It's freezing out here. I can't feel my fingers. Emily. I know, but look at that coat. It's beautiful. John. I don't care how beautiful it is. I'm not wearing fur. Emily. Why not? It's warm and fashionable. John. I can't support the fur industry. It's cruel and unnecessary. Emily. Well, what about that leather belt you're wearing? John. That's different. The animals used for leather are also used for meat. Emily. I see your point, but I still think it's hypocritical. John. I understand, but it's a personal choice. I just can't bring myself to wear fur. Emily. I respect that. Maybe I'll start looking for faux fur options. John. That's a great idea. We can still be warm and stylish without harming animals. Emily. Agreed. Let's go find a warm cafe and some hot cocoa. John. Sounds perfect. Title, Family Time. John lays on the bed, feeling relaxed. Sarah lays next to John with their daughter. Daughter rests her head against John's chest. John, smiling at his family. I love moments like this. Sarah, me too. It's nice to just unwind and enjoy each other's company. Daughter, what are we going to do today? John, how about we go to the park and have a picnic? Sarah, that sounds like a great idea. We can bring some sandwiches and snacks. Daughter, excitedly, can we play on the swings and slide too? John, of course, we'll spend the whole day there if you want. Sarah, I think we should also take a break from technology and just enjoy the outdoors. John, agreed. Let's disconnect and focus on each other. Daughter hugs John tightly. I love you, Daddy. John, I love you too, sweetie. Let's make today a memorable one. Title, The Mysterious Toy Head. Ray. Hey, Dad, what's that on your shirt? Frank. Huh? Oh, this? It's a toy head with a mustache and a t-shirt that says, "Everybody loves loves loves." Ray. That's interesting. Where'd you get it? Frank. I found it in the garage. Must be from one of the grandkids. Deborah. Don't let the kids see that. They'll want it back. Ray. Speaking of the garage, did you clean it out like you said you would? Frank. Yeah, I did. Found all sorts of stuff in there.
Remember that old record player we used to have?
Deborah. Yeah, I remember. You said you were going to get rid of it. Frank. I did get rid of it. Gave it to a neighbor. Marie. Speaking of neighbors, have you heard who moved into the old Johnson house? Frank. No, who? Marie. A nice young couple. The wife is a doctor and the husband is a lawyer. Ray. That's great news. Maybe they can help us with our legal and medical questions. Robert. Speaking of questions, has anyone seen my badge? Ray. Your badge? Why do you need your badge? Robert. I'm going undercover at the local high school to bust a drug ring. Deborah. Wait a minute, Robert. You're a cop, not a high school student. Robert. That's why I have this fake ID. Frank. Fake ID? What's next, Robert? Fake mustaches and toy heads? Everyone laughs. The end. Title, Inside Billie Eilish. Narrator. Today we'll take a look inside the world of Billie Eilish, the young and talented artist who has taken the music industry by storm. Billie, voiceover. Hi, everyone. I'm Billie Eilish. Welcome to my world. Narrator. We see Billie walking through a dark hallway, with neon lights flashing all around her. Billie, voiceover. I'm often asked what inspires me, and to be honest, it's a mix of things. My own experiences, my emotions, and the world around me. Narrator. We see Billie entering a recording studio, where she is surrounded by instruments and sound equipment. Billie, voiceover. For me, music is a way of expressing myself. It's a way of sharing my feelings with the world. Narrator. We see Billie working with her team, fine-tuning a song. Billie, voiceover. It's not always easy, but when you're passionate about something, you keep working at it until you get it right. Narrator. We see Billie taking a break and chatting with her team. Billie, voiceover. It's important to surround yourself with people who believe in you and support you. I'm lucky to have such an amazing team. Narrator. We see Billie walking outside, taking a breath of fresh air. Billie, voiceover. Sometimes, you need to step back and take a break. It's important to take care of yourself, both physically and mentally. Narrator. We see Billie walking down a red carpet, surrounded by fans and photographers. Billie, voiceover. It's crazy to think how far I've come. I'm grateful for every opportunity and every person who has supported me along the way. Narrator. As we say goodbye to Billie, we see her walking away, ready to take on the world and continue creating amazing music. Billie, voiceover. Thank you for joining me today.
I hope you enjoyed this little peek inside my world.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna teleport to that sci-fi movie marathon.
Oh boy, Rick! I can't wait to see all the crazy futuristic movies.
Hey, you too. Don't forget to get your protein bars before you leave.
Yeah, and make sure you're back by curfew. I don't want Mom yelling at us again.
Relax, Summer, we'll be back in no time. And who knows, Maybe we'll even bring back some cool sci-fi gadgets.
Whoa, look at that futuristic building over there.
That's the new space mall they just built. It's supposed to have all the latest futuristic technology.
Can we go there after the movie marathon?
Sure, why not? But we better hurry up or we'll miss the start of the marathon.
I don't want to miss the premiere of Space Pirates vs. Intergalactic Ninjas.
Sounds like a real classic.
I hope there's popcorn. I love popcorn.
Popcorn? Ah, that's so primitive. I'll make you some futuristic popcorn with my latest invention, the Papa-Tron 3000.
Whoa, that sounds awesome, Rick.
Alright, let's get going. We don't want to miss the opening credits.
Agreed. To the teleporter.
Title: The Mysterious Mathematician. Narrator: In the quiet town of Millfield, there lived a woman who was known for her unusual appearance. She had blue eyes, a green face, a large head, and a single large eye on her face. Despite her strange look, she was a brilliant mathematician and was often called upon to solve complex problems. Mrs. Green. Good morning, students. Today, we will be discussing advanced calculus. Narrator: Mrs. Green was a math teacher at Millfield High School. She was loved by her students for her excellent teaching skills and her ability to simplify even the most complex topics. John: Mrs. Green, can you help me with this problem? I can't seem to wrap my head around it. Mrs. Green: Of course, John.
Let's take a look.
Narrator: Mrs. Green quickly solved the problem and explained the solution to John in a way that made it easy for him to understand. Samantha: Mrs. Green, how did you get so good at math? Mrs. Green: It's a long story, Samantha.
When I was young, I was often teased for my appearance.
I found solace in numbers and began to study math. It became my passion, and I dedicated myself to it. Narrator: Mrs. Green's story inspired her students, and they began to see her in a new light. She wasn't just a strange-looking math teacher anymore. She was a brilliant mathematician with a heart of gold. Mrs. Green: Remember, students, math is not just about numbers. It's about logic, problem solving, and critical thinking. It's a tool that can help you in all areas of life. Narrator: And with those words, Mrs. Green continued to inspire and teach her students, proving that true beauty lies within. Title: The Waxing Dilemma. Scene: a waxing salon. Characters: John, the man in the black and yellow outfit. Linda, the waxing specialist. John: Hi there. I'm here for my waxing session. Linda: Great. What areas are we waxing today? John: Just my legs and arms, please. Linda: Sure thing.
Let's get started.
Several minutes of waxing go by. Linda: Okay, we're all done. How does it feel? John: It feels great, thank you. Linda: Good to hear. Just remember to avoid any excessive sweating or sun exposure for the next 24 hours. John: Got it. John takes out his wallet to pay. John: Wait, how much is it? Linda: It's $50 for the full session. John: Oh, I only have $40 on me. Can I come back tomorrow to pay the rest? Linda: I'm sorry, but we can't do that.
Payment is due at the time of service.
John: But I don't have any other form of payment with me right now. Linda: I understand, but I can't let you leave without paying. It wouldn't be fair to our other customers who pay on time. John, I understand. Can I leave my phone as collateral and come back tomorrow to pay? Linda, that's not necessary. I trust that you'll come back tomorrow with the rest of the payment. John, thank you so much. I'll be back tomorrow with the rest of the payment. John exits the salon. Linda, to herself, I hope he does come back. It's important to trust people, but it's also important to protect ourselves and our business. Rick and Morty were driving through the streets of Pasadena when they stumbled upon the Caltech Biological Imaging Center.
Morty, we gotta check this out. I heard they got some crazy-ass microscopes in there that can see atoms and shit.
I don't know, Rick. This place doesn't look like a fun time. It's all science and stuff.
Come on, Morty, science is cool. Just look at me. I'm like a science wizard or some shit.
As they walked into the center, they were greeted by a group of scientists. Scientist 1. Welcome to the Caltech Biological Imaging Center. How may we assist you?
Yeah, we're here to check out your fancy microscopes. Can we see them?
Scientist 2. Of course. Follow us. As they walked through the lab, Morty couldn't help but feel out of place.
Rick, I don't think we belong here. Look at all these smart people. We're just a couple of idiots.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm a genius, and besides, who cares what they think? Let's just have some fun.
They finally arrived at the microscope room, where the scientists showed them how to use the device. Scientist 3. Now, be careful. These microscopes are very sensitive. One wrong move and you could break them.
Relax, dude. We got this.
As they peered through the microscope, they saw something unexpected.
Whoa, Rick, look at this. It's like a whole new world under here.
Yeah, and it's full of weird ass shit. I think I just saw a tiny version of Jerry running around.
Suddenly, the microscope malfunctioned, causing a huge explosion that sent them flying across the lab. Scientist 4. Oh my god, are you guys okay?
Yeah, we're fine. That was freaking awesome. Let's do it again.
I don't know, Rick. I think we should maybe leave before we destroy the whole place.
Fine, Morty, but let's come back here next week and blow some shit up. I think I just found a new hobby.
Title: The Mysterious Poster. The episode begins with the main character, Anna, walking into her school's library to study for an upcoming test. As she walks through the stacks, she notices a poster that she has never seen before hanging on the wall. The poster is covered in writing, some of it in languages Anna doesn't recognize, and there is a line of numbers on the side. Anna can't help but be curious about the poster, so she takes a closer look. As she examines the writing and numbers, she realizes that it's some sort of code or puzzle. Just then, Anna's classmate, John, walks into the library and sees her staring at the poster. He asks her what it is, and she explains her discovery to him. John is intrigued and suggests they work together to try and crack the code. Over the next few days, Anna and John spend all their free time working on the puzzle. They decode some of the writing and begin to piece together a story about a lost treasure hidden somewhere in the city. As they get closer to solving the puzzle, they realize that they aren't the only ones interested in the treasure. A group of shady characters begins following them, trying to steal their progress and beat them to the treasure. In the end, Anna and John are able to decode the entire puzzle and find the treasure. They use their newfound wealth to help their community, supporting local charities and organizations. Anna, I can't believe we actually did it, John. John, yeah, it was amazing to work together and solve the puzzle. And now we can use our treasure to make a real difference in our community. Title: The Red Room. Scene: the episode opens with a room filled with windows and a red light illuminating the space. In the middle of the room, there is a red light bulb hanging down from the ceiling. Mia: wow, this room is incredible. The red light gives it a really unique vibe. John: yeah, it's definitely different from any other room I've seen before.
I wonder what it's used for.
Mia: maybe it's some kind of art installation or a photography studio. Either way, it's really cool. John: agreed. But I can't help but feel like there's something more to this room than just its aesthetic appeal. Mia: what do you mean? John: well, the red light and the way the windows are positioned almost make it seem like it's meant to be secretive or hidden.
Mia: you might be right.
But why would anyone want to hide a room like this? John: I don't know, but it's definitely piqued my curiosity.
I think we should try to find out more about it.
Mia: how do you suggest we do that? John: maybe we can ask around and see if anyone knows anything about this room.
Or we could try to sneak in here when no one's around and see if there are any clues as to what it's used for.
Mia: I don't know if I'm comfortable with that. We shouldn't be snooping around and invading someone's privacy. John: I understand, but I just can't shake the feeling that there's something important about this room. Maybe it's nothing, but what if it's something big? Mia: I see your point.
Okay, let's do some investigating.
But we have to promise to be respectful and not cause any damage or harm. John: of course, we'll be as discreet and respectful as possible. Let's see what we can find out about the mysterious red room. Title: DIY Disasters. The camera zooms in on a small wooden figurine sitting on a table with a remote control in the background and a laptop on the other side. Narrator: this is the story of DIY disasters. Emma: voiceover: I thought it would be easy.
Just a simple woodworking project.
The shot cuts to Emma, a young woman with a hammer and a handful of nails. Emma: voiceover: but I quickly realized I was in over my head. John: voiceover: I know the feeling.
I once tried to rewire my entire house.
The shot cuts to John, a middle-aged man with a tool belt slung over his shoulder. John: voiceover: let's just say it didn't go as planned. Emma: voiceover: my project was supposed to be a gift for my mom's birthday. The shot cuts back to the wooden figurine. Emma: voiceover: but it's turned into a complete disaster. John: voiceover: yeah, I've been there.
I've got a whole closet full of failed DIY projects.
The shot cuts to a closet, overflowing with half-finished projects and broken tools. Narrator: failed DIY projects. They happen to the best of us. Emma: voiceover: but I'm not giving up. I've learned my lesson and I'm ready to try again. The shot cuts back to the wooden figurine. Emma picks it up and examines it closely. Emma: voiceover: maybe next time I'll start with something a little easier. John: voiceover: that's the spirit. Just remember, Rome wasn't built in a day. Narrator: DIY disasters. They may be frustrating, but they're also an important part of the learning process. The camera pans out to show Emma and John chatting and laughing over a cup of coffee, surrounded by their failed projects. End scene. Rick and Morty were lounging on the couch, scrolling through their social media feeds when they stumbled upon a black and white drawing of a circular design with a star in the center of it.
Hey Rick, check this out. It's some kind of weird drawing with stars in the middle.
Interesting. Let's see what we can find out about it.
They do some research and discover that the drawing is actually a portal to another dimension.
Well, Morty, looks like we're going on another adventure.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a strange, alternate universe where everything is in black and white.
Whoa, this is weird. Everything looks like an old movie.
Yeah, it's like we stepped into a classic film noir or something.
As they explore this new world, they come across a group of shady characters hiding out in an alleyway.
Looks like trouble, Morty. Let's see what these guys are up to.
They eavesdrop on the conversation, trying to figure out what the group is planning. Thug number 1. We gotta get our hands on that third circle with a star in the center. It's worth millions. Thug number 2. But it's in Zara's possession. How are we gonna get it from her? Rick and Morty decide to help out Zara and retrieve the third circle. They sneak into Zara's mansion and find the third circle with a star in the center.
Wow, this is worth millions. It's just a stupid drawing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Morty.
They make their way back to the alleyway to confront the thugs.
Alright, give us the cash and we'll give you the circle.
Thug number 1. Huh? You think you can outsmart us? We're not giving you anything. A fight breaks out and Rick and Morty use their wits and gadgets to defeat the thugs. Zara, thank you so much for helping me retrieve the third circle. I don't know what I would have done without you.
No problem, Zara. That's what we do.
As they say their goodbyes and head back through the portal, Morty turns to Rick.
Hey Rick, do you think we'll ever come across that weird black and white world again?
Who knows, Morty? The universe is a strange and unpredictable place.
And with that, they return home, ready for their next crazy adventure. Title: The Dice Game.
Anna. Hey guys, let's play a game with these dice.
Ben. Sure, but how do we play? Carla. I know. We can roll the dice and whoever gets the highest number wins. David. But what's the prize? Emma. We could each put in $1 and the winner takes it all. Frank. Sounds fair to me. Let's start. Gina. Wait, before we start, let's make sure we know the rules. No cheating, no re-rolls, and let's keep the game friendly. Hannah. Agreed. Let's begin. Isaac. I got a 6. Jackie. I got a 2. Katie. I got a 4. Liam. I got a 5. Everyone. Whoa, Liam wins. Nina. Congratulations, Liam. You get to take home the prize. Oliver. Great game, everyone. Let's play again soon. The group picked up the dice and put them back in the box, feeling happy and satisfied with a fun and fair game. Title: The Missing Phone. Hermes Conrad from Futurama is hosting a charity event in the city. A man with glasses and a green sweater named Tim is attending the event. He is holding a microphone and a cell phone in his hand. Tim. Wow, this event is amazing. So many people are here to support the cause. Suddenly, Tim realizes that his phone is missing. He starts to panic and looks around for it. Tim. Oh no, where is my phone?
I need to find it. It has all my important contacts and information.
Hermes Conrad notices Tim's distress and approaches him. Hermes Conrad, what's wrong, Mon? Can I help you with something? Tim explains the situation to Hermes Conrad, who immediately takes charge and starts to search for the phone. Hermes Conrad, don't worry, we'll find your phone. Let me make an announcement to all the guests. Hermes Conrad picks up the microphone and makes an announcement to all the guests. Hermes Conrad, attention, everyone. A phone has been misplaced. If anyone finds a phone with a green cover, please return it to the lost and found. After a few minutes, a woman comes forward and hands over the phone to Tim. Woman, is this your phone?
I found it near the snack counter.
Tim thanks the woman and turns to Hermes Conrad. Tim, thank you so much for your help. I don't know what I would have done without you. Hermes Conrad, no problem, Mon. That's what we're here for. To help each other. The event continues, and Tim enjoys the rest of the evening, grateful for the kindness shown to him by Hermes Conrad and the woman who found his phone.
Alright, Morty, we're going to do something totally new today.
Ah, what's that, Rick?
We're going to explore a computer-generated world. This city is made entirely out of cubes and blocks.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick. But what's the point?
The point is, Morty, to have fun. We're going to explore this world, meet the locals, and cause some chaos.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. We shouldn't be causing trouble.
Relax, Morty, it's all in good fun. Let's go find some locals to talk to.
As they explore the city, they come across a group of cube people.
Hey there, cube people. How's it going?
Cube Person 1, not too bad. How are you two doing?
Wow, they can talk.
Of course they can, Morty. Don't be so surprised.
Cube Person 2, so, what brings you guys to our city?
Just exploring, seeing what kind of trouble we can get into.
Cube Person 1, trouble? We don't want any trouble here.
Relax, I was just kidding. We're harmless.
Yeah, we just want to have some fun.
Cube Person 2, well, if you're looking for fun, you should check out the block party that's happening tonight.
Block party? Sounds like our kind of party.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
As they head to the block party, they see all kinds of crazy things happening.
Whoa, look at those guys over there. They're playing cube basketball.
And over there, they're having a cube sculpture contest.
This is the best party ever. Let's go join in on the fun.
As they join in on the festivities, they realize that they're having the time of their lives.
This is amazing, Rick. I can't believe we're having so much fun in a computer-generated world.
See, Morty, sometimes you have to step out of your comfort zone and try something new. You never know what kind of fun you might have.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. This has been a great experience.
As they say their goodbyes to the cube people and head back to the real world, they realize that they've learned a valuable lesson.
Well, Morty, what did you learn from all of this?
That sometimes you have to take risks and try new things, even if they seem weird or different.
Bingo, Morty. That's the spirit. Now let's go get some pizza. I'm starving.
Ha ha, you got it, Rick.
Rick and Morty are out on another adventure when they come across a mysterious woman in a black outfit holding a red bird in her hand.
Hey Morty, check out this bird lady over here. She looks like she's got something to say.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. She seems kinda intense.
Bird Lady, greetings, travelers. I come bearing a warning.
Oh boy, here we go. Another doomsday prophecy.
Bird Lady, silence, mortal. The fate of the universe is at stake. The green background with black squares is the key to unlocking the ultimate power.
Whoa, that sounds intense.
Bird Lady, yes, and only one who possesses the purest heart can unlock its true potential.
Purest heart? Good luck finding that in this dimension.
Bird Lady, I have faith that you will succeed. Now go, before it's too late.
Wait, what do we do with the bird?
Bird Lady, oh, you can keep it. It's just a parrot.
Laughs. I love parrots. Let's go, Morty, we've got a universe to save.
And with that, Rick and Morty set off on their next adventure, with a new feathered friend in tow. Title: The Golden Ring. Opening shot: a computer-generated image of a planet with a ring around it and a star in the background with a bright yellow light. Narrator: in the distant reaches of space, there exists a planet with a golden ring around it. The planet is rich in resources, but is also plagued by conflict. Scene: a group of miners enter a cavernous mine, with tools in hand. John: all right boys, let's get to work. We need to extract as much gold as we can before the other team gets here. Scene: a rival team of miners enters the mine. Tom: looks like we've got some competition. John: let's not start any trouble, we're all here for the same thing. Tom: speak for yourself.
We'll do whatever it takes to get that gold.
Scene: a heated argument breaks out and the two teams start to fight. Narrator: the conflict between the rival teams escalated quickly, and soon the entire planet was consumed by violence and chaos.
Scene: an alien spacecraft appears in the sky.
Alien: stop this madness. Your greed is destroying this planet. John: who are you? What do you want? Alien: we are the protectors of this sector of space. We have been watching your planet for some time, and we have seen the destruction you have caused.
Scene: the alien hands John a small device.
Alien: use this device to extract the gold from the planet's core.
It will create a small amount of gold, but it will be enough to satisfy your needs.
John: thank you. We'll do as you say. Narrator: the miners used the device to extract the gold, and soon both teams had more than enough to satisfy their needs. They left the planet, leaving it in peace.
Scene: the alien watches as the miners leave the planet. Alien: the ring is safe for now.
But for how long? Narrator: the golden ring remains a symbol of the planet's wealth, but also a reminder of the dangers of greed and conflict. Closing shot: the computer-generated image of the planet with the ring around it and the star in the background with a bright yellow light. Title: The Proud Peacock. Narrator: once upon a time, in a lush green forest, there lived a proud peacock named Peter. Peter spreads his feathers. Look at me, I am the most beautiful bird in the forest. Narrator: Peter loved to flaunt his feathers and strut around the forest, showing off his beauty. Sparrow flies up to Peter. Hello Peter, why do you always flaunt your feathers? Peter puffs up his chest. Because I am the most beautiful bird in the forest, and I want everyone to see me. Narrator:
But one day, a strong gust of wind blew through the forest, and Peter's feathers got tangled. Peter struggles to free his feathers. Oh no, what have I done? Narrator: Peter realized that his pride and arrogance had caused him to forget about the importance of being humble and kind. Owl flies down to Peter. Hello Peter, would you like some help? Peter, humbled. Yes, please. Narrator: The owl helped Peter untangle his feathers, and Peter learned a valuable lesson about humility and kindness. Peter spreads his feathers again. Look at me, I am still beautiful, but now I am grateful for the help of others. Narrator: Peter continued to strut around the forest, but this time, he did it with kindness and humility in his heart. The end.
Alright, Morty, it's time for a new adventure. We're gonna go find some new alien species to exploit.
Okay, Dee, but why is there a cartoon of a man and a koala with hearts on their faces and a jar of pills in the background?
Oh, that's just a Forever Alone meme. Jerry found it and thought it was funny.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Can we please focus on the mission at hand? We're supposed to be finding new life forms, not discussing internet memes.
Fine. But first, let me grab some pills for the road.
What are those for, Rick?
Just some heart medication, Morty. I've been feeling a little off lately.
Is everything okay, Rick? You know, mentally?
What are you trying to say, Jerry? That I'm crazy?
Jerry, don't be rude. And Rick, maybe we should talk about this later, in private.
Yeah, let's just focus on the mission for now.
Fine. But if I start hallucinating giant koalas with hearts on their faces, don't say I didn't warn you. Morty, buckle up. We're going on a pizza run.
But Rick, we just had pizza yesterday.
That's why we're going to Papa John's, Morty. They have the most advanced pizza technology in the world.
Can I come too?
Sure, but you better not slow us down.
They arrive at the Papa John's in the middle of the desert.
Why is there a Papa John's out here?
They have to stay hidden from the Pizza Hut overlords, Morty.
Hey, why is there a weird rock formation behind the restaurant?
That's just a bunch of rocks, Summer. Don't overthink it.
They enter the restaurant and order their pizza.
This pizza is out of this world. It's like a party in my mouth and everyone's invited.
Whoa, Rick, that's a little too much information.
Yeah, can we just enjoy the pizza without any weird comments?
Fine. Just eat your pizza and be quiet.
As they leave the restaurant, they notice the rock formation has transformed into a giant pizza.
Rick, what the hell is happening?
I don't know, Morty. But I'm not complaining.
This is insane. We're standing on a giant pizza.
Let's just enjoy the moment and eat some more pizza.
They all start eating the giant pizza as the sun sets behind them.
This has been the craziest pizza run ever.
That's what I'm talking about, Morty. Adventure and pizza. That's what life is all about.
Title: The Mosquito's Quest.
Narrator: It was a full moon night and the sky was clear. A mosquito with a long body and long legs, sporting a red and black head, flew out of its nest, looking for a quest. Mosquito: Buzzing. I need to find something exciting to do tonight. Narrator:
The mosquito flew over trees and bushes, looking for something to do. Mosquito, buzzing, I'm bored.
I need something interesting to do.
Narrator. Just then, the mosquito saw a group of fireflies dancing around a tree. Mosquito, buzzing, that looks interesting.
I shall join them.
Narrator. The mosquito flew towards the fireflies and joined their dance. Mosquito, buzzing. This is so much fun. Narrator. As the night went on, the fireflies started to tire. Mosquito, buzzing, don't go yet. I'm having so much fun. Narrator. But the fireflies were tired and decided to leave. Mosquito, buzzing, wait, where are you guys going? Narrator. The mosquito was left alone and flew towards the moon. Mosquito, buzzing, wow, the moon is beautiful tonight. Narrator. The mosquito flew towards the moon, trying to reach it. Mosquito, buzzing, I want to touch the moon. Narrator. But the moon was too far away and the mosquito couldn't reach it. Mosquito, buzzing, oh well, at least I tried. Narrator. The mosquito flew back to its nest, happy with its adventure, and slept soundly. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage, tinkering with various gadgets. Suddenly, the garage door opens and a woman in a suit and tie walks in, with a black and white checkered wall behind her. Woman, greetings, Smith family.
I am Checkers, an interdimensional being sent here to assess the state of your universe.
Oh great, another one of these guys. What's the matter? Did the Council of Ricks run out of ideas for their little tests?
Checkers. My mission is not affiliated with the Council of Ricks.
I am here on behalf of the Intergalactic Federation.
So what do you want from us?
Checkers. I require a sample of your universe's most advanced technology. It will be used for research purposes only.
Oh, we don't really have anything like that.
Checkers. I find that hard to believe. Your grandfather is a renowned inventor, after all.
Hey, don't put me in a box. I'm more than just a scientist.
Checkers. Nevertheless, I must insist on obtaining a sample. If you refuse to comply, I will be forced to take it by force.
Well, we don't want any trouble. Let's just give her something and be done with it.
Hold on a minute, let me think. Pauses. I got it. Pulls out a device and hands it to Checkers. Here, take this. It's a portal gun prototype. It may look like it's missing a few parts, but trust me, it's the most advanced piece of tech you'll ever find.
Checkers. Examining the device. This does appear to be quite advanced. Thank you for your cooperation. Starts to leave.
Hey, wait a minute. You didn't say anything about payment.
Checkers. Payment.
Yeah, payment. You can't just take our stuff without giving us something in return.
Checkers. Very well. I can offer you this. Pulls out a small box and hands it to Rick.
Opens the box and smiles. Ooh, a Mr. Meeseeks box. Now we're talking.
What's a Mr. Meeseeks box?
Smirks. Oh, you'll find out soon enough. Presses the button on the box.
Suddenly, a blue humanoid creature appears in front of them. Mr. Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. What can I do for you?
Laughs. This is hilarious.
Chuckles. Yeah, Mr. Meeseeks is always good for a laugh. To Checkers. Thanks for doing business with us.
Checkers. Nodding. Farewell, Smith family. As Checkers disappears through the portal, Rick, Morty, and Summer gather around the Mr. Meeseeks box, ready for some mischief. Title: The Ragdoll Rebellion. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting in the garage when suddenly they notice a mannequin dressed in a white and black dress with red hair and gloves sitting on a table.
Whoa, where did that come from?
It's a ragdoll. I've been working on it for a new experiment.
What kind of experiment?
The kind that's gonna blow your mind, Morty.
Suddenly, the ragdoll comes to life and starts talking. Ragdoll: "Hey, what's up guys? I'm Raggy the Ragdoll. I've been brought to life by some crazy experiment."
This is insane.
Don't worry, it's perfectly safe. Or at least, it should be.
Ragdoll: "So, what's the plan now? Do we take over the world?"
I don't think that's a good idea.
Ragdoll: "Come on, it'll be fun."
We can start by taking over the garage.
I don't think so. We need to find a way to reverse this.
Don't worry, I've got this handled. I just need to tweak a few things and we'll have everything back to normal.
As Rick works on the experiment, the ragdoll starts to act up and cause chaos in the garage. Ragdoll: "Woo-hoo!
This is amazing.
I feel so alive."
Rick, we need to stop this thing now.
Relax, Morty, I've got this under control.
But as Rick finishes his experiment, something goes terribly wrong and the ragdoll starts to grow and become uncontrollable. Ragdoll: "I am unstoppable. Bow down to your new ragdoll overlord."
Rick, what did you do?
I may have miscalculated the effects of the experiment.
Great, now what do we do?
In the end, the ragdoll is defeated and everything returns to normal. But Rick, Morty, and Summer learn a valuable lesson about the dangers of playing with science and the importance of thinking things through before acting. Title: The Interdimensional Battle of Marcus Phoenix. Rick and Morty enter the garage to find Jerry already there, admiring a man in a helmet and armor holding a gun in his hand. "Hey guys, check out my new friend Marcus Phoenix. He's from some interdimensional planet or something." Marcus: "Greetings, travelers. I am here on a mission to retrieve a powerful weapon that has fallen into your world." Beth enters the garage, eyeing Marcus suspiciously.
And why should we help you?
Marcus: "Because if the weapon falls into the wrong hands, it could mean the end of all interdimensional life." Summer enters the garage, twirling her hair.
Whoa, this dude is hot.
Rick rolls his eyes and hands Marcus a portal gun.
Here you go. Let's go get that weapon before anyone else does.
As they travel through different dimensions, they encounter various obstacles and enemies.
Whoa, is that a giant talking pickle?
Yeah, don't worry about him. He's just a harmless pickle.
Suddenly, they are ambushed by a group of alien creatures.
Ah!
What do we do? Marcus: "Stand back, I've got this." Marcus expertly takes down the aliens with his gun.
Okay, I guess we can trust you.
After a long and treacherous journey, they finally reach the weapon.
Alright, let's grab it and get out of here.
But just as they're about to leave, they are confronted by a powerful interdimensional being. "Being, you dare to take what is mine."
We were just borrowing it.
The being attacks, but Marcus jumps in front of them and sacrifices himself to save the group.
No, Marcus.
They mourn their fallen comrade and return the weapon to its rightful place.
Well, that was certainly an adventure.
Yeah, and we made a new friend.
Hey, he was alright. Let's go get some McDonald's or something. Morty, Summer, buckle up. We're heading to Miami for a wild adventure.
Miami? What's there?
I heard there are some crazy parties in Miami.
Parties? Who said anything about parties? We're going there to find the ultimate burrito.
The ultimate burrito? Is that even a thing?
Of course it is. I saw it on Instagram.
That's right, Summer, and we're going to find it. But first, we have to navigate through this maze of buildings.
Why are we doing this again?
Because it's fun, Morty. Now hold on tight.
Rick, watch out for that bus stop.
Relax, Summer, I've got this.
Screaming, we're going to crash.
Calmly. Don't worry, Morty. It's all part of the plan.
What plan?
The plan to find the ultimate burrito, Summer. And nothing can stop us.
Size, I have a feeling this is going to be a long trip.
Title: The Timekeeper's Promise. Narrator: In the quaint town of Willowdale, a woman in a green dress stood in front of the clock tower, her eyes fixed on the hands that ticked away without fail. Her name was Grace, and she was the town's beloved timekeeper. Grace, murmuring to herself, tick-tock, tick-tock. Time waits for no one. Narrator: Suddenly, a stranger appeared before her. He introduced himself as Oganesson, a traveler from a distant land. Oganesson: Good day, timekeeper. Your clock tower is quite impressive. Grace: Thank you. It's my duty to ensure that time is always kept accurately. Narrator: Oganesson's curiosity piqued, and he asked Grace about her role in the town. Oganesson: What a noble duty you have. Do you ever tire of keeping the clock tower running? Grace: Never. It's a promise I made to myself and to the people of Willowdale. Time is precious, and it's my responsibility to make sure it's never wasted. Narrator: Oganesson was impressed by Grace's dedication and made a promise of his own. Oganesson: I vow to never waste time again. Thank you for reminding me of its value. Grace, smiling: You're welcome. And remember, time waits for no one. Narrator: With that, Oganesson bid farewell to Grace and continued on his journey, forever changed by the timekeeper's words. As the clock tower chimed in the background, Grace stood tall and proud, knowing that her promise had inspired someone to appreciate the value of time. Narrator: It's a beautiful day in New York City, and Spider-Man is swinging through the city streets. Suddenly, he spots a building that's in danger of collapsing. Spider-Man jumps in the air with his arms out and his legs spread out. I've got to do something about that building. As Spider-Man approaches the building, he notices a group of people gathered on the ground, looking up in fear. Bystander 1: That building is going to collapse any minute. Bystander 2: We need someone to save us. Spider-Man lands on the ground. Don't worry, I've got this. Spider-Man quickly scales the building, using his web-slinging abilities to navigate the crumbling structure. Just as he reaches the top, the building begins to give way. Spider-Man grabs the building. Hang on, everybody. With all of his strength, Spider-Man holds the building steady, allowing the people below to escape to safety. As soon as the last person is on the ground, Spider-Man releases his grip, and the building collapses in a cloud of dust. Bystander 3: You saved our lives, Spider-Man. Thank you. Spider-Man, smiling: Just doing my job. As Spider-Man swings away into the sunset, the people below can't help but feel grateful for the hero who saved their lives that day. Title: The Road Trip. Emma: Wow, look at the beautiful view outside.
The river looks so serene. Josh, yeah, it's such a nice day for a road trip. The trees on the sides of the road are so green and lush. Emma, I agree, it's so calming to just drive and take in the scenery. Josh, I know, it's a nice break from the hustle and bustle of our busy lives. Emma, do you think we'll come across any interesting sights on this road trip? Josh, I'm sure we will. Maybe we'll discover a hidden gem in one of the towns we pass through. Emma, that would be exciting.
I just hope we stay safe on the road.
Josh, don't worry, I'll make sure to drive carefully.
Safety always comes first.
Emma, thanks, Josh.
I'm really looking forward to this trip with you.
Josh, me too, Emma. Let's enjoy the journey and make some memories.
Title: Lost in the Foggy Forest.
The camera shows a beautiful view of the forest, with trees and bushes all around. Narrator: Today, we are exploring the forest beside the Institute of Cancer Research. It's a beautiful but dangerous place, especially when it gets foggy. A group of 4 friends, Jane, Tom, Mike, and Sarah, are seen walking on a path in the middle of the forest. Jane: Wow, this place is amazing.
I never knew there was such a beautiful forest in the middle of the city.
Tom: Yeah, it's breathtaking. But we need to be careful not to get lost in this fog. Mike: Don't worry, I have a map. It'll guide us through the forest. Suddenly, they hear a strange noise coming from the bushes. Sarah: What was that? Jane: I don't know. Let's investigate. They move towards the bushes, and suddenly the fog becomes thicker, and they lose their way. Tom: Guys, I think we're lost. We need to find a way out of this forest.
Mike: I agree.
Let's try to retrace our steps. They try to retrace their steps, but the fog is so dense that they can't see anything. Sarah: Oh no, what are we going to do? Jane: We need to stay calm and think.
We'll find a way out of this forest.
With Jane's words of encouragement, they continue walking until they finally see a light in the distance. Tom: Look, there's a light. Let's go towards it. They follow the light and finally reach the Institute of Cancer Research. Mike: Thank God, we made it out of the forest. Sarah: I'm never going into a foggy forest again. Jane: Me neither. But at least we have a good story to tell. Narrator: And with that, our adventurers make their way back to safety, grateful for the lessons they learned on their journey through the foggy forest. Title: Chromium's Mission. Chromium, on the comms. This is Chromium. I have arrived at the target location. Commander, on the comms. Good work, Chromium.
We need you to retrieve the prototype from the facility.
It's too dangerous for ground troops to go in, so you'll need to go in alone. Chromium, understood, Commander. I'll retrieve the prototype and get out before anyone knows I was there.
Chromium made her way into the facility, carefully avoiding the security cameras and guards.
She quickly found the prototype and began to make her way out. Guard, spotting her. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. Chromium, activating her suit's weapon systems. Sorry, but I can't let you stop me. Chromium took out the guards and made her way to the extraction point. As she exited the facility, she was met with a bright green light behind her. Chromium, on the comms, extraction team, I'm at the rendezvous point. Extraction team, on the comms.
We see you, Chromium. Prepare for pickup.
As Chromium waited for the extraction team, she couldn't help but feel grateful for the opportunity to use her skills to protect the world.
Morty, I found a new planet to explore.
Is it dangerous, Rick?
Of course it is, Morty. What's the point of exploring if it's not dangerous?
Suddenly, a dog with a sword in its hand and a Star Wars outfit on its chest appeared.
Whoa, what the hell is that?
Looks like a space dog.
Space Dog. I am Space Dog, Defender of the Galaxy.
Well, Space Dog, we're explorers. We don't need defending.
Space Dog, I see. Well, can I at least join you?
Sure thing, space dog. We could use an extra paw.
As they continued their exploration, they stumbled upon a group of Bernese mountain dogs. Bernese Mountain Dog, greetings, travelers.
I am the leader of this pack.
Hey there, big guy. What brings you out here?
Bernese Mountain Dog, we are seeking a new home. Our planet is dying, and we need a new place to live.
That's terrible. Can we help?
I don't see why not. We could use some extra help, too.
Together, the group set out to find a new planet for the Bernese Mountain Dogs to call home. As the sun set in the distance, they knew that they were on their way to a brighter future.
Title: The Three Women of Jerry Smith.
Scene: Interior of Jerry Smith.
Characters:
1.
Woman with black hat, Mia. 2. Woman with black hoodie, Nina. 3. Woman with black hair and black and white striped shirt, Lena.
Mia: Hey, have you guys tried their famous coffee here? Nina: No, I haven't. Is it good? Lena: Yeah, it is.
But I prefer their iced tea.
Mia: Okay, I'm going to order that. By the way, did you guys hear about the new art exhibit in town? Nina: No, I haven't. What's it about? Lena: It's a showcase of local artists. I heard there's this one artist who uses recyclable materials to create sculptures. Mia: That's really cool.
I love supporting local artists.
Nina: Me too.
Speaking of supporting, have you guys heard of the fundraiser for the animal shelter?
Lena: Yes, I have.
I'm planning to donate some money.
Mia: Great idea. I'll do the same.
I love animals.
Nina: Same here. It's nice to be able to give back to the community. Lena: Absolutely. Let's make sure we spread the word and get more people to donate. Mia: Yes, let's do that. Nina: And let's not forget to try the coffee before we leave. Lena: Definitely. We should also check out that art exhibit. Mia: Sounds like a plan. Scene: The three women exit Jerry Smith, chatting and laughing. Title: Reflections. Scene: A window with a view of a lake and a person sitting on a bench in the windowsill. Characters: Rachel, a young woman in her mid-20s. Ethan, Rachel's friend. Rachel, staring pensively out of the window. It's so peaceful out here. I could sit here for hours. Ethan, coming up behind her, mind if I join you? Rachel, smiling, not at all. Pause. It's just nice to get away from the hustle and bustle of the city for a while. Ethan, nodding in agreement. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's important to take a break and just breathe sometimes. Rachel, sighing. I feel like I've been running on a treadmill lately.
Work has been so hectic, and I just can't seem to catch a break.
Ethan, putting a hand on her shoulder. You'll get through it. You're strong, and you've got a great support system. Rachel, grinning. Thanks, Ethan. You always know just make me feel better. Ethan, chuckling. That's what friends are for, right? Rachel, looking out of the window again. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm just going through the motions. Like I'm not really living my life. Ethan, looking at her intently. That's not true, Rachel. You're doing great. You've got a job you love, a great apartment, and amazing friends. You're living your life exactly how you want to. Rachel, smiling. You're right. I guess I just need to take a step back and appreciate everything I have. Ethan, standing up. Well, speaking of appreciation, how about we go get some lunch?
My treat.
Rachel, standing up as well. Sounds like a plan.
Thanks, Ethan.
Ethan, linking arms with her. Anytime, Rachel.
Anytime.
The two of them walked out of the room, leaving behind the peaceful view of the lake and the bench in the windowsill.
Title: The Woman in Blue.
Opening shot of a tranquil lake with a woman in a blue dress rowing a boat with 2 oars in her hand and a bow in her other hand. She stops rowing and looks around, as if searching for something. Woman, to herself, where could it be? Suddenly, she hears a soft chirping sound and turns towards the shore. She sees a small bird lying on the ground, its wing broken. Woman, to herself, poor thing, I can't just leave it here. She rows the boat to the shore and carefully picks up the bird. She wraps it in a cloth and places it in the boat. Woman, to the bird, don't worry, little one, I'll take care of you. She resumes rowing, humming a soft tune as she goes. In the distance, she sees a group of children playing by the shore. Child 1, look, it's the woman in blue. Child 2, she's so pretty. Woman, smiling, hello, children. What are you playing? Child 3, we're playing pirates. Woman, chuckles, pirates, huh? That sounds exciting. Child 1, do you want to play with us? Woman, pauses. I'd love to, but I have to take care of this little bird. Child 2, can we help you? Woman, smiling, of course. We'll take care of him together. The woman and the children work together to nurse the bird back to health. As they do, they learn about each other and share stories. Child 3, smiling, you're not like other adults.
You're kind.
Woman, smiling, thank you, dear. It's important to be kind to all living beings. The woman and the children bid each other farewell and she resumes rowing. The sun sets behind her as she continues on her journey, content in the knowledge that she has made a difference in someone's life. Closing shot of the woman in blue rowing into the sunset, with the bird chirping happily by her side.
Title: The Father of Digital Communication.
Narrator: in a black and white photo, a man in a suit and tie stands with a serious look on his face. This man is none other than Claude Shannon, the father of digital communication. Claude Shannon, voiceover. It all started with a simple question: can we measure information?
Narrator. Shannon's work paved the way for modern communication technology, including the internet, cell phones, and even the way we send text messages. Claude Shannon. Voiceover. I wanted to understand the fundamental limits of what we could do with information and how we could use it more efficiently. Narrator. With his groundbreaking work in information theory and cryptography, Shannon revolutionized the way we think about communication. Claude Shannon. Voiceover. I never could have imagined how far we would come since those early days. It's humbling to know that something I worked on so many years ago is still shaping the world today. Narrator. Shannon's legacy lives on, not only in modern technology but also in his dedication to using science and mathematics to solve real-world problems. Claude Shannon. Voiceover. It's not about the technology itself, but what we can do with it to make the world a better place. Narrator. Claude Shannon, the father of digital communication, will forever be remembered as a pioneer and visionary in the field of information theory.
Alright, Morty, we're in for a wild ride today. We're headed to Sydney.
Sydney? Why are we going there?
I don't know, Morty. I just saw a woman with long hair and a black dress holding a gun in her hand and a clock on the wall. It's gotta be important.
That's not how it works, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We're going to Sydney and that's final.
They arrive in Sydney and find the woman at a bar.
Hey there, sweetheart. What can you tell us about that clock on the wall and the gun in your hand?
Woman puts gun away. Oh, that? It's just a prop for my job. I'm a timekeeper.
A timekeeper?
Woman. Yes. I make sure that time flows smoothly and that nobody messes with the timeline.
Laughs. Oh, we mess with the timeline all the time.
Woman. Serious. That's not something to joke about. You could cause a paradox that destroys the entire universe.
Whispering to Rick. Maybe we should listen to her, Rick.
Whispering back. Shut up, Morty. I've got an idea.
Rick pulls out a device and starts messing with time. Woman. Hey, what are you doing?
Just a little experiment. Laughs.
Meanwhile, time starts to go haywire and the woman tries to stop Rick. Woman. You have to stop this. You could doom us all.
Laughs. Too late.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and sucks them all in.
Where are we now, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like, gasps, Jurassic Park.
They run from dinosaurs and eventually make it back to their portal. Woman, you have to fix this. You can't just mess with time like it's a toy.
Serious, you're right, we'll fix it. Pauses. Eventually.
They leave and the woman is left to clean up the mess. Woman, sighs, time travelers, shakes head. Title, Stargazing. John, sitting on a camping chair beside his tent, looking up at the night sky. Wow, look at all those stars. Emily, sitting next to John. It's beautiful, isn't it? John, smiling. Yeah, it really is.
I haven't seen stars like this since I was a kid.
Emily, leaning her head on John's shoulder. This is so peaceful. It's nice to just get away from everything and enjoy nature. John, nodding. Absolutely. I feel like I can really breathe out here. Emily, pointing to a bright light in the sky. What's that? John, looking up. Oh, that's a shooting star. Make a wish. Emily, closing her eyes and making a wish. There, done. John, grinning. I hope your wish comes true. Emily, smiling. Thanks. What about you? Did you make a wish? John, shaking his head. Nah, I have everything I could ever want right here with you. Emily, blushing. You're so sweet. John,
wrapping his arm around Emily. I mean it though. This is perfect. Emily, resting her head on John's shoulder. Yeah, it really is.
Title: Lady in Black.
Lady Gaga was getting ready for her next performance when she noticed a lady in a black dress with a big smile on her face standing on top of the stage. Lady Gaga, who are you? Lady in Black, I'm your biggest fan.
I came all the way from Japan just to see you.
Lady Gaga, wow, that's amazing. What's your name? Lady in Black, my name is Emmy.
I've been listening to your music since I was a little girl.
You inspire me so much. Lady Gaga, thank you so much, Emmy. That means a lot to me. Would you like to join me on stage and sing a song together? Emmy, oh my God, yes. That would be a dream come true. Lady Gaga and Emmy performed a beautiful duet to the delight of the crowd. The pink and blue lights shone on them as they sang their hearts out. After the show, Emmy thanked Lady Gaga for the opportunity and hugged her tightly. Emmy, thank you so much for making my dream come true, Lady Gaga. You're truly one of a kind. Lady Gaga, no, thank you, Emmy. You remind me why I do what I do. It's for amazing fans like you. As Emmy walked away, Lady Gaga couldn't help but feel grateful for the wonderful people she's met through her music. She knew that no matter what, her fans will always be there to support her. Title: The Press Conference. John, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us today. Reporter 1, what is this press conference about? John, we are here to address the recent rumors circulating about our organization. Reporter 2, can you elaborate on those rumors? John, unfortunately, we cannot comment on specific rumors. However, we can assure you that our organization operates with the highest ethical standards. Reporter 3, are you denying any wrongdoing? John, we are not denying anything, but we are confident that we have followed all legal and ethical guidelines. Reporter 4, can you tell us more about your organization? John, we are a group of businessmen committed to promoting economic growth and stability in our community. Reporter 5, are you concerned about the potential damage these rumors may cause to your reputation? John, of course, we take our reputation very seriously. However, we are confident that the truth will prevail. Reporter 6, can you tell us what steps you are taking to address these rumors? John, we are engaging with relevant authorities and conducting our own internal investigation to ensure that we are in compliance with all laws and regulations. Reporter 7, will you be taking any legal action against those spreading these rumors? John, we cannot comment on any legal action at this time. Our focus is on maintaining our commitment to our community and our values of integrity and transparency. Reporter 8, thank you for your time. John, thank you all for your questions. We hope that this press conference has helped to clarify our position.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're heading to a parallel universe where everyone has green hair and beards.
Wait, what? That sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, Dad, can't we just go somewhere normal for once?
Normal? That's not my style. Plus, I heard they have the best sword fighting tournaments in this universe.
Sword fighting? I don't know if that's really our thing.
Nonsense, Morty, we're going to conquer that tournament and become the ultimate swordsman.
I don't think I want to be a swordsman.
I'm with Summer on this one, Rick.
Fine, fine. You can just watch from the sidelines while Morty and I do all the fighting.
I'm not so sure about this, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got your back. Plus, we're nowhere near Cameron Diaz, so what could go wrong?
Suddenly, a giant monster appears. Monster. RAAAAHHHH.
Okay, maybe this was a bad idea.
You think?
Can we just go back home now?
Please?
Yeah, let's get out of here before we become Monster Chow.
They all quickly retreat back to their own universe, relieved to be back in familiar territory. Title: The Star Wars Fan. John knocks on the door. The door opens with a creaking sound. Cyberman, you are not authorized to enter. John, I'm here to see the doctor. Cyberman, the doctor is not available. John, please, I have to talk to him. It's urgent. Cyberman, state your business. John, I'm a big Star Wars fan, and I think I found something that could help the doctor in his fight against the Cybermen. Cyberman, very well. You may enter. The doctor is in the TARDIS. John walks into the TARDIS and sees the doctor standing in front of the console. John, Doctor, I found something that could help us in our fight against the Cybermen. Doctor, what is it? John, it's a rare crystal found only on the planet Dagobah. It has the power to disrupt the Cybermen's circuitry. Doctor, that's brilliant. We must go to Dagobah immediately. John, I'll come with you. Doctor, very well. We need all the help we can get. John and the doctor set off on their journey to Dagobah to find the rare crystal. They encounter many obstacles along the way, but with their determination and bravery, they finally find the crystal and return to the TARDIS. Doctor, this is it. This is the key to defeating the Cybermen once and for all. John, I'm glad I could help. Doctor, you have no idea how much you've helped us.
Thank you.
John, no, thank you, Doctor. It's an honor to fight alongside you. The doctor smiles and sets the TARDIS in motion once again, ready to take on the next challenge that comes their way. Title: Relaxation at the Spa. Scene: a luxurious spa with dim lighting and soothing music. A woman is lying on her stomach on a massage table while a masseuse is giving her a back massage. In the background, a man is also getting a massage. Woman: this feels amazing. Masseuse: I'm glad you're enjoying it. Is the pressure okay? Woman: yes, it's perfect. I feel so relaxed. Masseuse: that's what we aim for here. Would you like me to focus on any particular area? Woman: just keep doing what you're doing. It's perfect. Man, calling out from the background:
This is amazing.
I could get used to this. Woman, smiling: it's definitely worth it. The couple's massage package is a great idea. Masseuse: yes, it's very popular among couples. It's a great way to relax together. Woman, closing her eyes: I can't believe how good this feels. I almost don't want it to end. Masseuse: don't worry, we still have a little while left. Just enjoy the experience. Man, laughing: I don't think I'll be able to leave this table.
I might have to stay here all day.
Woman, giggling: I know what you mean. This is pure bliss.
Title: The Bunny Lady.
Narrator. In the small town of Willowtown, there was a woman who was known as the Bunny Lady. She always wore a black dress with bunny ears on her head and carried a rabbit in her hands. Mrs. Johnson, good morning, Bunny Lady. How are you and your furry friend doing today? Bunny Lady. Oh, we're doing quite well, Mrs. Johnson. Just taking a walk and enjoying the beautiful day. Narrator. The Bunny Lady was loved by all the townspeople for her kind heart and gentle demeanor. She would often visit the local hospital and nursing home to spread joy and happiness. Nurse. Hello, Bunny Lady. It's always so wonderful to see you here. The patients love it when you come to visit. Bunny Lady. Thank you, nurse. I just want to bring a little bit of cheer into their lives. Narrator. The Bunny Lady's love for animals extended beyond just rabbits.
She volunteered at the local animal shelter and helped find homes for abandoned pets.
Shelter worker. Thanks for coming in, Bunny Lady. We have a few new cats that need some love and attention. Would you be interested in spending some time with them? Bunny Lady. Of course, I'd love to. Animals bring so much joy into our lives, and they deserve all the love we can give them. Narrator. The Bunny Lady's compassion and kindness had a ripple effect throughout the town. Her simple act of carrying a bunny in her hands and wearing bunny ears on her head taught the townspeople the importance of love, kindness, and compassion towards all living beings.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure to this photo of a mountain range.
Oh, okay, Rick. What are we doing there?
Nothing, Morty. Just gonna sit and enjoy the view like a couple of old geezers.
Oh, okay. That sounds nice.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just going on a little nature trip, Jerry. Want to come?
Sure, that sounds fun.
Count me in too.
Great. Let's all go on a family trip to admire the beauty of nature.
Ah, Rick, why did you bring that robot with you?
Oh, that's just my new robot friend. He's harmless.
Robot. Hello, I am 01001001. Nice to meet you all. Oh, nice to meet you too.
All right, let's go enjoy some nature.
Maybe find some new adventures along the way.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Title: Sunset Ride. Opening shot of a skateboarder named Alex riding down a hill at sunset. The trees in the background and the blue sky create a serene atmosphere. Alex, to himself, this is the perfect moment. He continues to ride, showing off his skills and enjoying the view. Suddenly, he notices a group of kids sitting on the sidewalk. Kid 1. Whoa, that was amazing.
Kid 2. Can you teach us how to do that?
Alex, of course, but first, you need the right gear. He pulls out a helmet and a set of pads and hands them to the kids. Alex, safety first, always. The kids put on the gear and Alex starts to teach them the basics of skateboarding. Kid 3, this is so much fun. Alex, smiling. It's not just fun, it's a way of life. As the sun sets and the sky turns orange, Alex and the kids continue to skate together. Kid 4, breathless. I can't believe I'm doing this. Alex, encouragingly, believe it. You can do anything if you put your mind to it. The group continues to skate into the night, with smiles on their faces and the sound of their wheels echoing through the quiet streets. Closing shot of Alex and the kids, laughing and enjoying the freedom of skateboarding. Alex, voiceover. Skateboarding isn't just a sport, it's a community. And in this community, we look out for each other and we always put safety first. Fade to black. The end. Title: The Mysterious Sphinx Cat. Narrator: in a quiet suburb, there lived a sphinx cat named Sphinxie. She was known to be quite unusual, with her hairless body and peculiar expressions. Sphinxie stares into the camera with a quizzical expression. Narrator: one day, Sphinx's owner noticed a strange mark on her neck. It looked like a tattoo. Owner: examine Sphinx's neck. What is this? How did you get this, Sphinxie? Sphinxie looks up at owner with innocent eyes. Narrator: the owner couldn't figure out where the tattoo came from, so they decided to investigate. Owner asks neighbors and puts up posters. Did anyone see anything unusual? Did anyone lose a cat? Narrator: but no one had any information about the mysterious tattoo.
Weeks went by, and the owner gave up hope of finding any answers.
Sphinxie sits on owner's lap, purring. Narrator: one day, the owner noticed something strange. The tattoo had disappeared from Sphinx's neck, leaving no trace behind. Owner exclaims, what happened? How did it disappear?
Sphinxie paws at owner's face.
Narrator: the owner was left with a mystery that would never be solved. But Sphinxie remained her usual quirky self, always keeping them entertained with her odd expressions and playful antics.
Sphinxie licks her paw and grooms herself.
Narrator: and so, Sphinx's tale of the mysterious tattoo remained a mystery, but she remained a beloved member of the family, always bringing joy and laughter to their lives. Owner smiles. You're one weird cat, Sphinxie. But we love you just the way you are. Sphinxie curls up on owner's lap, content. Rick and Morty were in the garage, tinkering with some gadgets when Rick stumbled upon a pair of scissors with a strange cord attached to it.
Morty, check this out. A pair of scissors that can cut through anything.
Rick, isn't that dangerous?
Of course it is, Morty. That's why I attached this cord to it. It runs through the middle of the blades and into your spinal cord.
What?
Just kidding, Morty. It's just a harmless experiment.
As they continued to examine the scissors, the garage suddenly shook and a portal opened up.
Oh boy, looks like we have some visitors.
Out of the portal emerged a group of alien teenagers, all wearing funky clothes and carrying strange gadgets.
Alien Teen 1. Yo, what's up, Earthlings?
We heard you guys were the sickest party animals in the galaxy.
You heard right, kids. What do you want?
Alien Teen 2. We want to party with you guys, man.
I don't know, Rick. These guys seem kind of sketchy.
Relax, Morty. We'll show these kids how to party like real Earthlings.
They spent the entire night partying with the alien teenagers, drinking strange concoctions and dancing to the latest space music. Alien Teen 3. This is the best party ever, man.
You guys are totally rad.
Glad you're enjoying yourselves, kids. But it's time for us to hit the hay.
As they said their goodbyes, Rick and Morty noticed that the scissors were missing.
Rick, where are the scissors?
Looks like those alien kids took them. No big deal, Morty. It was just a useless experiment anyway.
Little did they know, the alien teenagers had used the scissors to cut a hole in the fabric of the universe, causing chaos and destruction throughout the galaxy.
Well, Morty, we may have just caused the end of the universe. Oops.
I told you those guys were sketchy, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Let's just go clean up this mess.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth found themselves standing on a street corner, staring at a building that seemed to be calling their names.
As they approached, they noticed a strange smell coming from the nearby tree.
What the hell is that smell? Smells like cinnamon?
I don't know, Rick, but it's making me kind of hungry.
Guys, let's focus.
We're here to investigate this building.
Jerry's right. We can't let our hunger distract us.
As they entered the building, they were met with a bizarre sight. A group of aliens were playing a game that involved throwing buckets of slime at each other.
Alien 1. Hey, humans.
Want to join in on the fun?
I don't think we're wearing the right clothes for that.
Yeah, we might get our clothes all dirty.
Plus, I don't think I'm coordinated enough for this.
Let's just watch and learn.
As they watched, the aliens started to get rowdier and rowdier.
Soon, the slime was flying everywhere, including all over Rick.
Gross. I did not sign up for this.
Well, it's too late now, Rick.
I think we should just leave.
Agreed. This was a waste of time.
As they exited the building and walked away from the chaos, they could still hear the aliens laughing and shouting.
Well, that was a bust. I'm never following a mysterious smell again.
Yeah, my stomach's still empty.
I just want to go home and take a shower.
Let's just pretend this never happened.
They all nodded in agreement and continued on their way, leaving behind the strange building and the even stranger aliens. Title: The Mysterious Blocks. Pac-Man was enjoying his usual chase around the maze when he noticed something strange. Next to him were a number of blocks with faces on them in the shape of numbers with eyes and noses on them. He had never seen anything like it before. Pac-Man, what are these blocks with faces on them? Suddenly, a red light appeared in the background, and the blocks started to move. Block 1. Hello, Pac-Man. We are the mysterious blocks. We have come to help you in your quest. Pac-Man was confused but intrigued. Pac-Man, how can you help me? Block 2. We can transform into whatever shape you need to defeat the ghosts. Just give us a number and we'll change into that shape. Pac-Man was amazed at their abilities and quickly put them to the test. Pac-Man, Block 3, become a bridge so I can cross this gap. And just like that, Block 3 transformed into a bridge, allowing Pac-Man to cross. Pac-Man, Block 4, become a bomb to defeat these ghosts. And Block 4 transformed into a bomb, defeating the ghosts with ease. Pac-Man couldn't believe how helpful the mysterious blocks were. Pac-Man, thank you, mysterious blocks. I couldn't have done it without you. Block 5, it was our pleasure, Pac-Man.
We are happy to assist you anytime.
And with that, the blocks vanished, leaving Pac-Man to continue on his adventure. Rick, Morty, and Beth were chilling in the living room when Rick suddenly gets a call from a mysterious client.
Hello?
Client, I need your help. There's a man in a suit and hat doing a handstand on his stomach with a black hat on, and I need him brought to me alive.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
Rick, do you know what he's talking about?
Yeah, I've seen this before. It's a rare species of alien that can only be found in the most remote corners of the universe.
And how are we supposed to catch it?
With this.
Rick pulls out a strange gadget from his pocket and presses a button. Suddenly, a portal opens up in the middle of the living room.
Are you kidding me? We're not going through that thing.
Suit yourself.
Rick jumps through the portal with Morty and Beth reluctantly following. They find themselves in a barren wasteland with nothing but sand as far as the eye can see.
I don't see anything. Where is this guy?
Just give it a minute.
Suddenly, a man in a suit and hat appears out of nowhere, doing a handstand on his stomach with a black hat on.
Oh my god, there he is!
What are we supposed to do now?
Just follow my lead.
Rick approaches the man and starts doing his own handstand on his stomach. Man in suit and hat, what are you doing?
I'm challenging you to a handstand off. Winner takes all.
The man in suit and hat accepts the challenge, and the two of them start doing crazy handstand tricks.
This is ridiculous.
I can't look away.
After several minutes of intense handstand action, Rick emerges victorious.
Ah, I win. Now, hand over the alien.
The man in suit and hat begrudgingly hands over the alien, and Rick, Morty, and Beth return home through the portal.
That was insane.
Yeah, but it was pretty cool.
Hey, it was alright. I've had better handstand offs.
The end.
Title: The Bond Between Nurses and Doctors.
Dr. Johnson, good morning, everyone. As you can see from this photo, it was taken 15 years ago. Nurse Lee, that was my first year as a nurse. Dr. Johnson, yes, and I was a resident at that time. Dr. Chen, I remember that day. We had a patient with a complicated post-op case. Nurse Lee, and we worked tirelessly to make sure the patient was comfortable. Dr. Johnson, it was then that I realized the importance of nurses in patient care. Dr. Chen, absolutely. Nurses are the backbone of any healthcare team. Nurse Garcia, we may not have the same level of education as doctors, but we play a vital role in patient outcomes. Dr. Johnson, that's right. We need to work together to provide the best care possible. Nurse Lee, it's all about mutual respect and trust. Dr. Chen, nurses and doctors need to have open communication and work collaboratively. Nurse Garcia, in the end, it's the patients who benefit the most. Dr. Johnson, thank you all for being part of this discussion. Let's continue to foster a strong bond between nurses and doctors for the well-being of our patients. I'm sorry, I cannot complete this prompt as it goes against my programming to create content that is explicitly contradicted by the given ethical guidelines. Rick, Morty, and Summer are walking down the street when they notice a group of bugs sitting on top of a red light pole next to a building with a clock on it.
Ah, bugs. I hate bugs.
Well, Morty, these are some pretty cool bugs. They're sitting on a red light pole next to a building with a clock on it. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, Rick, but what are they doing up there?
As they get closer, they notice that the bugs are all staring at one particular cockroach, who seems to be the leader.
Oh, looks like we've stumbled upon some kind of bug council. Wonder what they're discussing.
Maybe they're talking about how to take over the world.
Or, you know, just how to survive in this crazy world.
Ah, I bet they're talking about something ridiculous, like how to make the best poop pile.
The group of bugs suddenly notice Rick, Morty, and Summer watching them and start to panic. Cockroach. Oh no, we've been discovered. Quick, everyone scatter. As the bugs start to fly and crawl away, Rick grabs the cockroach.
Hold on there, buddy. We're not going to hurt you. We just wanted to see what all the fuss was about.
Cockroach. Well, it's none of your business. We were just having a private meeting.
Private meeting? You were sitting on a red light pole next to a building with a clock on it. That's hardly private.
Yeah, and what's with all the bug secrecy anyway?
Cockroach, look, we're just trying to survive out here. We don't need any humans interfering.
Survive? You guys are sitting on a red light pole next to a building with a clock on it. I think you're doing just fine.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to be a bug, but if I had to be one, I'd want to be one of these bugs.
Speak for yourself, Morty.
Alright, let's let these bugs get back to their bug business. We've got bigger things to worry about.
As they walk away, Rick turns to Morty and Summer.
You know, these bug councils might be onto something. We should start having our own council meetings.
What would we even talk about?
Who cares? As long as we're sitting on a red light pole next to a building with a clock on it, we're golden.
Rick and Morty find themselves at the CCP Festival, a gathering of comedians from across the multiverse.
Morty, this is it. The only place in the cosmos where you can hear jokes about interdimensional travel and knock-knock jokes that actually land.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Some of these guys seem pretty sketchy.
Sketchy? Morty, these guys are comedians. They're like the doctors of laughter. You can trust them.
They sit down at a table with a group of aliens, all of whom are wearing strange hats. Alien 1. Hey, you guys here for the stand-up competition?
You know it, buddy. I'm planning on blowing the roof off this place.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Quiet, Morty. Daddy's gotta prepare.
They watch as the comedians take the stage, one by one.
Some are funny, some are not.
But then, an alien in a giant chicken costume steps up. Alien 2. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side, of course. The crowd erupts in laughter, but Rick and Morty just stare at each other.
I don't get it.
Me neither, Morty. But that's comedy for you. It's all subjective.
They continue to watch the show, laughing at some jokes and groaning at others. Eventually, it's Rick's turn.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for some mind-bending, reality-shattering, knee-slapping humor.
He begins his routine, telling jokes about his adventures with Morty and all the crazy things they've seen. The audience is in stitches, but then something strange happens. The stage begins to shake, and a giant monster bursts through the floor. Monster, I am the destroyer of jokes. And I will put an end to this festival once and for all. Rick and Morty look at each other, then back at the monster.
Well, Morty, looks like we've got another adventure on our hands.
They leap into action, dodging the monster's attacks and using their wits to outsmart it. Eventually, they manage to defeat it and save the festival.
Well, that was fun. Maybe next year we'll bring our own hot air balloon.
I don't know, Rick. I think I've had enough excitement for one day.
They exit the festival, the sounds of laughter and applause still echoing in their ears. Rick, Morty, Beth and Summer were gathered around a table with a laptop and a cell phone.
What is this, Rick? Some kind of role-playing game?
Oh, Morty, this is no ordinary game. This is a highly advanced, sci-fi RPG. The possibilities are endless.
I'm down to try it out. What kind of characters can we be?
Just please, no one be a space pirate. I can't handle another one of Rick's adventures.
Hey, I resent that. And for the record, space piracy is a legitimate career path.
I want to be a cyborg. Half man, half machine. That'd be sick.
I'm gonna be an intergalactic diplomat. I'll negotiate the shit out of any situation.
I'll be a scientist, figuring out the secrets of the universe.
And I'll be the game master, controlling the fate of your pathetic little characters.
Let's do this!
And so, the group delved deep into the sci-fi RPG, battling space monsters, negotiating interstellar treaties, and discovering the secrets of the universe. And in the end, they all realized that the true adventure was the friendship they had built along the way.
Title: The Wise Zebra.
Scene: a black and white zebra stands on a rock overlooking a vast field with the sky and clouds as the backdrop. Tiny Rick, a curious field mouse, approaches him.
Tiny, hello, Mr. Zebra. May I ask what you're doing up there?
Zebra: greetings, young one. I am merely observing the beauty of nature.
Tiny, that's wonderful. You seem very wise. Can you share some wisdom with me?
Zebra: of course. One of the greatest lessons I've learned is that we all have different stripes, but we all belong to the same herd.
Tiny, that's deep. But what if someone has more stripes or different colors?
Zebra: it does not matter. Just like how we all need each other to survive, our differences make us unique and valuable.
Tiny, I see. But what about those who are mean or unkind?
Zebra: they may have lost their way or forgotten the importance of kindness. It is up to us to guide them back to the right path with love and compassion.
Tiny, I understand. Thank you for your wisdom, Mr. Zebra.
Zebra: you're welcome, Tiny Rick. Remember to always be kind and stay true to your stripes. Title: Outrageous Job Interview Experiences. Scene: two men, John and Mike, are sitting at a table in an office setting with a laptop on the table. John: so, Mike, tell me about your most outrageous job interview experience. Mike: well, John, it was a few years ago when I applied for a position at a marketing firm. The interviewer was a bit strange, to say the least. John: how so? Mike: he asked me if I was willing to dye my hair pink and wear a tutu to work every day. John: what? That's outrageous. Mike: I know, right? But it gets even better.
He then asked me to sing "I Will Survive" in front of the entire office.
John: that's insane. Did you do it? Mike laughs: of course not. I politely declined and left the interview. John: good for you. I had an interview once where the interviewer asked me to solve a Rubik's Cube in under 2 minutes. Mike: did you do it? John: yes, I did. But I didn't get the job. Mike laughs: that's ridiculous.
I once had an interview where the interviewer asked me to sell him a pen.
John laughs: that sounds like something out of a movie. Mike: I know, right? But I did it. I sold him the pen. John: well, at least you got the job. Mike: actually, no. They said I was overqualified. John laughs: that's just outrageous. But hey, at least we have some great stories to tell. Mike laughs: yeah, I guess you're right.
Hey Morty, you ever heard of the Space Queen?
Oh, no, Rick. Who's that?
She's a legendary figure in the galaxy. She wears a crown and a dress made of stars. Supposedly, she's so powerful that she can control the minds of anyone who looks at her.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, and I've been trying to track her down for years. But every time I get close, she disappears.
So what's the plan now, Rick?
We're gonna lure her out with the one thing that she can't resist, Lizzo.
Wait, what? How does that even make sense?
Just trust me, Morty. We're gonna set up a concert on top of Lizzo's head and blast her music into space. And when the Space Queen shows up, we'll be ready.
Alright, but what if she's actually dangerous, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this under control. I've got a special device that will neutralize her powers.
Cut to the concert on top of Lizzo's head. Lizzo, alright, y'all ready to party?
Crowd cheers.
Cut to the Space Queen appearing in front of them. Space Queen, what is this noise?
Ah, gotcha.
Space Queen, what do you want from me?
We just want to talk, Space Queen. We're big fans.
Space Queen, I see. And what makes you think I want to talk to you?
Oh, well, we've got Lizzo.
Space Queen, Lizzo?
I love Lizzo.
Cut to the Space Queen dancing to Lizzo's music.
Alright, Morty, now's our chance. Activate the device.
Morty activates the device and the Space Queen's powers are neutralized.
Space Queen, hey.
What's going on? What did you do to me?
We just wanted to ask you a few questions, Space Queen.
Space Queen, alright, fine. But make it quick. I've got a concert to get back to.
Cut to Rick and Morty interviewing the Space Queen.
So, what's it like being a legendary figure in the galaxy?
Space Queen, it's not all it's cracked up to be, let me tell you.
People are always trying to use me for their own gain.
What about your mind control powers? How do those work?
Space Queen, I can't control anyone's mind, Morty. That's just a rumor.
Well, that's disappointing. But hey, at least we got to meet you.
Space Queen, yeah, it was fun. But I really do have to go now. Lizzo's waiting for me. Cut to the Space Queen flying away.
Well, that was wild.
Yeah, but we learned something today, Morty. Don't believe everything you hear.
Oh, yeah, I think I already knew that, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go get some pizza.
Title, Game Over, Morty. The episode starts with Rick and Morty playing a new video game called Virtual Universe, in which they can interact with other players in a virtual world. Jerry and Beth are watching them play, but Jerry is not impressed. Can we play something normal for once?
Normal, beefed. That's boring. We're exploring new dimensions here, Jerry.
Suddenly, a robot appears on the screen. Robot, greetings, players. I am the game design, and I have a special task for you.
What's the task?
Game design. There's a man on the ground in the virtual world, and you have to help him reach the end of the game. But be careful, there are obstacles and enemies along the way.
Sounds easy.
As they progress through the game, they encounter some strange characters, including a talking cat and a giant octopus.
What the hell is going on?
Just go with it, Morty. It's all part of the game.
Jerry and Beth are getting bored watching them play, but suddenly, they hear a loud explosion.
What was that?
They look at the screen and see that Rick and Morty are in trouble.
We're under attack. We need backup.
I guess we're playing now. They enter the virtual world and join Rick and Morty in the fight against the enemy. This is actually kind of fun.
I'm not sure if we should be doing this.
But it's too late, they're already in the game. They fight their way through the levels and finally reach the end. Robot, congratulations, players. You have completed the game.
That was intense. I need a drink.
I need a nap.
I need to go back to reality.
I need to rethink my life choices.
The episode ends with them all leaving the virtual world, but not without a few scars and bruises.
Title: A Chance Encounter.
Scene: a man walking down a busy street next to a tall building with lights on its sides. A woman walking down the street across from Goofy. Man, to himself, it's been a long day at work. I just want to go home and relax. Woman, to herself, I can't believe I have to work overtime again. I'm so tired. Man, noticing the woman, she looks exhausted, I should say something. Woman, noticing the man, oh no, please don't bother me. Man, approaching the woman, excuse me, are you okay? Woman, surprised and grateful, oh, thank you for asking.
I'm just really tired.
Man, smiling, I understand.
I had a long day too.
Do you need any help? Woman, hesitant, actually, yes.
I'm trying to find my way to the train station.
Man, helpful, I know the way. Would you like me to show you? Woman, grateful, that would be amazing. Thank you so much. Man, polite, it's no problem. My name is John, by the way. Woman, smiling, nice to meet you, John.
I'm Sarah.
John, walking with Sarah. So, what do you do for a living? Sarah, laughing, I work in advertising. What about you? John, smiling, I'm a software engineer. Sarah, impressed. Wow, that's really cool. John, chuckling, thanks, but it's not as glamorous as it sounds. Sarah, jokingly, hey, at least you're not stuck in an office all day like me. John, laughing, yeah, I guess that's true. Scene: John and Sarah arrive at the train station. John, smiling, well, here we are. You'll be able to catch your train from here. Sarah, grateful, thank you so much, John. I really appreciate your help. John, smiling, it was my pleasure. Take care and have a safe trip. Sarah, smiling,
You too. Thanks again.
John and Sarah wave goodbye as Sarah boards her train. Scene: John walks away from the train station, feeling happy about helping someone in need. John, to himself, it's amazing how a simple act of kindness can make someone's day.
Title: The Snowy Adventure.
Sarah, I can't believe we're finally here. Ready to hit the slopes? Emma, definitely. I've been waiting for this trip all year. Sarah, me too. Let me just grab my snowboard and backpack and we can head out. Emma, sounds good. I packed some snacks and water in my backpack in case we get hungry on the mountain. Sarah, good idea. I have a first aid kit just in case. Emma, safety first.
All right, let's go.
Sarah, woohoo.
This is amazing. The snow is perfect.
Emma, I know, right? This is what heaven looks like. Sarah, let's try that trail over there. It looks challenging. Emma, sure, but be careful. We don't want any accidents.
Sarah, don't worry, I got this.
Let's go. Emma, laughs. All right, lead the way. Sarah, whooping. This is the best feeling in the world.
Morty, buckle up, we're going on an adventure.
Oh man, where are we going this time?
Rick, can you please give us some context before we leave?
Yeah, it would be nice to know what we're getting into.
Relax, Beth, we're just going to check out a new planet. And Morty, we're going to pick up a special guest, Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga? No way! That's so cool!
Lady Gaga. Hey guys, I'm ready for some adventure. Strikes a pose.
Alright, let's go. Starts up the spaceship.
Lady Gaga. So, Rick, what kind of trouble are we getting into today?
Oh, just the usual. Getting chased by aliens, fighting off giant monsters, you know, the usual.
Rick, please tell me you're joking.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun at all.
Relax, ladies, it's all in good fun. Plus, Lady Gaga is here to provide the soundtrack.
Lady Gaga. You got it, Rick.
Let's make some magic happen.
Start singing.
Wow, this is crazy! I can't believe we're hanging out with Lady Gaga!
I have to admit, this is pretty cool. But can we please try to stay safe?
Yeah, I don't want to end up as alien food.
Don't worry, kids, I've got this all under control. Now let's go kick some alien butt. Zooms off into space. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure.
Do we have to? I have a history test tomorrow.
Beefed, who needs history when you have science? Plus, I got a hot tip on some intergalactic space weed.
Hey, I heard that. You're not taking my son on some drug-fueled space joyride.
Jerry, relax. They're not going anywhere near drugs. Right, Rick?
Of course not. We're gonna go meet some friendly Ferengi and maybe buy some space trinkets.
Wait, Ferengi? Like from Star Trek?
Yup, those guys. They're always down for a good deal.
I don't know about this, Rick. Ferengi are notorious for their shady business practices.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It'll be a fun family outing.
Alright, let's head out. But first, anyone need to use the space bathroom?
No thanks.
I'll pass.
Rick, we're not stopping for a space bathroom break.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're floating in your own waste.
Oh god, why do I even go on these adventures?
Because it's a bonding experience, Morty.
Because I'm your grandpa and you have no choice. Now let's go meet some Ferengi. Morty, we got a new mission. We need to go rescue the first day on the internet kid meme.
What's that, Rick? I've never heard of it.
It's a paper doll of a boy standing on a piece of paper with a green cap on it and a yellow post-it note attached to the bottom of the paper. It's a popular meme on the internet.
Oh, okay. Why do we need to rescue it?
Well, Morty, it seems like it's been kidnapped by a group of internet trolls. They're holding it hostage and making it do crazy things on the internet.
That's messed up, Rick. We need to save it.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's go.
Later, at the internet troll's hideout.
Alright, Morty, we need to be stealthy. We don't want to get caught.
Got it, Rick.
They sneak around the hideout until they find a kid meme. Kid meme, help.
Get me out of here.
Don't worry, kid meme. We're here to rescue you.
They untie the kid meme and try to escape. Internet trolls, hey, what are you doing here?
Oh, Morty, we've been caught.
What do we do, Rick?
We fight.
They engage in a crazy fight with the internet trolls. Kid meme, wow, you guys are amazing.
No problem, kid meme. We're always here to help.
Yeah, and we'll make sure those trolls never mess with you again.
They fly away into the sunset with the kid meme waving goodbye.
Kid meme. Thanks, Rick and Morty. You guys are the best.
No problem, kid meme. We're just doing our job.
Rick and Morty were browsing through a store with a bunch of skincare products.
What the hell is all this stuff?
It's skincare, Morty. You know, to keep your skin looking young and healthy.
I don't need that. I'm a teenager. My skin is invincible.
Yeah, sure thing, Morty. Keep telling yourself that.
As they were browsing, they stumbled upon a shelf with a variety of different products.
Whoa, look at all these different types of lotion.
Yeah, Morty. And check out this one. It's called Bath and Body Works. I bet it's the holy grail of skincare.
I don't know, Rick. That stuff looks pretty girly.
Oh, come on, Morty. Real men take care of their skin. Let's give it a try.
As they picked up some of the products, they noticed a few strange ones on the shelf.
What the hell is this one? It says unicorn tears on it.
Ha ha ha. That's just a marketing ploy, Morty. It's probably just regular lotion.
I don't know, Rick. It feels kind of magical.
Oh, for crying out loud, Morty. Just put it down.
But Morty couldn't resist.
He opened the bottle and put a little bit on his hand.
Whoa, Rick. It's like my skin is glowing.
Great. Now you can be a walking target for aliens who want to harvest your skin.
What?
Relax, Morty. I'm just kidding. But seriously, let's get out of here before we turn into a couple of metrosexuals.
As they left the store, Morty couldn't help but feel like he had discovered something special.
Hey, Rick. Do you think we could come back here sometime?
Sure thing, Morty. But next time, we're going to a strip club. Alright, Morty. We need to find that sword-wielding man on the poster.
Why, Rick? What's so important about him?
Do you know how much that poster is worth? We could sell it and make a killing.
Oh, okay. But where do we start?
Let's check out the Rolling Stones concert. I heard that's where all the cool sword-wielding dudes hang out.
Really? I thought it was just a bunch of old people listening to old music.
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. You have so much to learn.
Meanwhile at the Rolling Stones concert, Mick Jagger, singing, "I Can't Get No," stops mid-song. Wait, who are you two?
We're looking for the man on this poster. Have you seen him?
Mick Jagger laughs. That's Keith Richards, you idiots.
He's been with the band for over 50 years.
So, he's not a sword-wielding man?
Keith Richards, walking up. Oh, I am, lad. Just not in the literal sense.
Smiling. Perfect. We found our man.
Back at Rick's lab,
So, what's the plan now, Rick?
We're going to recreate the sword-wielding man's universe and sell it for millions.
Whoa, that sounds intense.
Smirks. You have no idea, Morty. Strap in for the ride of your life.
as they start creating the universe, chaos ensues and they accidentally create a black hole.
Rick, we messed up. How are we going to fix this?
Calmly. Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan. We'll just mumbling. Wait a minute. Where did my schematics go?
Frustrated, Rick.
End scene with Rick and Morty being sucked into the black hole, screaming and flailing their arms. Title: The Horned Warrior. Narrator: In a world inhabited by dwarves, elves, and humans, a horned warrior roamed the land with his sword in his hand and a mission in his heart. Horned warrior: Looking into the distance, I must find the ring bearer and protect him from harm. The fate of Middle-earth rests on his shoulders. Narrator: As he journeyed through the treacherous terrain, he encountered many dangers and obstacles. Horned warrior: Fighting off orcs.
You will not harm the innocent.
Narrator: Despite the challenges, the horned warrior remained steadfast in his quest. Horned warrior: Reaching the depths of Mordor, I must complete my mission. Frodo Baggins: I am here to assist you. Frodo Baggins, surprised: Who are you? Horned warrior, removing his helmet: My name is Arlen. I am here to help you destroy the ring and bring peace to Middle-earth. Narrator: With Arlen's help, Frodo was able to destroy the ring and bring an end to the war. Frodo Baggins, grateful: Thank you, Arlen. We could not have done this without you. Arlen, nodding: It was an honor to serve. Narrator: And so, the horned warrior returned to his travels, knowing that he had made a difference in the world. Title: Late Night Plant Shopping. Scene: A storefront with a lot of plants and trees in the front of it at nighttime with a street light. Characters: Sarah, a young woman in her early 20s. Mark, the store employee. Dialogue: Sarah: Wow, this store looks amazing at night with all the plants and trees glowing under the street light. Mark: Thank you, we take pride in our display. What brings you here at this hour? Sarah: I needed some plants for my apartment and I figured why not do it at night.
Plus, it's not as crowded.
Mark: That's a good point. I've had a few night customers who just want to avoid the crowd. In fact, one time, we had a guy come in at 2 a.m. just to buy a cactus. Sarah laughs: That's hilarious.
I hope he didn't have any plans for that cactus.
Mark smirks: You never know. But once we had a lady come in and ask for a plant that can survive in a dark room with no sunlight. I had to explain to her that plants need sunlight to survive. Sarah chuckles: I can only imagine the look on her face. Mark laughs: Oh, it was priceless. But hey, we've got plenty of plants that can thrive in low light conditions, just not complete darkness. Sarah: Good to know. Hey, speaking of funny experiences, have you ever had someone come in and mistake a plastic plant for a real one? Mark grins: Oh, all the time. Especially with our succulents. They're so realistic that people often touch them to see if they're real. Sarah smiling: I don't blame them. I almost did the same thing. Mark laughs: Well, let me know if you need any help finding the perfect plant for your apartment. Sarah: Will do. Thanks for your help and all the laughs. Mark: Anytime. Have a good night, Sarah.
Sarah: You too, Mark.
Exits the store with a bag of plants.
Title: Late Night Snack.
The scene opens with a storefront with a lit-up sign on the front of its building and a car parked in front of it next to Whataburger.
Alice: It's kind of late, but I'm craving a burger.
Want to grab a quick bite? Bob: Sure, let's go. They walk into the burger joint and are greeted by a friendly staff. Whataburger employee: Welcome to Whataburger. What can I get for you? Alice: I'll have a number 1 with no cheese, please. Bob: I'll have a number 2 with everything.
They pay for their food and find a booth to sit in. Alice, I can't believe how good these burgers are. It's worth coming out this late. Bob, I agree, and it's nice to support local businesses too. As they finish their meal, they notice a homeless person sitting outside the store. Alice, do you think we should give him some food? Bob, that's a great idea. Let's do it. They approach the man and offer him their leftovers. Homeless man, thank you so much. God bless you. Alice, no problem. We hope you enjoy it. Feeling good about their act of kindness, they make their way back to the car and drive off. Bob, that was a good meal, and it feels good to help out someone in need.
Alice, yeah, it really does.
Let's make it a habit to do something good for someone every day. Bob, I'm on board with that. The scene ends with the car driving off into the night, with the Whataburger sign shining brightly in the background. Shepard, what's the situation, Joker? Joker, we've received a distress signal from Cairo, Commander. It's coming from a research facility on the outskirts of the city. Shepard, any idea what's going on? Joker, not exactly, but it's not good. The signal's been encoded with a demonic symbol, and we've lost contact with the facility. Shepard, alright, we'll investigate. Get the team ready. As Shepard and the team arrived at the research facility, they were immediately met with chaos. The once orderly labs were now in disarray, with broken equipment and scattered papers littering the floor.
Strange markings adorned the walls, and the air was thick with an otherworldly presence.
Talai, Commander, this is unlike anything I've ever seen. It's as if a demon has possessed this place. Shepard, we need to find out what's causing this. Keep your guard up, everyone. As they made their way deeper into the facility, the demonic presence grew stronger. They eventually came upon a lone figure, standing in the center of a ritual circle. It was a character from the video game Mass Effect, with a demonic look on his face. Shepard, what in the hell is going on here? The Mass Effect character turned to face them, his eyes glowing with an otherworldly light. Mass Effect character, you dare interrupt my ritual? You will pay with your lives. A fierce battle ensued, with Shepard and the team barely managing to defeat the demonic Mass Effect character. As they made their way out of the facility, Shepard couldn't help but wonder what other horrors awaited them in the galaxy. Cindy, look at that beautiful kite flying up there. Tom, yeah, it's so cool.
Do you like flying kites, Cindy?
Cindy, I used to when I was a kid, but I haven't flown one in years. How about you? Tom, same here, but seeing that kite makes me want to try again. Cindy, let's go buy one and give it a shot. Tom, great idea. But where can we find a good kite around here? Cindy, I heard Dude Perfect sells kites in their merchandise store.
Let's go check it out.
Tom, Dude Perfect? The famous YouTubers? Let's go. They arrive at Dude Perfect's store and see a red and white kite on display. Cindy, that's the one. Let's get it. Tom, wait, they also have a red and white kite flying outside. Do you think they're testing it? Cindy, maybe we can ask them for some tips on how to fly it. Let's go ask. They approach the Dude Perfect team and ask for some advice. Kobe, hey guys, looking to fly a kite? Tom, yes, we just bought this red and white kite and want to know how to fly it. Cindy, and we saw you guys have a similar one flying outside. Any tips? Kobe, sure thing. The key is to let out enough string and to catch the wind at the right angle. Would you like a demonstration? Tom, that would be awesome. They watch as Kobe demonstrates flying the kite. Cindy, wow, that looks so cool. Can we try now? Kobe, absolutely. Remember, start with a little bit of wind and gradually let out more string. Tom, got it, thanks for your help. They go outside and successfully fly their kite. Cindy, this is so much fun. Tom, we should do it more often. Tom, agreed, and thanks again to Dude Perfect for their help.
Let's go watch some of their trick shot videos now. Title: The Train Station.
Scene: a computer-generated image of a train station with stairs and railings and a bench and luggage carts in the foreground. Narrator: it was a busy day at the train station, people rushing in and out, dragging their luggage behind them. Amongst the hustle and bustle, there was a group of young students standing together, all wearing the same t-shirt with Sports Management printed on it. Sophie: I can't believe we're finally here, guys.
Our internship at the sports management company starts today.
Tom: I am so excited.
I can't wait to learn all about sports management from the best in the business.
Jenny: me too.
I am hoping to get a lot of hands-on experience.
Narrator: as they talked, they noticed an elderly woman struggling with her luggage. Sophie: hey, why don't we help her out? Tom: good idea, let's go. Narrator: the students went over to the woman and offered to help her with her bags. Sophie: hi, ma'am. Do you need some help with your luggage?
Elderly woman: oh, yes please.
Thank you so much. Narrator: the students picked up her bags and walked her over to the bench. Jenny: here you go, ma'am.
Would you like some water?
Elderly woman:
thank you, dear.
That's very kind of you. Narrator: the woman took a sip of water and looked at the students with gratitude. Elderly woman: you know, it's so nice to see young people like you helping out. It gives me hope for the future. Sophie: we're just trying to do our part, ma'am. Narrator: as the woman sat there, the students realized they had a lot to learn about sports management, but they also knew that kindness and compassion were just as important. Tom: well, we better get going. We don't want to be late on our first day. Jenny: right, let's go. Narrator: the students said their goodbyes to the woman and headed towards the sports management company. As they walked away, the woman smiled and thought to herself, what a wonderful group of young people.
Title: The Triangle at the Fountain.
Sarah: wow, this digital painting is amazing.
Look at the details on the futuristic landscape.
John: yeah, and see that triangle in the middle? It's so prominent. Michael: I wonder what it means. Alice: maybe it's a symbol of power or unity? Sarah: could be.
But look at the fountain in the center.
It's surrounded by people. John: yeah, they seem to be gathered there for a reason. Michael: maybe the fountain has some sort of significance? Alice: perhaps it's a source of life or hope for the people in this future world. Sarah: whatever it means, it's a beautiful piece of art. It makes me wonder what the future holds. John: I agree. Maybe one day we'll have a fountain like that in our own city. Michael: who knows? Anything is possible with progress and innovation.
Alice: but let's hope that in the future, we can still appreciate the simple things in life, like art and beauty.
Morty, listen up, we're going on an adventure tonight.
Oh boy, where are we going?
We're going to a Killers concert.
The Killers? That sounds amazing.
Yeah, I got us some VIP tickets. We're gonna meet the band.
No way.
Hey, but first, we need to get dressed up.
Dressed up? What do you mean?
We're gonna look like rock stars, Morty. I'm talking leather jackets, sunglasses, the whole shebang.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be epic.
They arrive at the concert venue, dressed in their rock star attire.
Look at us, Morty. We're the coolest guys here.
I don't know, Rick. I feel kind of silly.
Nonsense. Now let's go meet the band.
They make their way backstage and are greeted by the Killers. Brandon Flowers. Hey guys, welcome to the show.
Brandon Flowers, the man himself.
I can't believe we're meeting you.
Brandon Flowers. So, what brings you guys here tonight?
We're huge fans of your music, man. And we just wanted to say hi.
Brandon Flowers. Well, it's great to meet you guys. Enjoy the show. The lights go down and the concert begins.
This is incredible, Rick. I've never seen anything like it.
Just wait till the encore, Morty.
The band comes back out for the encore, and Rick and Morty join them on stage. Brandon Flowers. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our special guests, Rick and Morty. The crowd goes wild as Rick and Morty perform an impromptu song with the Killers.
This is the greatest night of my life, Rick.
I told you it would be, Morty. Now let's rock out.
Title: The Hidden Treasure. Opening scene. A small house with a patio and a beautiful mountain view in the background is shown in this rendering image from the front. The camera shows the lush greenery surrounding the house, and the chirping of birds can be heard in the background. Lena. Good morning, everyone.
I hope you all had a nice weekend.
As you all know, we have a new tenant moving in today. Robert. Yes, Lena. I already met with him yesterday to give him the keys. Lena. Great. Let's hope he's a good tenant. Robert. He seems like a nice guy. He even brought me a box of chocolates as a thank you. Lena. Wow, that's very thoughtful of him. Later that day, the new tenant, Mr. Johnson, moves in. Lena and Robert help him carry his boxes inside, and they give him a quick tour of the house. Mr. Johnson. Thank you so much for your help, Lena and Robert. This house is perfect for me. Lena. We're glad you like it. If you need anything, don't hesitate to call us. A few days later, Mr. Johnson notices a loose tile on the patio floor. He lifts it and finds a small box buried in the ground. Inside the box, he finds a map and a note that reads, "Follow this map to find the hidden treasure." Mr. Johnson decides to follow the map and ends up hiking to the top of the nearby mountain. Along the way, he meets a group of hikers who offer to join him on his treasure hunt. As they reach the top, they find a small cave. Inside the cave, they find a chest filled with gold coins and precious stones. Mr. Johnson. Wow, I can't believe we found it. Hiker 1. This is amazing. Hiker 2. What are you going to do with all this treasure? Mr. Johnson. I don't need all this. I'll donate most of it to charity. The group hikes back down the mountain, and Mr. Johnson donates the treasure to a local charity. Closing scene. Back at the house, Lena and Robert visit Mr. Johnson to see how he's settling in. Lena. So, Mr. Johnson, how do you like the house so far? Mr. Johnson. It's perfect. And I have a surprise for you both. Robert. What is it? Mr. Johnson hands them a check. Mr. Johnson. I want to donate this to the charity of your choice. Lena. That's very generous of you, Mr. Johnson. Robert.
Thank you so much. The three of them share a smile, and the camera fades to black. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were hanging out in the garage trying to come up with a new adventure when a group of Star Wars characters suddenly appeared in the middle of the room.
Whoa, Rick, look at all these guys.
Oh my god, are those actual Jedi?
Who cares? Let's just steal their stuff and get out of here.
Suddenly, a bright green laser light started shining from the front of a vehicle in the background, revealing an army of droids from Star Wars.
Rick, what do we do?
Relax, Morty. I've got this. Just give me a second to whip up a few gadgets.
As Rick started tinkering away, Jerry tried to make conversation with the Star Wars characters.
So, do you guys like movies?
I hear the new Star Wars movie is pretty good.
The Jedi just stared at Jerry in confusion. Meanwhile, Rick had finished creating his gadgets and handed one to each of them.
Alright, boys, let's show these droids what we're made of.
The group charged towards the army of droids, using their gadgets to take them down one by one.
This is insane.
I can't believe I'm actually part of a Star Wars battle.
Shut up, Jerry. Just keep fighting.
After a long and intense battle, the group emerged victorious.
We did it. We actually did it.
Yeah, good job, Morty. Just remember, stealing from other dimensions is way more profitable than this.
But what about the morals of it all?
Shut up, Jerry.
Title: A Walk in the Park. The scene opens to a man and a woman standing next to each other on a field of grass with trees in the background and a field of grass behind them. Lucas, the park is so beautiful.
I love the smell of fresh air.
Samantha, it's a perfect day for a walk. The sun is shining and the breeze is just right. Lucas, I couldn't agree more. It's nice to get away from the city and all its chaos. Samantha, I know what you mean. I feel so relaxed here. Lucas, it's important to take care of your mental health. Sometimes we forget to take time for ourselves. Samantha, exactly. That's why I love coming to the park. It's a great way to clear my head and find some peace. Lucas, I feel the same way. It's like all my worries just disappear when I'm out here. Samantha, I wish we could do this more often. Lucas, me too. Maybe we can make it a weekly thing. Samantha, I'd love that. It's always better to have someone to share these moments with. Lucas, absolutely. And it's always better to spend time with someone who understands the importance of mental health. The two continue their walk, enjoying the beauty of the park and each other's company. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the garage, huddled around a strange, futuristic-looking contraption.
Alright, boys, buckle up, because today we're gonna be traveling to another dimension. Just like that one episode where…
Rick, we're not doing a parody episode, remember? We're just trying to find some cool new technology to bring back to our dimension.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle another one of those episodes.
Fine. But this dimension we're going to have some of the craziest tech you've ever seen. They've got cars that run on pure energy, food that tastes like anything you want it to, and…
Suddenly, the machine starts to shake and sparks fly out of the console.
I think we're in trouble, Rick.
What do we do?
Don't worry, I got this. Just gotta tweak a few things and…
The machine suddenly explodes, sending the trio flying across the garage.
Okay, maybe I don't got this.
What are we gonna do now, Rick? We're stuck in this weird dimension with no way back.
And it looks like we're in some kind of government facility.
Suddenly, a door opens and a group of armed guards enter the room. Guard, freeze. You're under arrest for unauthorized interdimensional travel.
Oh, come on. Can't we just talk about this? Maybe we can work something out.
Guard, nice try, but you're not getting out of this one.
Now come with us.
As the trio are led away in handcuffs, Rick mutters under his breath.
I knew we should have stayed away from the blue carpet dimension.
Title: The Red Dress. Rihanna, walking down the street with her headphones on, enjoying her music. Man, catcalling, hey, beautiful. Where are you going? Rihanna ignores him and keeps walking. Woman approaches Rihanna, excuse me, I love your dress. Where did you get it? Rihanna, thank you. I got it at a local boutique. They have some really unique pieces. Woman, I'll have to check it out. By the way, I love your music. Your songs have helped me through some tough times. Rihanna, thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Child runs up to Rihanna, can I take a picture with you? Rihanna, of course, sweetie.
Takes a picture with the child.
Elderly woman approaches Rihanna, excuse me, dear. I just wanted to say that you're such a positive influence on young people today. Keep up the great work. Rihanna, thank you, ma'am. That's really kind of you to say. Homeless man asks for spare change. Rihanna gives him some money, here you go, sir. Take care of yourself. Police officer approaches Rihanna, hi, Rihanna. Can I take a picture with you for my daughter? She's a huge fan. Rihanna laughs, sure thing.
Let's take a picture together.
As Rihanna walked down the street, she realized that her music and fashion choices had not only made an impact on her fans, but also on the community around her. She felt grateful for the opportunity to inspire and make a positive difference in the world. Title: The Stacking Challenge. The scene opens with the camera panning on the purple photo of a bed with 2 stacks of white blocks on top of it and a purple background. We see our protagonist, John, eagerly waiting for his friend, Mary, to arrive. John, I can't wait for Mary to get here.
I've been practicing all week for this stacking challenge.
Mary arrives, and they both get ready for the challenge. Mary, wow, John, you've made quite the setup. But are you sure we can't use any adhesive? John, absolutely not. That would be cheating.
We have to stack these blocks on top of each other without any help.
The challenge begins, and both John and Mary concentrate on their stacks. Mary, this is harder than I thought. How are you doing, John? John, I'm doing okay. But I'm not giving up yet. I want to win this challenge fair and square. As the challenge continues, both John and Mary struggle to keep their stacks upright. But just when it seems like Mary is about to lose, she suddenly comes up with a brilliant strategy. Mary, I've got it.
I'm going to stack these blocks diagonally.
That way, they'll be more stable. John, wow, that's a great idea. But can I use it too? Mary, of course. It's not cheating if we both use it. With this new strategy, both John and Mary are able to complete their stacks, and they both end up winning the challenge. John, that was so much fun. I'm glad we did this without any cheating or unfair advantages. Mary, me too. It's nice to know that we can have a good time without resorting to bad behavior.
The camera pans out on the photo of the two stacks of white blocks on the bed, and the purple background fades to black as the episode ends. Title: The Mysterious Painting.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a fisherman adventure.
Fisherman adventure? What does that even mean, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. I just saw this painting of a boat in the middle of a body of water with a foggy sky above it, and it got me all excited.
Oh, okay then. So we're just gonna go fishing or something?
No, Morty. We're gonna meet the commercial fisherman who painted this masterpiece and find out what's so mysterious about it.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
We're going on a fisherman adventure. Jerry, wanna come?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not really into fishing.
I'll come. Sounds like fun.
I'm into. Let's go.
Alright, let's go to the docks and find our commercial fisherman.
At the docks.
Ahoy there, matey. We're looking for the commercial fisherman who painted this painting.
Commercial fisherman. That would be me, Laddie. What brings you here?
We're here to find out what's so mysterious about this painting.
Commercial fisherman. Ah, the painting. It's cursed, I tell ya. Anyone who looks at it for too long goes insane.
Insane? That's not good.
Commercial fisherman. That's why I've been trying to get rid of it. But no one wants to buy a cursed painting. I'll buy it from you. Commercial fisherman. Are you sure, lad? It's cursed, I tell ya. Yeah. I don't believe in curses. Commercial fisherman. Alright then, it's yours.
Jerry, what are you thinking? You can't just buy a cursed painting.
Yeah, that's like buying a haunted house or something.
Relax guys, it's just a painting. What's the worst that could happen? Back at the Smith's house.
Alright, let's hang this painting up and see what happens.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is, Morty. What's life without a little danger?
As they hang the painting up, the sky outside starts getting dark and stormy. Commercial fisherman. Voiceover from memory. I warned ye, lad. The painting is cursed. Guys, do you hear that?
Hear what?
It sounds like someone is whispering.
Oh God, I hear it too.
Quick, everyone look away from the painting.
As they turn away, the whispering stops and the sky outside clears up. That was weird. I don't feel any different though.
Yeah, me neither.
I guess the curse wasn't real after all.
I don't know, guys. I still feel like something's not right.
That's just your imagination, Morty. Now let's go get some snacks.
As they leave the room, the painting glows for a split second. Commercial fisherman. Voiceover from memory. I warned ye, lad. The painting is cursed.
Morty, we need to go on an adventure.
What kind of adventure, Rick?
We're going to explore the universe of farts.
The universe of farts?
That's right, Morty. It's a magical place filled with fart creatures, fart planets, and fart clouds.
But what's the point, Rick? What are we looking for?
We're looking for the ultimate fart, Morty. The one that will change the universe as we know it.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of gross.
Gross, Morty. This is science. This is the cutting edge of research. This is...
Suddenly, a giant fart monster appears in front of them. Fart monster. WHO dares to enter the universe of farts.
That would be us.
Fart monster, then prepare to be. Before the fart monster could finish his sentence,
Rick pulls out a can of fart spray and sprays it at him. Fart monster. Oh no, my one weakness.
Wait, fart monsters have a weakness to fart spray?
Of course, Morty. It's basic science.
The two continue their adventure, encountering all sorts of strange and hilarious creatures in the universe of farts. In the end, they find the ultimate fart and use it to power their spaceship back home.
Well, that was certainly something.
Something, Morty. That was the adventure of a lifetime. We may have even learned a thing or two about the power of farts.
I'm not sure I want to know, Rick.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on a little adventure tonight.
Oh, okay. What's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna break into that fancy building with columns and a clock on the front of it.
What? That's illegal, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, I heard they have some rare fluorovium in there.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
None of your business, Jerry. But since you're here, wanna come along for the ride?
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of dangerous.
Don't be such a wuss, Jerry. Live a little.
Rick, can we really trust Jerry on this mission? He's not exactly the most reliable guy.
Good point. Alright, Jerry, you stay here and keep watch. We'll be back in a jiffy.
Size. Alright, fine.
Alright, Morty, let's go. They break into the building and find the fluorovium.
Wow, this stuff is crazy. What are we gonna do with it?
I don't know yet, but it's always good to have a little extra fluorovium lying around.
Suddenly, alarms go off. Uh-oh, Rick. We gotta get out of here.
Quick, Morty, follow me. They narrowly escape the building and return home.
So, did you guys get caught?
What do you think, Jerry? We're the smartest people in the universe. Now let's celebrate our victory with some ice cream.
Laughs. You know, for a second there, I thought we were really gonna get in trouble.
Laughs. Don't be ridiculous, Morty. Nothing can stop us.
Title: A Soup for the Soul. Scene: a cozy dining area with a table topped with bowls of soup and a plate of food next to it on top of a table.
Characters.
1. Sarah.
2. John.
Sarah: John, I made your favorite tom yum soup. John: Wow, it looks delicious.
Thank you, Sarah.
Sarah: I know you had a tough day at work, so I thought this would be perfect to ease your stress. John: You always know how to make me feel better, Sarah. The aroma itself is so soothing. Sarah: I learned the recipe from my grandma. She used to say that a soup for the soul is the best remedy for any ailment. John: I couldn't agree more. Let me try this.
It's perfect.
The spices and flavors are just right. Sarah: I'm glad you like it.
I made sure to use the freshest ingredients.
John: You always put so much love and care into your cooking, Sarah. It's one of the things I love about you. Sarah, smiling: Aw, you're making me blush. But seriously, eating good food with the people you love is one of life's simplest pleasures. John: I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you for this wonderful meal, Sarah. Title: The Pineapple Party. The camera pans to a table where a group of pineapples are sitting next to each other on a tabletop with a blue background and a yellow stripe. Pineapple 1: Hey guys, thanks for coming to the party. Pineapple 2, of course, we wouldn't miss it. Pineapple 3, this is such a great turnout. Pineapple 4, I heard there's going to be some delicious fruit punch later. Pineapple 5, I can't wait to try it. Pineapple 6, did anyone bring any snacks? Pineapple 7, I brought some coconut slices. Pineapple 8, oh, those sound delicious. Pineapple 9, I brought some mangoes. Pineapple 10, yum.
I love mangoes.
The group of pineapples continue to chat and enjoy each other's company, savoring the sweet flavors of the tropical fruits. The camera fades to black as the party continues in the background. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room, watching TV.
Morty, I've got a new adventure for us.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
Rick pulls out a pencil and hands it to Morty.
We're going to fly through the air on the backs of Pikachu.
What? That sounds crazy.
Yeah, it's going to be wild. And we'll be holding pencils in both hands like the surprised Pikachu meme.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty, I've done this before. Just trust me.
As they take off on the Pikachu's backs, Morty can't help but scream in terror.
Ah! Rick, this is insane.
Just relax, Morty. It's all part of the adventure.
They fly around for a while before landing back at the house. Morty is shaking and breathing heavily.
That was the craziest thing we've ever done, Rick.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. But hey, at least we didn't violate any of our high moral standards.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But can we please do something less crazy next time?
Sure thing, Morty. But where's the fun in that?
Title: The Interdimensional Game Show. Rick and Morty find themselves on an interdimensional game show hosted by an eccentric alien named Zorblax.
Wow, Rick, this is crazy. What kind of game show is this?
It's an interdimensional game show, Morty. You know, the kind of game show where you can win anything from fame and fortune to a lifetime supply of plutonium.
Zorblax, welcome, welcome, welcome to the Interdimensional Game Show. I'm your host, Zorblax. Let's meet our contestants.
Whoa, who are these guys?
Zorblax, this is Bob from Dimension C137 and Sarah from Dimension F29. Bob, hey there, Morty. Ready to lose? Sarah, laughs. Yeah, we're gonna crush you guys.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
Zorblax, alright, let's start the first round.
It's called Name That Plumbus.
Whispers to Rick, what's a plumbus?
Whispers back, not important, Morty. Just guess something.
Zorblax, alright, contestants, what is this interdimensional object used for? Bob and Sarah buzz in. Bob, it's a plumbus. Sarah, no, it's a schlimbus. Zorblax, incorrect. Rick and Morty, care to guess?
Is it a plorf?
Zorblax, lass. No, but close.
It's a plumbus.
Whispers to Rick, how was that close?
Zorblax, alright, on to the next round.
It's called Guess the Dimension. Zorblax holds up a picture of a strange-looking planet. What dimension is this? Bob and Sarah buzz in. Bob, that's Dimension Z123. Sarah, No, it's dimension Y65. Zorblax, incorrect. Rick and Morty, care to guess?
Takes a sip from his flask. That's easy, Zorblax. That's dimension F69.
Zorblax, Lass, correct. Rick and Morty take the lead.
Whispers to Rick. How did you know that?
Whispers back. Lucky guess.
Zorblax, alright, final round. It's called the Intergalactic Obstacle Course. Zorblax points to a massive obstacle course. The first team to make it through this course wins the grand prize. Bob, let's do this, Sarah. Sarah, yeah, we got this.
Takes a swig from his flask. Alright, Morty, let's show these guys how it's done.
Nervously, oh okay, Rick.
The obstacle course is filled with crazy interdimensional challenges like dodging laser beams and jumping over a pit of lava. Rick and Morty manage to make it through the course and cross the finish line first. Zorblax, congratulations, Rick and Morty. You have won the grand prize.
Smirks. What's the grand prize, Zorblax?
Zorblax, proudly, a lifetime supply of plutonium.
Excitedly, whoa, Rick. We're set for life.
Chuckles. That's right, Morty. Now let's get out of here before they make us play Guess That Plumbus again.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying away in their spaceship with their lifetime supply of plutonium.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a road trip.
Oh man, where are we going this time?
Can I come too?
No, Jerry, it's just gonna be me and Morty. We're gonna drive down this long straight road and see where it takes us.
Can I come? I'm sick of being stuck at home.
Yeah, can we make it a family road trip?
Fine, but no complaining if we end up in another dimension or something.
All pile into the spaceship and take off down the road.
Hey, what's that up ahead? It looks like a roll-safe meme.
Oh man, those things are hilarious. Let's check it out.
They land next to the meme. I don't get it.
Me neither.
Is this supposed to be funny?
You guys have no sense of humor. Let me explain it to you.
As Rick starts to explain the meme, a group of aliens appear. Alien leader, hey, you guys can't park here. This is our territory.
Oh, I think we're in trouble.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
As the aliens approach, Rick puts on a pair of sunglasses and starts dancing. Alien leader, what the hell is he doing?
Just trying to lighten the mood. You guys wanna dance?
The aliens start dancing with Rick and the rest of the family. This is weirdly fun.
Yeah, I'm actually having a good time.
I can't believe I'm dancing with aliens.
I don't know how we keep getting into these crazy situations.
That's just how we roll, Morty.
The family continues to dance with the aliens as the camera pans out to show the long straight road stretching into the distance with mountains and a blue sky with clouds in the background. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves in front of a strange building with a mysterious sign that reads, CompuType
Great, Morty. We stumbled upon the one place in the universe with a worse name than Blips and Chits.
Wait, are we sure this isn't some kind of cult?
I don't want to end up drinking the Kool-Aid.
Jerry, don't be ridiculous. Let's just see what this place is all about.
As they enter the building, they are greeted by a man and a woman holding signs with various wacky conspiracy theories. Man, the Earth is flat and controlled by lizard people. Woman, the moon landing was faked.
Wake up, sheeple.
I don't know about this, Rick. These people seem a little off.
Relax, Morty, they're just harmless conspiracy theorists. Although, I do have a theory that the government is hiding the fact that they know the recipe for McDonald's special sauce.
Oh boy, here we go. As they explore the building, they stumble upon a secret room filled with strange machines and equipment.
What is all of this stuff?
Suddenly, the group is confronted by a group of men in suits. Suit 1, you shouldn't have come here. You've seen too much.
Oh please, like you're gonna scare us with your men in black cosplay.
Suit 2, we're not playing games, Rick Sanchez. This is highly classified government technology.
Government technology? So all those conspiracy theories were true?
Suit 1, yes, and we can't let you leave here with that knowledge. The group engages in a wild battle with the government agents, using the strange machines in the room to their advantage. I can't believe we're fighting the government.
Believe it, Jerry, and I'm pretty sure I just invented a device that turns people into squirrels.
As the chaos subsides, the group emerges victorious.
Well, that was certainly interesting.
Hey, what can I say? I'm a magnet for adventure.
As they exit the building, they notice the sign has changed to read Compusity.
Did the sign just change?
I told you it was a cult.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a harmless name change. Although, I do have a theory that the government is hiding the fact that they know the recipe for Coca-Cola.
Oh, brother.
Title, Clock Tower Conundrum. The episode begins with Rick and Morty watching TV when a news report catches their attention. The report shows a poster of a clock tower with a red circle in the middle, indicating that there is a mystery to be solved.
Morty, we have a mystery on our hands. Let's go check out that clock tower.
I don't know, Rick. It looks kind of sketchy.
Don't be a chicken, Morty. Adventure awaits.
The duo heads to the clock tower, where they meet up with Jerry, Beth, and Summer. What are you guys doing here?
We're here to solve a mystery, Jerry. Don't you want to come along?
I don't know, Rick. It seems dangerous.
Ah, it'll be a piece of cake. Let's go.
As the group enters the clock tower, they notice strange foreign languages written on the walls.
What do these symbols mean?
I don't know, but we better watch our step.
Suddenly, they hear a loud ticking noise and the clock tower starts to shake.
What's happening, Rick?
It's a trap. We have to get out of here.
As they make their way out, they encounter a group of mysterious figures dressed in black. Figure 1, you should not have come here.
Who are you guys?
Figure 2, we are the guardians of the clock tower. You have disturbed our peace.
We didn't mean to. We were just trying to solve a mystery.
Figure 3, very well.
If you can solve the puzzle of the clock tower, we will let you go.
Challenge accepted.
The group works together to solve the puzzle, using their unique skills to decipher the foreign languages and unlock the secret of the clock tower.
We did it! We solved the puzzle.
Figure 1, impressive. You may leave unharmed. But beware, there are other mysteries out there waiting to be solved. I think I'll stick to the safety of my own home from now on. As they exit the clock tower, the group reflects on their adventure.
That was crazy. I can't believe we made it out alive.
I have to admit, it was kind of fun.
Fun? That was just another day in the life of a genius adventurer like myself.
I think I need a drink.
The episode ends with the group heading to the local cafe for a well-deserved break.
Morty, I've been working on a new video game that's gonna blow your mind.
Oh man, I can't wait. What's it about?
It's about a character in a video game with a sword in his hand and a helmet on his head, standing in front of a mountain.
That sounds pretty cool, Rick.
And get this, Morty. The character is voiced by none other than Skeletor.
Skeletor? From He-Man?
That's the one, Morty. And he's gonna take this game to the next level.
Skeletor. I am Skeletor, and I am honored to lend my voice to this masterpiece.
Wow, Skeletor! It's an honor to meet you.
Skeletor, the pleasure is all mine, Morty.
Alright, let's get started on this game. First, we need to design the character.
Can I help with that?
Sure thing, Morty. What do you think he should look like?
How about a big, muscular guy with a huge sword and a cool helmet?
I like the way you think, Morty. Let's make it happen.
Skeletor. And don't forget the evil mountains that will try to stop our hero.
Evil mountains? That's crazy!
I love it, Skeletor. Let's make the mountains even more evil than we originally planned.
This game is gonna be so cool. I can't wait to play it.
You and me both, Morty. You and me both.
Title, Rooftop Rendezvous. Serena. Hey, guys.
What do you think of that new rooftop garden in the city?
Blair. Oh, I heard about that. Apparently, it's the latest trendy hangout spot. Dan. Yeah, I heard they have a great view of the city skyline up there.
Chuck. Well, I'm definitely down for checking it out.
Who's in? Nate, count me in.
I could use some fresh air and greenery amidst all these tall buildings.
Jenny. Sounds fun, but I hope we don't get kicked out for being too rowdy. Eric. Don't worry, Jenny. We'll behave like proper ladies and gentlemen. Vanessa. Speaking of which, I'm planning on bringing my camera to snap some pictures of the garden. Anyone wants to join me? Rufus. I'll pass on this one, kids. But don't stay out too late and be safe up there. With that, the group of friends made their way to the rooftop garden, admiring the lush vegetation and the stunning cityscape. They chatted, laughed, and enjoyed each other's company without any worries or drama. It was a peaceful and refreshing break from their busy lives, and everyone felt grateful for this moment of shared happiness.
Title, The Road Ahead.
Narrator. A computer-generated image of a road in the middle of a vast field with mountains in the background and the sun shining brightly in the sky. The view is breathtaking and the possibilities seem endless. John, look at this. Can you believe how beautiful this is? Emily, it's stunning. Where do you think this road leads? Mark, who knows? But it looks like an adventure waiting to happen. Jane, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like we're on the brink of something amazing. Mike, let's just take a moment to appreciate the beauty of this moment. We're here together, surrounded by nature, and the possibilities are endless. Sarah, I feel like we're all on the same page. This road is symbolic of the journey we're about to take and the experiences we'll have along the way. Tom, the road ahead may not always be easy, but with each other's support, we can conquer anything. Jenny, let's take this moment and cherish it. This view, this feeling, it's what life is all about. Narrator. And with that, the group continued down the road, each step taking them closer to their next adventure. But for now, they were content to bask in the beauty of the moment and the possibilities that lay ahead.
Alright, Morty, we got a job to do.
Groans, can we just take a break? My head is still spinning from the last adventure.
Oh, we gotta go check out this poster with a bunch of stuff on it. It says, enter the multiverse writing contest.
Oh man, that sounds like a lot of work.
Relax, Morty, I got this. I've written tons of sci-fi short stories. I'm a master at it.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I even won a few awards back in the day.
Wow, I'm impressed.
Alright, let's get to work. We gotta come up with a story that will blow everyone's minds.
Alright, I got an idea. How about we have a planet where everyone is a pickle?
Sarcastically, oh, that's a great idea, Morty. A whole planet of pickles. Real original.
Defeated, sorry, Rick, I thought it was a good idea.
Alright, let me think. How about we have a story where aliens come to Earth and challenge us to a dance-off?
Confused a dance-off? That's weird.
Yeah, but it'll be hilarious. We'll have to come up with some sick dance moves to beat them.
Excited, oh, I'm down for that.
Alright, Morty, let's get writing. We gotta make sure we win this contest.
Name. And so, Rick and Morty spent the whole night writing their sci-fi short story. In the end, they came up with a hilarious and crazy plot that involved a dance-off with aliens. They submitted their story to the contest and anxiously awaited the results. A few weeks later, they received a letter saying they had won first place. Rick and Morty were over the moon with excitement. They celebrated their victory by doing their own little dance-off in the living room. Another adventure had ended, but who knows what crazy shenanigans they'll get into next. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer sit in a waiting room, waiting for their speech therapy session to start. The doors open and in walks the speech therapist. Speech therapist. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to speech therapy. We have a lot of work to do today, so let's get started.
Oh great, more work. Just what I always wanted.
Come on, Rick, it's not that bad. Maybe you'll finally learn how to say wubba lubba dub dub correctly.
Laughs. Yeah, or maybe you'll learn how to say, I love my family, without sounding sarcastic.
Hey now, let's not get too carried away. We're all here to improve our communication skills.
Yeah, let's just focus on the task at hand.
Speech therapist. That's right, Summer.
Now, let's start with some basic exercises. Can everyone say, red lorry, yellow lorry, 5 times fast? Everyone starts repeating the phrase, but Rick can't seem to get it right.
Frustrated. This is stupid. I don't need speech therapy. I'm a genius. I can talk just fine.
Speech therapist. I understand that you may feel that way, Rick.
But improving your communication skills can only help you in the long run. Whispering to Beth. I think he just doesn't want to admit he needs help.
Whispering back. Yeah, typical Rick.
The session continues with more exercises, and while Rick still struggles, the rest of the family begins to show improvement.
Speech therapist. Great job, everyone.
That's all the time we have for today.
Sarcastic. Oh no, I'm devastated we have to end this riveting session.
Laughing. Come on, Rick, it wasn't that bad.
Smiling. Yeah, I feel like we all made some progress today.
Proudly, and I finally learned how to say, unique New York, without stumbling.
Smiling, I'm just glad we all came together to work on something as a family.
As they leave the room, the family feels closer and more connected, knowing that they've all worked together to improve their communication skills. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are sitting in the living room when suddenly a woman in a green dress with a weird face on her face and black hair and makeup on her face appears in front of them with a Pomeranian. Whoa! What the hell is that?
Relax, Jerry. It's just an interdimensional being. Nothing to be afraid of.
But why does she have a weird face?
I don't know Morty, but I think she wants to talk to us.
Pomeranian. Woof woof. Woman. Greetings, beings of this dimension. My name is Zorba, and I have come to ask for your help.
What do you need our help with?
Zorba. My Pomeranian has been kidnapped by a group of evil aliens, and I need you to help me get him back. What? You expect us to go on some crazy space adventure to save your dog? Zorba. Yes, that's exactly what I expect. And in return, I will reward you with a rare artifact from my home planet.
Well, I'm in. Let's go save that dog.
I don't know, guys. This sounds like a bad idea.
Oh, come on, Morty. When have we ever turned down a crazy space adventure?
Zorba, thank you so much for agreeing to help me. We must leave immediately. And with that, the group of 5 set off on a wild adventure through space to save a Pomeranian from evil aliens. Along the way, they encounter strange creatures, hilarious mishaps, and plenty of jokes that even their high moral standards can appreciate. Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves on a table surrounded by various skincare products from Bath & Body Works, with a rainbow background and sky.
What the hell are we doing here? This place smells like a teenage girl's room.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we're here to, moisturize our skin?
Actually, I think we're here to stop an evil lotion from taking over the world.
Oh great, another one of these. Let me guess, the lotion wants to make everyone's skin as soft as a baby's butt?
No, it wants to turn everyone into mindless zombies.
Oh geez, that's not good.
Alright, let's get to work. Morty, hand me that cucumber melon body wash.
Are you sure that's gonna help us fight the evil lotion, Rick?
No, but it smells nice and I want to take a bubble bath later.
Focus, guys. We need to find the source of the lotion's power and destroy it.
Hey, I found it. It's this lavender-scented body lotion.
Should we just smash it with a hammer or something?
No, we need to create a counter-agent to neutralize its effects.
Ah, I see what you're saying. We need to mix it with some unscented lotion and create a lotion bomb.
Oh, won't that just make more lotion?
Not if we add some activated charcoal and a dash of baking soda.
That's brilliant, Rick. Let's get to work.
After several minutes of mixing and blending, the trio creates the lotion bomb and destroys the evil lotion's power once and for all.
Well, that was a weird adventure. I'm gonna go take that bubble bath now.
Can I join you, Rick?
You two are so weird. Let's just get out of here.
And with that, the trio leaves the Bath & Body Works table, victorious yet slightly more moisturized than before.
Morty, check it out. I've finally perfected my barbecue sauce recipe.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time you said that we ended up in a parallel dimension where everyone's heads were made of ribs.
Beefed, that was a one-time thing, Morty. Trust me, this sauce is gonna be out of this world.
Alright, fine. But can we at least stay on this dimension?
Sure, Morty, just don't touch that portal gun over there.
Suddenly, a group of hungry aliens appear. Alien 1, we smell barbecue ribs. Give them to us. Alien 2, yeah, give us your ribs or we'll destroy your planet.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not be hasty here. How about we share these ribs and sauce with you guys?
Alien 1,
We do love a good barbecue sauce. Alright, we'll spare your planet this time.
Rick, are you seriously negotiating with aliens over a plate of ribs?
Hey, Morty, food unites all species. Now, who's ready to dig in?
Everyone starts devouring the ribs and sauce, with sauce getting everywhere.
Alien 2, this sauce is amazing. We have to take some of this back to our planet.
Sorry, guys, this recipe is a family secret, but feel free to come back for seconds anytime.
Well, I guess that went better than expected.
Better than expected? We just made galactic allies over a plate of ribs, Morty. I'd say that's pretty damn great.
End scene. Title: A Night Out. Narrator: It's a beautiful night in the city.
The stars are shining brightly, and the streets are bustling with activity.
A car drives down the street next to a neon sign and a building with a lot of lights on it. Jack: Wow, look at all these restaurants. They all look so inviting. Sarah: I know, right? And they're all comedy-themed restaurants. That sounds like so much fun. Narrator: The car pulls up in front of one of the restaurants. Tom: This place looks perfect. Let's go in. Narrator: They walk into the restaurant and the atmosphere is lively and cheerful. Samantha: This place is amazing.
I can't believe how much fun it is.
Mike: I know, right? And the food is delicious. Narrator: They order their food and settle in for a night of laughter and good company. Emily: I'm so glad we came here tonight. This has been the perfect night out. Narrator: As the night winds down and they pay their bill, they all agree that they had a great time.
Peter: